Okay, I hope I'm live. I'm live for no reason, really. No reason at all. I'm just live. Enjoy the ride, right? I'm live. Enjoy the ride. Okay, so I'll be here for a little while, doing my own things, doing my own little things. Hate Liverpool with passion. All right. Premier League is happening, huh? The Premier League games happening right now. And the first game, Nottingham Forest beat Manchester City. Chelsea haven't beaten any big team so far. Well, you can say Aston Villa. But other than that, we don't beat any serious team. Only small teams. And Chelsea won 2 games in 12 games. Oh, 2 games in 12. And somehow they can still make it to top 4. That tells you how crap this league been this season. Let me take this stand, the taller stand, so people can hear me, so I can make microphone without the fear of whatever. Can Liverpool just round up the win? Yeah, I want Liverpool to win. Hey Aziz, nice to see you. Manchester City messed up. Welcome back, you wonderful human being with a great character. All right. Yeah, we just want, now we are all behind Liverpool because we want them to win and not Arsenal. So City are out of equation. They are not even in the conversation right now, so you should not be worried about anything. So yeah, Liverpool can win today. I don't know what is the score so far. Let me double check. Right? Brighton are leading. No, not leading. It's 1-1. Oh my goodness, 1-1 with Fulham. Crystal Palace against Ipswich, still 0-0. Liverpool against Southampton, still 0-0. Come on, Liverpool. We all want you to win, so Arsenal don't have that false sense of security. You know what I mean? Keep them deluded. Yeah. Beautiful human being with great character. Kolo Toure. Kolo Toure. This league really been crap, my friend. I'm telling you right now. How the hell Chelsea won 2 games out of 13 and still in top 4, because City were top 4 if they beat Leicester City tomorrow, of course. But looks like they can beat Leicester and they can go back to top 4. How? Chelsea haven't won a game for 100 years and still living with a lot of credit in the bank. For what reason? I don't understand. Kalim Hassan Adoi, my boy, today, sit down. You can insult Cobham. You can come with your tribalism and discrimination and xenophobia against Cobham and English players. Nobody cares. People, we care about people. We care about human beings, regardless of where you're coming from. Kalim Hassan Adoi, he gave 3 points. He took 3 points against Against what team? Liverpool, right? At Anfield Stadium. Bam, 1-0. Callum Hudson-Odoi, 3 points for Nottingham Forest. Today again, 1-0. Callum Hudson-Odoi against Manchester City. Big game. Big game player. Big boys for big games. And everybody's going to tell me, wah, wah, wah. Those Cobham guys, they are not good enough. They are hyped by English media. Wah, wah, wah. We don't like them. Chelsea fans are the worst enemies of Chelsea players, of Chelsea Cobham. Never seen in any other community where basically they destroy their own kid 24/7 and hyping any average player that comes from wherever. You know, if you pay 80 million on Modric, Modric is the best in the world because you spent 88 million on him. Anybody with a price tag, a high price tag on, high salary, boom, 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 boom. We love them because they cost money. But our own kids, why are you gonna spend 20 million on kids that you're not even gonna use? Andrew Santos, Diego Moreira, you know, Angelo Gabriel, those kids, at least make some profit out of them. But you buy them for freaking 20 million. You can't even get 5 million on them. You devaluate them. You pay them crazy amount of salary. And then you reject your own kid from the academy. You reject your own kid from the academy. So how that works, I don't understand. Look at the level of Callum Hudson-Odoi right now. Look at the level of Lewis Hall. Probably the best left back right now in the Premier League. 20 years old. Newcastle United, right? One of the best right back in the world right now in the Premier League. Livramento from Chelsea Academy. You know, Ola Ena killing it with Nottingham Forest at the moment. Nathan Ake, the list goes on. So why are you spending millions, stupid millions, on Kelly Man? You know, 20 million here, 35 million there, buying a bunch of kids that you're not gonna use, and you're not even gonna make any profit. Because you devaluate them every single day. You send them to the academy. You don't develop them. Therefore, you can't sell them for profit. So what is the plan? What is the project at the end of the day? At least make money, okay? You're not making money. Why you continue buying and selling for bloody loss? Somebody who can explain to me, I'll be more than happy to listen. All right. So tomorrow, introducing Sims. Yeah, we got it. Tomorrow, I want Chelsea to win so we can go top 4. No excuses. No excuses at all. Win or nothing. That's what I can say. I'm fixing something here. All glory and honor to him. Amen. Glory to God, our mighty God. Good evening, Mr. Andrew, my brother in the building. Just finished praying The Lord bless this channel. Thank you. Amen. And you, your family, unity, always believe in any community and help us grow closer. Amen. 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 Good message, touching message from my brother Andrew. Andrew Dang. Mr. Dang. I think people used to pick you in high school like they used to. They used to tease you. Oh, Mr. Dang. Are you dang? Are you dang? People used to take advantage of you because you are kind. And they want to look like they are the man because they are taking advantage of a kind guy. Southampton leading 1-0 at Anfield. Oh, let me double check. Oh, that's good. I don't even care. I don't even know why I'm live, really. I am all over the place. Just came back. Came back and sit down. I'm like, let me just go and talk a lot of nonsense. I have nothing really planned or any watch along or game or whatever. Let me double check on Liverpool. Let me even try to put it on the screen. Oh, Southampton leading. Come on, Liverpool. Come on. You can't do that to us. In normal circumstances, I should be enjoying this. Like, hey, I love the history of the underdogs. Blah, 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 blah. But round now, I can't be happy. I can't be happy that Southampton are leading because I want Liverpool to win, and tomorrow Manchester United to get any kind of result, probably a draw, or beat Arsenal somehow. A miracle can happen because Arsenal can't win anything or we are dead. Football is gonna be dead immediately. When bloody, yeah, I'm gonna take your call right now. I'm fixing something on the screen now that you cannot see. If Arsenal ever win the Premier League, we are done. Life, like it's gonna be the end of the world, right? They can't win the Premier League. They can't win the Champions League. Somebody need to save football. If you don't save football, it's over. It's gonna be only one team in the world, only Arsenal, that count. Only their title is better than Manchester City 6 times in a row, or 4 times or whatever. It's going to be a hell, a bloody hell for everybody if you allow Arsenal to win the title. I'm trying to fix this game here on the screen so people can see. It'll give me a few more seconds to do it. Liverpool game. Boom, boom, boom. Clicking some buttons. Copy. And paste it here. Okay, so I'm done. That's the way it is. So halftime, Southampton 1, Liverpool 0. I think Liverpool are gonna wake up in the second half. I'm not afraid of that. 1-1 between Brighton and Fulham. That Crystal Palace against Ipswich 0-0. Mateta is not playing because he got absolutely destroyed the last time by Millwall goalkeeper. So yeah. So that's the way it is. Peoples.
Bonsoir.
Yeah, bonjour.
Oh, it's nice to see you back. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And I was just, first of all, I want to I don't mean to be mean, but I can't help laughing. I watched your whole show midweek, and our young friend from Belgium, his predictions for the Champions League final. Man, that was, and then we just saw the results of those games there that night. That how wrong could you be? You couldn't be more wrong. And but they were his team there. But Brugge, I think he
Club
calls them.
Brugge.
Yeah, but
Brugge.
he calls it Brugge.
Yeah.
And they were very unlucky.
That's the
They were
way
very
it's pronounced, though. That is the way it's pronounced in his language. So
in Flemish, yeah. But they were hopelessly naive, and that's what that's where you see the experience between a team, big team, and the smaller team. You know, this, for whatever reason, the bad luck always seems to go against smaller teams. I don't know why, but you know, crazy errors there. And anyway, going back to the Premier League. Now, I was just thinking what you're just saying. This season, Premier League, that title's up for cheap. Really, really cheap. If Arsenal cannot win this Premier League this season when Liverpool is struggling, they seem to be drawing games and not really dominating like, you know, Man City have done in the many last seasons. If you can't be competitive or at least push Liverpool in this season, where I still think the Premier League was up for even Chelsea, we should have been there. Yeah, until of course the manager self-destructed, told the players, no, we're not fighting for the title. No, don't even think about it. We should have been there, because I think Liverpool is not that dominant, not that good. I mean, you saw even midweek against who did they play? They won 1-0. Who the hell were they playing? PSG. You know, that was PSG.
they
was
won 1-0. They lost.
Yeah, but they were so much better than Liverpool, man. And then they scored some crazy.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, my brother. You can dominate 90% possession and you don't win. You are absolutely crap. That's the way it is. That's football.
Boys, I got some news.
Okay.
Liverpool 1-0 down.
Oh wow, what a news! Tell us more about that. How that happened? Who scored?
I don't know. I'm gonna look at the score. Alisson, a miscommunication of Alisson again.
Oh wow! But he was like a monster against Manchester. Oh, against PSG. He was like a
PSG.
monster against PSG. Like he said that it was his best game ever, and you can tell because wow, he was like possessed or something.
Mhm.
Miscommunication. Yeah, nobody cares. The end of the day, miscommunication or not, my brother, it's a goal. So,
But what's his name? Caesar.
Yes.
So explain to us what happened to your Brugge midweek. What happened?
Yes. Liam Mendy, first goal. What? I don't know. We have a slow striker. I say it on a stream with a Tottenham fan. And Nilsson. That player, he's so slow, he cannot score, but we have Jula, that's fair. We have Vermont. And that own goal, even Marco Asensio, get him on.
Why is he wearing a mask?
Brendan Mechelen.
Yeah, why is he wearing a mask? He looked like Zorro.
you got the broken nose.
Against Sporting.
What happened? Someone broke his nose, his cheekbone, or what?
No, his nose was broken against Sporting.
So, but you know, sometimes when you're wearing a mask, that mask can move, and it can sort of like your vision. It can sort of like slur your vision, so you don't see properly. Maybe that's what happened there. His mask moved, and this is why he made that own goal. I have to defend him.
Yeah, those masks are very uncomfortable, though. Like for real,
I got the Bundesliga up. Bayern Munich 2-3 down.
They are losing.
But they're also down to 10 men. Somebody got sent off for Bayern. So it's
just like also that is just like a karma from the game against Leverkusen when Leverkusen went one man down, and Bayern ended up by winning in the Champions League convincingly. So today is just like a payback.
And tomorrow derby.
What derby? What derby it is?
Derby, Cercle against Club Brugge.
Cercle de Bruges against the Brugge. Club Brugge against the Cercle de Bruges. Yeah.
Yes, the green side. They have lost in the Conference League.
Going back to the Bundesliga, the team you have to watch out for, the fairy tale. You know, every league has always a fairy tale team.
Mm-hmm.
They've started off from relegation zone this season. They lost like the first 4 or 5 games or something, and they are flying up the table. And they just beat every single team, including Bayern München. That's Mainz 05. You know, the team of Jurgen Klopp and what's his name? This guy TT. And they've got this young guy, this young trainer, look like a hippie. And this team, they the way they play with no fear, high pressing, and they're very, very vicious. When they lose the ball, this business of you lose the ball within 7 seconds, a bit like old Barcelona. You hound the guy with the ball, 3 players, and they got this very, very aggressive style, and they're beating teams away from home, at home, and it's just unbelievable how you can go from being a relegation team, lost first 5 games or something else, suddenly you just can't stop winning.
And Dortmund is losing.
Yeah, they're terrible. They're not very good at the moment. But they got this coach. What's his name?
Nikola Kovacic.
Nico.
Kovacic.
What's his name? Kovacic, the one who won the championship with Bayern and got fired. Crazy.
About
Kovacic, yeah.
Chelsea.
He managed
What about
Monaco. He managed Monaco too. He's a bad boy in the dressing room. Like, he got some harsh words toward players, even in a press conference. Like, I remember that because when he coached in France, and I used to watch every press conference, Monaco and stuff. It was like very, very direct and very harsh, and like throwing people under the bus and stuff like that. So, of course, every local press are gonna get on your case when you are a foreigner or whatever. But yeah, he's not that good. Why they didn't even sack the guy who took them to the Champions League final is just beyond me.
No, but that's because his style of play was so destructive. And
if your good style, organized style, this is what you got. Losing games everywhere, and you're not even gonna qualify for the Champions League. You are nowhere to be seen. That's what you deserve, right? Because sometimes you blame somebody. Oh, David Moyes, his style is the dinosaurs and whatever. Oh, let's bring Bloody Lopetegui because he coached in Spain. And then you are fighting for relegation. That's what you got sometimes, right? Football, there's no one way only of playing football. Football is about winning the end of the day, right? So
I got a squad list for tomorrow.
you let me finish, please. You let me finish. Okay, so football is not only about good to see tiki-taka or entertainment. You can entertain people by being tough at the back like Mourinho, and score and concede only 15 goals the entire season in the Premier League. It's in the history now, right? But nobody's going to remember you because you open up and boom, 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 tiki-taka, boom, boom, conceding with minus 40 goal difference. You know, like nobody cares. The end of the day is entertainment also is about that. That bad teams park the bus against a tiki-taka Pep Guardiola, and you see tactical masterclass defense against attack. That also is another sort of entertainment. I don't understand if that all over the place disorganized team took me to the Champions League final.
But okay, Mr. Oak, sorry to interrupt you very quickly. So you mean to tell me that first half FC Copenhagen against Chelsea, that was entertainment?
No, but that is different because Chelsea didn't park the bus. Chelsea, it was about sideways, backward, no direct football. They don't know even how to break them. Sideways. That's the problem. I'm talking about if you are defensively organized, you attack the right time because you have the right personnel in front. You have Mateta in front. You play direct. You kick long, he chest it to somebody else, you cause damage in the opposition. that kind of parking the bus is good. Simeone can park the bus, but at some point he's going to open up and attack you, score one goal, and then close the shop. So there is no one way only of playing football. Chelsea, I
But
didn't
that's not.
enjoy it because it was possession, 80% for what? Sideways, backward.
No, that's because the other team parked the bus. The other team played 5 at the back and
But
4 in the
because it
midfield.
was so boring because of Chelsea, not because of the other team who was very organized. They had to fight with what they got in hand. The team, Copenhagen, they want to win the league over there. They rested some of their key players for the league because, why even try? And then when they saw that, oh man, this Chelsea, we can get on them. At some point, they almost got the result. So it was more about Chelsea making it boring than Copenhagen defending. What do you want them to do?
It was more.
Chelsea.
It was more Enzo. Fucking, we're lucky Enzo came on because
listen. One Chelsea player can buy the entire team of Copenhagen.
That's true.
So what do you expect them to do? They have to fight with what they got, right? And they did it very well, in my humble opinion.
But this is a Champions League team. The Chelsea FC Copenhagen was were played 2 years ago in the Champions League. They smashed Man United. So it's not as if this is a small little Mickey Mouse team. It's actually a big team. They've been always in the Champions League. So,
football is about today. Chelsea 3 years ago were champions of Europe. They are playing Conference League now. Okay, so football is about today. You can sell the entire team the way Chelsea did. Get rid of all the experience and champions and winners, and then start a project with a bunch of kids. So what you did last season means nothing. Even Pep Guardiola, 4 times back-to-back winner, and then he's going through a transition at the moment. It's not the same team anymore. It's about what you're doing today.
What have you done for me lately? I think is the expression. What have you done for me lately? That's what I will say. But you guys say, no, the history. We are entitled. We are Chelsea. We belong.
Like, don't take it in general. There is a context in that particular time why I say what I said, if I say that. So you're going to just general, but you say this, but probably we were discussing about something and I made a point in that particular moment. But I think football is about today, what you're doing today. Not all Jose Mourinho won everything with Chelsea 15 years ago. No. Jose, what are you doing today? Are your tactics working in today's generation? Getting on referees is working for you anymore? It's about today. It's some of the stuff are outdated, just like iPhone. Just getting out. I still have my iPhone 11 though.
But were you happy? Were you happy to see that Enzo Maresca finally came with a plan B? Actually tried something different, played a different system. Is this what we've been waiting for, asking for the longest of times? That we weren't so predictable. At least he did some change.
But the changes need to make sense, and they need also to pay off, right? When you make changes, I was very happy to see the young Mweka in front because he's a proper number 9. You can tell he didn't even touch the ball. I don't remember him even touching the ball. Why? There is no service. The plan was so poor. What we were playing, like the guy can't even touch the ball. But I was happy that, we are trying youngsters. I wasn't happy that we switch bloody Malo Gusto again from the left-hand side from the wrong position. I wasn't happy. I'm still not happy about Christopher Nkunku playing from the side instead of from the middle. Push. Why can't we just sacrifice one time? Cole Palmer, push him a little bit right because he can do that. But we know that Christopher Nkunku is one pony. He can only do good in one position. Why are we forcing it? So I was happy, but I wasn't also happy. When you make changes, you need to make sense and you need to work. Don't make changes for the heck of making changes. Just to make a case, but I tried this and you see. Because some of the changes you keep just setting people, you're setting people to failure. Like, what is the point, really? Nana, are you still there? Nana
Yeah,
say,
Oaks,
yes,
good
sir.
afternoon from Ghana. Yeah,
Yes.
good afternoon from Ghana, you and your panelists.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm doing good here. We are all hoping for the best.
Yeah, we're winning tomorrow like 10-0, so don't worry about it.
No, no, it's impossible. Don't underrate our next match. In fact, you do
Leicester
that at your
City.
own peril. Never underrate them. Yes, Buddy is going to be like the prime of Sergio Aguero playing against Chelsea tomorrow. So never underestimate Leicester. We need to make it tight and make sure we win. That's all.
What is the
By
score
the
so
end of the
far? Is the
break, we
second
should be.
half already restarted?
Yes, yes. I
Brighton still
think.
1-1 against Fulham. Crystal Palace still
Okay.
0-0 against Ipswich. Liverpool still down 1-0 at Anfield Stadium against the worst team in the league, Southampton.
Don't
Guess
forget
what?
their managers are sitting in the stands in Liverpool.
Oh, really?
Mm.
He got a red card or something?
The suspension from, remember that game against when they lost when they had the big after the game.
When he
It
wanted
was
to headbutt the referee?
yeah. What game was that when they lost?
They didn't lose. I
Yeah,
think it was
Anslot.
a
That's
draw or something.
welcome to the
I think it
welcome
was
to
a
the
draw
Premier
or
League,
something.
Anslot. Yes.
When he tried to force the referee's hand, like, hey, shake my hand, you clown. He says some
Yes,
colorful language
you got a
there.
big
And
fine, man. They gave him a fine, £80,000 or something ridiculous amount of money.
come
And
on, come on.
two game.
You are on 10 million a season. Come on. Those are change money for them. And the club will pay for it. Come on. It's not like you and me getting a freaking. The other day I went to the City Center and I got a freaking ticket
For what?
for parking somewhere, and I was in the office for more time. You know, you have to put like coins.
Yeah.
And then for how many minutes? And then I exceeded that, and that guy, it wasn't even a guy. It's a girl. Like, I tried to be nice and make her laugh, but she wasn't even interested in listening to me. She gave me a ticket.
You know how we those business with the coin machines and the coins, those things are out of date. We use an app. So if you park, you just go onto your app, and the app knows exactly
Yeah,
where you
it's in
are.
the
You just
app. I'm still old school. You can do it whatever you want, but it's still also traditional way here. It's not only there. You can pay for your parking before you get there. You organize. It's gonna be how many minutes or whatever you pay for that. But for me, I had a lot of coins because every time I go to McDonald's, they give me a bunch of coins. I put in my cup holder in the car. So sometimes I find myself with a lot of coins in the car, and I somehow need to spend them in the parking lot.
But how much is the parking ticket to fine?
Not that much. I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be even cancelled anyways because I'm like a first time offender.
Darwin Union scored 1-1.
And also Brighton just scored 1, and it's 2-1 for Nunes. Nunes now, like, people don't respect him, but Nunes is getting business. Even against PSG, he came and he missed his chances, and then boom. I think it was his assist or something.
Mm-hmm.
He had an assist against PSG. So he always like clutch in good moment, in like very, very tough moment. He will frustrate you first, though. He will miss sitter after sitter after sitter, and then he will go bam, and then bail you out.
And he was surrounded by 3 defenders and still scored. Wow, that is actually a very excellent goal. If you watch the goal, it's actually good technique, and that is normally he misses those, but that one was actually a great goal.
Darwin, Mr. Blue Ice, what's going on, bro?
Hey, royalty has arrived.
Yeah, he's take his breakfast of champions. You are muted, bro. We can't hear you. Your microphone is off. Breakfast of champions, like he explained to me, like
Penalty to
eggs.
Liverpool. Penalty to Liverpool.
Wow, so predictable. Like they're gonna come strong and kill. Arsenal are crying now. You know what Arsenal are doing? TV off. TV off already. Let's go, because they were already celebrating. Yeah, we are back again in the. Yeah, we can hear you now. Ice.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? Hi.
Yes.
Good morning.
Hey,
I'm just, peoples.
My
Mr.
brother.
My brother, man. I'm just grabbing coffee, man. I'm just making coffee. I'm pissed off at everybody in the house. Coffee is finished, so I'm trying to scratch up coffee. I'll join you in 2 seconds, please. Just give
Take
me 2
your
seconds.
time. We are here.
No problem,
Yeah,
my
I'm
brother.
here for no reason.
problem.
I'll be here like
We
for
need to
the.
talk about Jamie. Oggs, we need to talk about Jamie Gallagher, man.
Yeah, that clown. He's disrespecting the legend of Africa. That guy. Yeah, it is what it is. Take your time. I'm here for the entire day. Don't worry about it.
What did Carragher? I didn't hear. What did Carragher exactly say? I don't know what the controversy is.
Well, he said something to the line of Mo Salah is not Ballon d'Or because he plays in the AFCON. Because AFCON is not a big tournament, so he's not respected the way they respect like Copa America or let's say other cups like Euros and stuff. So he put it in the line of like calling AFCON a small cup and doesn't count. Basically, that's what he said, and that triggered a lot of frustration from African players and everybody that felt like disrespected for what he said. Because AFCON, if you look at the condition first that the people need to go through, some players can even sleep in the airport on the floor, like the condition that Nigeria against Libya not long ago. They went to play over there, and they were left in the airport for 12 hours. And people are in those conditions. Traveling is bad. They're literally playing those games for free because of the love of the country. And you don't know anything. You are a privileged white guy, England player, average defender, who didn't win anything with your country. You come and disrespect AFCON. That was too much.
You're missing the point. So you're taking things out of context. What he was saying is that the rest of the world, or wherever the media, does not give AFCON enough respect to give, so that, because what he's basically saying that Mo Salah should have won the Ballon d'Or, but because nobody gives enough respect to the AFCON, he wasn't disrespecting AFCON. He was actually praising the AFCON. If you take the context of it, and I think that's why the people misunderstood him.
That's what you said, but at the same time, if you watch the entire interview, Micah, Richard or whatever, and the Daniel Sturridge cell, he said he never play in a big tournament. Like you are concluding because I'm telling you my version, but if you watch the entire version, you will understand. That's why I say literally that's what he said. So he said literally because AFCON is a small tournament. That's why. So by saying that it's a small tournament, he could have said it's a big tournament that is not considered when it comes to voting. He could say there is an injustice because they have to consider AFCON in the same level as Copa America or other cups. But what he said is like it's a small tournament. Now, to confirm that he really meant that, Micah, Richard, and Sturridge confronted him immediately. Say, but AFCON is a big tournament, though. He said, He made faces. He made body language. He made faces. He said like kind of his face, like you know how people say, kind of
Mhm.
making sounds like say, now it's nothing. He tried to catch up after the backlash to say this is not what I meant. But if you follow the entire discussion, his body language, in where he continued even after those players confronted him immediately, you can tell that he doesn't believe and he doesn't. If he's saying this or say I didn't mean that, is because of the backlash. And that is what the majority of people, like European people, think, that, you know, Africa is nothing, is all lions and monkeys and giraffe and nothing football there. Listen, I've been in Soweto derby and I've never seen a derby like that in my life. I've been in Wydad, Casablanca.
No, but I have lion in my compound though. Odds,
Huh?
I have lion in my compound.
Yeah,
I have
so
lions in my compound.
that's what they say. I've been in Wydad, Casablanca derby, and I've never seen anything like it in Europe or in America. So people just have that mindset of, oh, it's only Europe or somewhere football is. No, there are people who are enjoying their football locally. They don't care about this whatever Premier League or whatever. They are living their lives. They are happy over there. They are ballers in the local level there. They have their own superstar over there. So just because you are privileged and watching the Premier League or whatever doesn't mean that other country don't count. Did you win anything with your freaking country? You had the so-called golden generation. How many trophies did you win? And you're gonna disrespect John Obi Mikel, captain of Nigeria, who went there, fought for his country, blood and sweat, in the heat, and won it for his country, and you're gonna come and say, it's a small trophy. It doesn't count. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? People's Republic. For defending bloody Garaga, you deserve to go to jail for 5 days.
But you could, in the same context, I could ask you. I'm not defending Gallagher. Why I don't like him. So he was spitting at people. No, but I would ask you. Chelsea is playing. What do we play? Some European tournament nobody's ever heard of. Yeah, what the hell is it called? Not Champions League. What are we playing? We're playing in the Conference League.
Yeah.
If Chelsea goes and wins his Conference League, are we going to have a bus parade in London and say, well, Conference League, or are we just going to quietly, okay, we won it. We just quietly, please don't notice. But if we won the Champions League, yes, we'll be singing and dancing, fucking bus parade, what have you. We'll be giving a large. So
a trophy is a trophy, brother. This is a different story. Yeah.
So, but not just to bash at Africa at the Copa de Africa. You can same context. You say the Cup of the Asian Cup. Nobody's ever heard of it. Nobody cares. The Middle Eastern Cup.
No, I'm gonna stop you right there. Nobody cares. Just because you don't care doesn't mean that in Africa don't care. Doesn't mean that Asia don't care. Doesn't mean that. Listen, you can have like Indian Cup, right? Nobody is heard about it. Nobody is watching it. But there are millions of people in India who are watching their local league, who are enjoying, and you don't disrespect them because they might be even bigger than you, the entire world, right? That is giving context. So when you say nobody heard about it, that is not fair.
Yeah, because the people who matter. One quick point. The people who matter at the end of the day are the people with money. People who pay the lunch tickets. So in other words, where the money is obviously Europe, maybe America, maybe South America, where all the companies, sponsorship, what have you. And the problem with Africa, the Africa Cup of Nations, money-wise, that's where they're behind. That's why it's a small cup compared to the World Cup or compared to maybe the Copa de America. But all these other tournaments, nobody's ever heard of.
Nobody cares about money in Africa. People care about joy. That what is bringing to the people. Yes, sir. Go, Mr. Nana. Go.
Yes. Let me chip in later. Is he saying Mo Salah in the Premiership is a flop? Was Michael Essien a flop? Was Okocha a flop? Olise a flop? Mikel a flop? If our tournament is not valued, as Gallagher is saying, then let's say all those blacks or Africans who came into the Premier League, let's value them, let's assess them and see whether in their respective teams that they came in England, they were flops. They did well. At Musala, what is doing? So it's neither here. Some of them they are inward looking people. Yeah, this some of the comments that make the whole next haywire. But I don't think what he's saying he has a point. You come to our local league here, Ghana here, Asante Kotoko versus Accra House of Oak when they were at peak.
Hearts of Oak.
Massa, yes, House of Oak and Accra Kumasi Asante Kotoko.
Toko.
House of Oak,
Kumasi.
LRE, House of Oak, Massa, what are the Casablanca? Look at them. So he doesn't know what he's talking about. Everybody is interested in his own mother's soup. Your mother's soup is sweet for you. So never complain in that line. It's not a fact. It's not a fact. Because we know all African players in the team. Look at what Kudus is doing. I'm saying, is it a flop? You can go to Europe and see what African players are doing. Had it not been money, all these players would have been here. And even here, when you come to Africa now, you get equally good players like Mo Salah and Co. So, should I say it's a childish say or whatsoever?
The players
Never-
aren't a flop.
never-
He was asking about the tournament, not the players. The tournament itself.
Let me jump in. You see, my problem is I don't want this Jamie Carragher nonsense to generate pity views. I don't want people to start watching AFCON just because.
No,
I don't know
we've
if that
been
registers.
watching Africa for years
No,
before
no,
even
no,
we
no.
knew that
No.
Gallagher.
No.
Carragher
You're not getting
existed.
you're not getting what I'm saying. Pity views. It's like getting pity votes. Because afterwards now, there's a lot of people that are pretending that Jamie Carragher is stupid. The African Cup has been going on for blah 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 blah. We don't need pity views. The African Cup of Nations has been the biggest drama for African. Listen, for African sports. Do you want to talk about the Chipolo? Let's not even talk about the Chipolo Polo team. That perished. Hold on. That perished in that plane crash in 1994, and the second team that got called up finished silver. They won silver. Let's not talk about Eto, 18-year Eto that came into the throes of Lagos and beat Nigeria in 2000. Let's not talk about Tony Yeboah and Abedi Pele that destroyed the Super Eagles. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on.
Talk about Zambia, who lost an entire team from the plane crash and came back and won the tournament.
Did you just hear what I
he
said?
just
Chipolo
said
Polo.
Yeah.
I just said
What
that.
about South Africa, who were getting independence and then win the tournament? That's another story.
South Africa,
Yes.
but South Africa as well. Yeah. I know. People's is trying
Yeah,
to belong
he
to
just
this conversation.
we can go on and on and
Exactly. I know people's is trying to be part of this conversation, but I hear you, people's. But again, listen, my only vex is that people shouldn't just consider this fool in Jamie Carragher. People shouldn't just, because of Jamie Carragher, people will start watching the AFCON. We don't need that. Leave it the way it is for us. Just leave it the way it is for us. The problem, like the other gentleman was saying, Nana, absolutely spot on. If you look at the count of African players, even in the EPL, historically, you go to Manchester United, Bini McCarthy. You go to Everton. What's my boy from South Africa? In midfield, Pina and my brother. You go to Tottenham, Adebayor, Wanyama. You come to Chelsea, I don't even need to name them.
Yeah.
You understand? Look at Nottingham Forest today.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Bournemouth. So again, listen, Jamie Carragher, man, if you're trying to be relevant, wrong platform, brother. Wrong platform. Go and check yourself. Okocha put you. Okocha said, "Would you want your son to play like Jamie Carragher?"
Yeah.
So
put
listen,
him in the place that
another
he
problem,
deserves.
man. Another problem is even I have to shine the light on our African brothers and sisters on this side of the world. I have to shine the light on some of us. There are many and millions of us that don't give a about AFCON. It's only because when this YouTube frenzy started in COVID that a lot of our people started paying attention to AFCON. We have to embrace that reality. It's one thing to say the other man is not considering AFCON, but look at what our people are doing.
But Mr. Blue Eyes, I think most majority of people don't know. They don't know anything about AFCON until their team if their team is fighting for promotion or title or whatever it is, and they see, okay, AFCON's coming. Well, how many players are we going to lose? Suddenly, AFCON's interesting. Suddenly, like, why we're going to be so weak? We're going to miss 3 of our players, whatever. And then once they're back after 2 or 3 weeks, then they don't care about AFCON. But the question is, let me ask you the question.
Sure.
What Mr. Carragher is asking. Should Mo Salah not have won the Ballon d'Or? I will ask you that question.
Listen, whether or not Mo Salah won the AFCON or not is not based on the fact that he plays for the Ballon d'Or. It's not because of AFCON. For me, it's not because of AFCON. This is Jamie Carragher making himself look like a small brain that he is. He had to throw AFCON there so that he can make the judgment favor himself. You understand? Listen, if Mo, for me, if Mo doesn't win Ballon d'Or this year, if he wins Champions League, then I know these people are going after the AFCON. Then Jamie Carragher maybe has if Mo Salah wins the Champions League this year and doesn't win Ballon d'Or, come on.
It looks also like the criteria changes depending on the player, because when Messi was winning, he didn't win the Copa America. He didn't win like the Spanish league. He won like what is called Copa de la Rey in Spain. He didn't win anything with Argentina, but still win the Ballon d'Or. So that's why the criteria, I don't understand.
Look at Modric. What did he win when he won the Ballon d'Or?
So those Ballon d'Or stuff, it's a lot of politics and
exactly sponsorship, money. It's who can make. So that is why. So I was actually expecting that. I think Cristiano Ronaldo, even with playing in Saudi League, they'll still give him a Ballon d'Or because they give him automatically. The 1 year Messi, 1 year Ronaldo. But I think even they had to say, pump the brakes here. But even the Saudi League came from nowhere. People actually watch that on TV, YouTube, whatever. So even that's become quite popular, and from nowhere. So that is. But I'm just saying that Africa, the Cup of Nations in Africa, does not get the exposure it should get. It does not get the amount of sponsorship it should get, because that is a fucking huge tournament. You have 24 teams, whatever, filled up stadiums, blah, blah, blah. And so that they just don't get a fair deal, if you ask me. But what do I know?
Aziz.
Oi, the king.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Prophet.
How you doing? Can I chime into the what Jamie Carragher said about the African stuff?
Yes, sir. Go on.
To me, I find it very disrespectful. But secondly, I blame our African, the CAF and all those people. I blame them.
Why?
If you guys put more money into African Cup, African League, make it more exposed, you have a good officiator. I'm talking about the referee, not collecting bribes and all those stuff, not making silly mistakes. You understand what I'm saying? To make exposure. People, likes of Jamie Carragher won't come and say shit about us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was the only problem we have in Africa is that we don't expose our game. We don't sell our game outside.
Thank you. You don't market it. Exactly.
You don't market it for the world to see.
Thank you. Exactly.
Do you want to tell me? Okay, apart from maybe 3 other teams in Brazil, in South America, which other teams can beat some African teams there?
Okay, so let me jump very quickly on this one. Marketing our teams, it's a little bit different also.
Our tournament.
Yeah.
Not team,
so
tournament.
Tournament. Let me tell you something. When you have AFCON the same time that you have the Premier League, the French League, or the top leagues in the world in the middle of their leagues, and you have to fight first of all about the players, who's going and who's not going, and Jurgen Klopp is gonna come and call people names and whatever to let African players to go. Andre Onana need to take a private jet after playing a League Cup, stuff like that. In the middle of the season, it's always gonna affect. What I think is there is no a lot of respect in terms of other tournament. They kind of FIFA organize it around the time where let's say the leagues are off, and in summer when people are relaxing and traveling, it's easy to promote those kind of tournament than promoting it in January and February.
That's what Aziz is saying about the marketing problem.
So that's what I say, that we have to fight in the level of institutions taking us seriously.
I get it. But what he's saying is that the marketing problem is one of the marketing problems is scheduling our game during the regular season. That's what he's saying. It's part of that marketing problem.
But also when you do that, FIFA, they depend also on FIFA and UEFA because they are getting some money from them, and there is a conflict of interest. So they give them priority.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
That's what I said.
It's the marketing problem.
That's the problem I said, because football is like an international governing body by FIFA, where FIFA, even when they try to impose this Club World Cup in July, there is always a problem with like leagues. The Premier League don't want to let Chelsea couple weeks off because they're gonna be in the middle of another tournament after this. But FIFA and the UEFA looks like they are the big guys who decide about those calendar, and they make sure that their calendar is in the middle of something that will benefit them during summer.
I get it. But
AFCON, we don't have independence. We are not independent at all. We depend on them.
Well, the thing is, the football market, and I know this is Aziz's mic, the football market is too small for everybody to schedule their own party. I get it. It's too small. And then you have the bureaucracy of UEFA and FIFA trying to milk the summertime when there's no leagues and everybody's watching one tournament. I get it. However, how many times have you gotten a ping on your phone, Ogs, that AFCON is coming in 2 months?
Say it
How
again?
many times have you gotten a reminder in your phone that AFCON is going to kick off in 2 months?
Me, I'm always there. Yeah, I'm always the AFCON is my thing, bro.
No, you started no. Ogs, I'm just saying, but generally, if you look at the reminders, if you look at people only know about AFCON when like Peoples was saying, exactly when the tournament starts. So there's so many ways to skin a cat. It doesn't have to be competing with UEFA and everything. What about informing people, keeping people abreast of AFCON? Let's talk about the excitement of AFCON, guys. Have we marketed the excitement of AFCON in the past 20 years?
Nope.
Imagine that. Just marketing the excitement, like maybe El Hadj Diouf has a commercial on NBC, or maybe Adebayor, or maybe Mo Salah even. Think about it.
Yeah.
So the advertising.
We have to do more.
We have to do more.
You have to start first of all. What you do, the actual product itself from football is actually a very high quality. So you got to make this the clips on social media, the goals, the match highlight, make them available for free, so people they think, wow, look at this, look at the excitement of the crowd, look at the standard of football, and they want to watch and they get invested in. This is how the Saudis done. This is how all the other leagues done. This is how you gain followers, you gain people's attention. But if you just sit there, you think, okay, I'm a VIP from Malawi. I'm a football federation. I just sit there, collect the paycheck. I don't pay my players, and I do nothing else, and I don't do any marketing, nothing happens, nothing changes. You have the same old shit where, sorry for swearing, where the players, they give their heart and soul, they fight tooth and nail. When the tournament's over, they don't get their bonuses, they don't get their salaries or nothing, and say the same old nonsense. And you think, come on, really, you the people who are in charge of these federations, what you call the marketing team of the Cup of Nations, you got to do a better job. You got to hire consulting companies which know how to advertise. Companies, you got to pay a little bit of money. Yes, they don't come for free, but they will market that tournament for you, and it'll be even higher than the Cup of America, where you only have like 3 teams who ever compete.
Yeah, so before I forget that, I think also you're making a very good point. I think also there is a lot of corruption in the level of our authority in like AFCON or whatever you call CAF, African Confederation.
Yes.
There are a lot of people who are there for money, and they are most of the time yes men. It's not like somebody is gonna tell you, oh, you have to push your tournament in summer. Oh, buddy, come on, man. Take 50,000, hey, okay? A good beer and whatever, Gucci and all the gifts, and then we're gonna put this backside. You go with your tournament. So I think there's been a lot of like corruption in a very, very high level, where people just prefer to take money in their pocket instead of taking the money that the Confederation is producing and promote our tournament, and also push a little bit in those people to say, we are human too. We deserve also our own summer, where the entire summer is about AFCON.
Yeah.
Right?
There you go.
This is our summer. I'm not going to take anything. Boom, boom. This is our summer. I'm not going to negotiate with you. Goodbye. See you later. We are not in that level. It's just like politicians, bro. They are just... Yeah.
You know what you're missing with that statement about our summer? The weather in the summer, Ogs, is not African weather. It's not conducive to African football.
It's brutal.
It is brutal. Ogs, you've forgotten. I think you've forgotten back home.
No, like summer, listen.
Hold on. You've forgotten back home. The only conducive time is during the Harmattan.
Yep. No. You are mistaken. You are mistaken. Listen.
I don't think you played ball back home. You didn't play ball back home.
No, listen. Let me tell you what.
African summer is either brutal sun or rain.
No,
one of the two
not
options.
True. Let me tell you what I know. Africa, during June, July, in the Central and Western Africa, it's a cool temperature.
Ogs, that is Ogs. You don't even need to argue. That is the reason why AFCON has been the January time for the past how many years? Who are you trying to argue with?
No, like in January and February, it's very hot. It's the opposite of the north.
It's winter in Africa.
It's winter, man. It's Harmattan.
It's winter.
Cool,
it's January, February is winter in Africa.
It's been a long time you played back home. A long time. It's cool in the January time.
But I want to chime into something.
But who cares? People play in 100-degree Fahrenheit in Saudi. People play in Qatar. I mean, even if it was winter, but people still play football there.
Mr. House, can I say something to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, why is it that the Brazilian league is being shown during the summer and it's hot in South America? If you have been to South America, it's very hot here. We can as well start playing the games at night. Like maybe around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, when the weather has already gone down.
We don't have enough electricity in Africa to play night games.
You see, this is
load shedding.
This is why I'm saying that we're always going to be looked down, because one, we don't have the infrastructure, and even though they pay for the infrastructure, like Mr. Oz will say, some people will pocket the money. Why was Issa Hayatou from Cameroon? Why was he removed from CAF? I think Issa Hayatou was CAF president before Samuel Eto'o took over.
That's because they paid him off for the FIFA of the World Cup. Was that to Germany or somebody? They paid him under the table.
So these are things we have
What about Sepp Blatter? What about Sepp Blatter?
Okay.
What about Sepp Blatter?
And
The
Michel
same thing
No.
happened.
I'm
Even
not
Michel
saying that
Platini.
There's,
people are not.
there's corruption everywhere.
Listen,
Eh?
there is a listen
Hold
in
on.
these
Let me just say something.
institutions everywhere, even
Let me just say
politicians.
something here, guys.
They
We
wanna
just need
they
to,
wanna highlight somebody just so they can hide
guys.
their own
Guys,
issues.
let me just say something here really quick. The bottom line is we need to find a way to commercialize our product in that schedule. That's exactly where I stand. We have a schedule that we have already locked down. We need to be able to commercialize it. If we can't, why are you going to start looking for a cooler period? We have to be able, we already have we have a train that is moving. Now we need to direct the train. It's been January. Sorry, go ahead, people.
Mr. Ice, what you're saying there is 1,000% spot on, because if you look at your own America, United States, what do we have nowadays? The summer tournament has become huge. All these Premier League teams show up playing like 1,000 degrees heat. I don't know what kind of weather you guys have in America, but it doesn't look normal to me. And but this is becoming a huge success, and it's a preseason tournament. This should be Africa, where the focus should be on the Africa Cup of Nations, playing that type instead of playing some preseason tournament, getting big views and a lot of attention. It makes no sense.
Listen, when I went to Cameroon a couple of years back, when I watched the AFCON in Cameroon, I don't even want to tell you guys how I got the tickets. I don't want. They were abundant. There were abundant of tickets. There were so many tickets that people did not even get to. There were more tickets than there were fans. Let that sink in. There were more tickets than there were fans.
Wow.
And I'm telling you. So again, we already have a system, something that is working. Yes, from what everybody's saying, it's moving on a slow pace, but I love it that way. Personally, I'm a traditional rugged AFCON fan. Like, I like it the way it is. I don't even want it to change, but we have to go with the times. Unfortunately, we have to go with the times.
But if you look at every African team, if you take every 24 teams in the African tournament, I guarantee you there's at least one superstar or well-known star from every team, which if you ask a guy from Asia, a guy from South America, he'll know, I know this guy. He plays for Chelsea, or this guy plays for Liverpool, a good player, whatever. Every team has one, even Mozambique, even Angola, whatever. They all have recognizable faces, marketable names. So it's not as if it's a team from Comoro Islands with the players nobody's ever heard of. But the point is that you have the criteria there. You have the merchandise. It's just a question of where is the will? Where are these people? What are their plans? What are their visions? You need people.
When Baba Diop, of blessed memory, oh my goodness, when the Senegalese golden era.
Oh yes, that's right.
When the Senegalese golden era, oh my God. Let's not even go there. When Senegal put down France in the World Cup, first round, and had Diouf when Victor, what's his name, Patrick Vieira was playing with his brothers, and Senegalese playing against the Senegalese. It was beautiful to see.
And by the way, this tournament is also a great window for advertising the countries which, if in Africa, we just heard Donald Trump say the other day, Lesotho, a country nobody's ever heard of. You can imagine if Lesotho is playing in the Africa Cup of Nations, everybody will know that, Lesotho, you market.
Look at Cape Verde. Same thing happened to Cape Verde. From nowhere,
exactly.
They came on. Yeah.
Comoros or the Comoros, Cape Verde, all these small teams, Mozambique, whatever, and people actually, you get with people, potential tourists want to travel to Africa, they start looking. Okay, it's not just Africa, it's not just Nigeria and Egypt and South Africa. There's actually other countries in Africa. Most people think there's just no. There's pyramids.
Who got
there's
the penalty?
lions.
Who got the penalty between?
It's Liverpool's got a penalty again.
Who got the penalty? Huh?
Maybe they're looking at VAR, but when you're a relegation team, everything goes against you, so they're more likely going to give a penalty. But it's a soft one. I don't think. When you're relegation,
penalty.
When you're relegation, you're relegation. Everything goes against you. You cannot get a break. And you see, I told you, a soft penalty to Liverpool. And it's just how it works, unfortunately. So Southampton, they're finished. They're getting relegated. And who else is going with Southampton? Who's going to get relegated with Southampton?
Ipswich still in the danger zone, and also Leicester
Ipswich
City.
will go.
Leicester City also.
Leicester City might
all of
go,
them got like 17 points.
Wow.
So
Ipswich is losing 1-0 or so. I don't know about the score. I can't see the scores.
When do we play this weekend?
They're also down by
Tomorrow, bro, we're playing against one of the worst
Yes.
teams in the
Who?
Leicester.
Leicester City.
Leicester will pump us.
Leicester
So
City.
Leicester will pump us. So Leicester
This-
will pump.
You saw the game midweek. What formation are you starting with tomorrow against Leicester?
Listen, the only formation, people's my brother, the only formation that will work for this useless team is parking the bus 5-1-1. There's nothing else. There is nothing else. Even though, listen, I have to give a shout out to Enzo. I have to.
Hey, you see?
Yes. When you see football,
3-1, yeah.
For Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Listen, when you see football, you have to call it out. Enzo, I don't know if I don't know if he plays better against small teams, but he's carrying this team.
I know, but Mr. Oaks doesn't want to admit it. Mr. Oaks is running away from that. He's hurting.
Talk about yourself. Don't talk about me.
He's hurting Mr. Oaks. He's hurting Mr. Oaks' feelings.
Listen, because you always take everything that I say out of context. Like in the same game, you will praise Enzo Masterclass and you will trash Nkunku or Badiashile or somebody that you don't like. Look, let me finish this. We can play against Baru or against Astania, a team that you never heard of. Enzo score 10 goals. That is masterclass. And Nkunku score 10 goals. It doesn't count because it's Astania, right? So that is the problem with people here that I don't like. I don't like double standard of this is the same team. Let's wait against Liverpool. But you never say it the same with Enzo, because Enzo, when the team is bad, he's really bad. When the team is okay or we're playing against those Mickey Mouse teams, he's good. But we have to have the same judgment when it comes to big games, or when we lose, we point fingers on other people and Enzo is untouchable. That is my problem, Bean. Like, we have to treat people the same. A game is a game. You play against a Sunday league or you play against Barcelona and you get 3 points. It's a game. It's a goal.
Yeah, but how come you never criticize? You always criticize Enzo. You never criticize Cole Palmer. Why?
I never say that. That you are adding just so for the sake of argument. I'm the guy here who said that nobody want to mention Cole Palmer. We always push our attention and fingers to Nkunku, but we fail or we refuse to notice that he's playing out of position and he's not versatile like other people. He's one-dimensional player. That is his weaknesses. But when we lose, it's with point finger on the guy that we don't like, and we don't touch other people. That's the problem.
Cry me a river, cry me a river, cry me a river, cry me a river.
So who's playing tomorrow? Pedro Neto or Sancho on the left?
Oh, Nonso is not back.
Nonso is still. I don't know how long he's injured. That guy I miss him.
I've so unplugged myself from this charade of a team that it's just sad. It's sad, man. Absolutely sad.
Still in the top four.
Yeah, we're still in the top 4 race. That's the reason why I can't really scream too much, right?
But it tells you the level of this Premier League, though. Imagine Chelsea won 2 games in the last 13, and we're still on top 4, and everybody's bragging as if we did anything special. Yes, because we beat Southampton. That is the bragging that we're gonna say. Oh, look at Enzo. Oh, credit. Everybody been crap. You didn't win. It's not about what we did. It's about what other people didn't do. Even Manchester City losing against Nottingham Forest. It tells you the level of this league this season. So we are where we are now, top 4 or whatever, because of other people being absolutely crap. In the second part of this season, we deserve to be in the relegation zone. Just check statistics and everybody is there. Oh yeah, we are top 4. Give credit. Credit to bloody what? What credit are you giving here?
Ogs, remember when you're in a street fight, remember your last street fight and you fight in the mud. Everybody's the same level. Battle is normal. Battle is different seasons. You cannot say because other teams are playing bad. Listen, if my neighbor buys a Tesla, I'm not going to go buy a Tesla the next day. You understand? If my neighbor marries a second wife, I'm not going to go marry a second wife the next second day. I don't worry about what my neighbor is doing. I just focus on my own product. So as it stands right now, like people were saying, I'm surprised we're fifth. And
we haven't even beat a serious team. We haven't beat even a big team yet this season. And you gonna tell me that 2 wins out of 13 games, that is masterclass. I don't care about other teams. We care about other teams because they are doing us a favor.
I don't care about any other team. I just worry about when we play. The last thing, the only time I care about other teams
penalty
is because
to
of my favorite
Brighton
players.
people. Penalty to Brighton.
Who's Brighton playing?
Fulham.
Ipswich. Fulham, yeah.
Hey, special shout out to my boy Alex Chuk. He will be, man. He's playing serious football. We need that. We need that football. He needs to translate that football in AFCON, though. That's my problem with Chuk. He needs to translate that football. The kind of football he's playing today with Fulham. I'm really impressed. Now, can he translate it to AFCON? Remains to be seen. Because I have to say, the past couple of international games, Alex has been mad. But EPL-wise, my goodness. And then, Ola, special shout out to you, man. The way you're holding down that wing for Nottingham Forest. I think we're going to have a serious defense in the AFCON. Man. Serious defense.
But this guy here, Enzo Maresca, now that he's sort of like broken his virginity and started using these young players, is this a good sign that maybe we should give him another season in charge, because then he can, instead of just buying expensive players for silly money, we can bring back some of the players we have on.
Which young players do you use? Peoples, which young players?
We have all these players out on loan to all these clubs. We've got how many loan players? We've got about 10,000 players out on loan. Bring back some of those players, give them a shot. No, or what?
Listen, I'm not a Maresca guy. The earlier we get rid of him, the better for me. But I'm just going with the Blues right now. I'm not surprised if he will stay next season. But if he stays next season, I think that's criminal. For me, I'm not a Maresca guy. The sooner he leaves, the better for me, man. I'm sick and tired of the way he coaches that team, man.
You don't want some kind of continuity, with this guy. Let's give him one more season.
Why didn't we give continuity to Poch?
Because he left himself. They didn't get rid of him. He left.
They got rid of Poch. They got rid of Poch.
They forced him out.
Because he wanted Gallagher.
He wanted Gallagher because it's
not only about Gallagher.
No. Let's call a spade a spade. I know Poch made some silly mistakes, but he got it at the ending of the season. Reason why Poch couldn't play this system in the beginning of the season was that half of the squad was injured. Half of your best squad was injured. So you want to tell me Lavia and if Lavia wasn't injured and Caicedo under Poch, do you think they would never ball? They were going to ball. Half of Poch's squad was injured, and the remaining half, we don't know how good they will be. You feel me? Secondly, Poch was not really backed. Pochettino was not really backed. The players Pochettino wanted, he never got. Let's be frank. Pochettino wanted Laturo. And that was the season Laturo scored so many goals. Then we could have gotten Laturo for maybe like 50 million. But we're too stingy to buy the striker. We end up buying Nicholas Jackson. Poch wanted some during the January transfer. We wanted some players in the wings. He didn't get. You see where I'm coming from? So sometimes you people saying Poch. What about the board? What did they do to back the coach? Do you see where I'm coming from? And even though Disasi was bad, Disasi was one of our best defenders under Poch, because Poch brought out some of the best attributes in Disasi. without Poch, do you think Opama would be what he was?
He was given a chance.
Yeah. Even Sterling scored 13 goals
to be
under
honest
Poch.
with you,
Even Sterling, that all of us are shouting, Sterling scored 13 goals under Poch. So
what I agree with you is Poch. He understands sometimes. Well, he started like Maresca, which is playing people out of position. But at some point, he understood that Levi Colwill is not going to be good at all as a left back at all. Let me stop forcing. But for Enzo Maresca, he's going to force until it busts. It's my way or no way. So,
where did Enzo Maresca learn that from? It's from his. Where did Enzo Maresca learn that from?
He learned
Not from
Pep Guardiola.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
But the problem is he's not Pep Guardiola. Don't try to pretend to be him. You are nobody so far. You are nobody.
You want to know why they've not sacked Enzo Maresca?
Why?
Because this guy is his PA. Pep Guardiola, is anything Pep Guardiola says about his predecessor. Oh, he's a great coach. He's a this, he's a that. And that is what we are buying.
Okay, I'm not cutting you. Let me just remind people the results so far because we still have 2 games to go here. I'm going to be here for a long time. Nottingham Forest against Manchester City. Nottingham Forest 1, Manchester City 0. My boy, Callum Hudson-Odoi, sit down. This is my boy from Cobham. Okay, and we sold him for 3 million, and Chelsea went to buy freaking Mudryk for 88 million. Let that sink in. Callum Hudson-Odoi against Liverpool 1-0 at Anfield Stadium. He took 3 points for his team. Today again took a 3 point from City. So that shows you the level. The boy is improving every single day. Let's go. Brighton against Fulham, 2-1 to Brighton. Crystal Palace against Ipswich, it's 1-0 to Crystal Palace. No Mateta today, who was murdered. Did you see that attack? That was really personal. That was personal. It's like you are cheating with my wife or something. That kind of attack, that was personal. That should be going to court. You know?
Yeah, if you do that in the street,
that is just a crime, right?
If you did that in the street, they'll send you 5 years to jail.
And we have Liverpool, who just won 3-1 against Southampton, and 12:30 Eastern time in less than in 30 minutes. Let's say it's gonna be Brentford against Aston Villa, and at 3:00 p.m. actually Eastern time, it's gonna be Wolves against Everton. So those are the games today, and tomorrow I don't really want to talk about it because it's gonna be Chelsea and stuff. So yeah, that's it. Those are the results for the day, and we are here to talk about any topic. We've been talking about everything: Lions, Django, banana skin, stuff like that. You know.
Mr. Oaks, you have a buyback clause for Tammy Abraham. You gonna bring him back or what?
We don't have any. I think we might have like a first option, something like that. Like if we can match the offer, we get him. No, I don't want Tammy to come back because I don't want him to go through the whole insult and discrimination and xenophobia in the community again. Second of all, Tammy never reached his level because he got a very bad ACL injury. And when you got the ACL injury and out for 1 year, for me, it's over. You know, I don't really count on people with ACL injuries anymore. It's from my own experience. You are not the same person. You might give good here and there, and few players only in the history that came back from ACL injury and did good. But the majority of them, 90% of them, are just become okay. They can give you what they can give you on the day. So I don't want Tammy at Chelsea. Let him enjoy his time in Italy or somewhere else.
Can I ask you one more question? Wait, this is for you and Mr. Blue Eyes. So, if God forbid Chelsea doesn't make the the top 5, the top 4, whatever, the Champions League, do we release the clause and buy Sancho, or do we just send him straight back to Man United?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sancho, I still count on Sancho. I still respect Sancho. I think this structure is killing pretty much everybody. Sancho is not played as a real winger. Who is supporting him behind? We don't have a full back that is supporting him in the channel. You have kind of
No.
that is my opinion. You're gonna give your opinion. I don't think that Sancho is supported or is used the way we use like width, and we use our wing back and full back like bumping and helping each other, overlapping, and that is Sancho's game. So I still believe that Sancho he hasn't scored for a long period of time or assist, but the entire team is very poor. Nobody want to mention Cole Palmer or other positions.
No. Okay, you all say okay, Cole Palmer is poor. What about all those times that he was stepping up and some idiots, some idiot strikers, some idiot players, they don't know how to score. He was giving them plate upon plate. They are not scoring. It's gonna affect his form, for Christ's sake.
Don't blame Nicholas Jackson. He been out
Mr.
for
Host,
a
please,
month.
Mr. Host, me and you go fight today.
Like I said, don't blame Nicholas Jackson because he's not even there.
No. If Nicholas Jackson has scored all the goals he has missed, do you think we'll be in 5th position? And let me bust your bubble. We and Brighton were in the same position. We're on the same point, 46. We and Brighton. Can you imagine that? We are 46.
It's happened.
So
it's football.
No. We didn't win 10 games. Out of those 10 games, we didn't win. If your brother has scored 1 or 2 goals, if he has scored the chances against Fulham,
why are we not scoring? He's not there anymore, and we're still not scoring because he was the problem.
Wait. Didn't we beat Southampton? He wasn't there. Didn't we score against Aston Villa? Even though we lost, he wasn't there. So what are you talking about? Didn't we score 2 against Copenhagen?
We didn't win.
Did we beat Southampton?
Listen, when we beat Southampton in the first leg, Jackson didn't even play. He was on the bench. So it's
you beat what you can beat. Even against West Ham.
So yeah,
Mr. Holmes, you are just supporting him. I'm telling you from fact that this brother is shite.
He's not.
Let me jump in. Peoples, you asked a fantastic question about Sancho. You know how I stand. You know what I think about Sancho. Sancho is probably the most talented player we have on that team, but Sancho has dropped off the cliff.
Everybody.
Hold on. Let Ogs, you said you had your own. This is my opinion now. So just calm down, Ogs. When you were talking, you said it's your opinion. So let me have my opinion. Thank you. So, like I was saying before, I was trying to be rudely interrupted. Sancho has fallen off the cliff. And the problem, people, is that I am seeing the same trends I saw at Manchester United.
Oh, yes.
I am seeing the same trends, like being tactically and technically bankrupt, not knowing what... I hear somebody saying we should help him in the wings. That is not the problem. The problem is his ability has dropped off the cliff. Ask me if we should sign him. Listen, right now, I say no. However, before I let go of this mic, I have 5 people on my wish list. Mateta up front. What's the name of the striker for Everton? Oh, the boy from Portugal. What's his name? Oh, he looks like Mateta as well. What's his name?
What are you talking about?
Everton striker. What's his name?
Everton?
Yes. From Portugal.
Beto? What's
Beto, God bless you. Give me Beto. Give me Mateta. Give me Antoine Semenyo on the wings. I will take Semenyo any day before all the things we have on the wings. In the midfield, go and get me Baleba. That plays for Brighton. Baleba is 10 times better than what we have in the midfield right now. And trust me, we're going to have a chance next season. That's it. Thank you.
But don't you think we need a different kind of centre forward, a strong, robust...
that's why he said Mateta.
That's why I said Mateta and Oggs. What's his name? Beto for Everton. Those guys are 6'4", 6'3".
Yeah, I made few videos in 2014 about why Chelsea should consider Mateta as our new Olivier Giroud, and I got murdered on social media. Oh man, you don't know ball knowledge. I'm like, this guy is low key, low profile. He's not gonna make noise. He's not bling bling, big names, but he's gonna just get the job done. And I want it even today. I was commenting on some French shows, and I told that guy that I wanna see Jean-Philippe Mateta in the national team. He's gonna improve Mbappe 10 times. Mbappe had to play in that central position. He need a focal point like Mateta, giant like him.
He's not on the team already, Oggs. I thought he's on the team already, no?
No, he was in the Olympics.
Oh, okay.
And he has some personal issues with the coach, Didier Deschamps, because of what he said in the past and stuff like that. There is always conflict like that. Like it makes no sense that Mateta is not in the national team. He was in the Olympics with Thierry Henry. That is another French team, which has nothing to do with the national team in terms of, senior call-ups.
But Olise played in that team, and Olise plays for the national team, no?
Olise was taken after the Olympics. That was his first selection. But before that, he was like ignored completely by Didier Deschamps. It's a lot of politics going on there that I don't wanna get into the bottom of it. But to tell you how important that guy, just like Olivier Giroud was in the national team, somebody that you don't really consider that, he's gonna do, but he's gonna get there and get the job done when you need him the most. A guy who can even sit on the bench, low key, when he comes on, nick you a goal, 3-point, goodbye. So I said it before even he signed a contract. I think he signed a contract not long ago. And I was saying, hey, this guy still have 2 years to go, 1 year to go in this contract. Chelsea should consider him as our Olivier Giroud. Peep, oh my goodness. The amount of hate that I got on social media.
2014, he was nobody knew about him.
People knew about him already. He played already Olympics in 2014. He was already cooking.
2014 is how many years? Because this guy started cooking last year. 2014 is
2024, not 14.
2024. That's different.
That's my bad. 2024, not 14. What
Exactly.
I'm taking? Am I drinking something or something?
You tell us, my brother. Nkomboti, eh? Nkomboti.
Yeah.
Eh?
It's an African beer. Wow.
I think I put some vodka on this water or something. So yeah, 2024. So that is the guy that I was suggesting. It's not like he need to be our main guy, but somebody to consider.
Oh no, he's a main guy. He's a main guy. Stop. He's a number 9. That's what you call a little Oggs. I know you've been trying to sell him. I join you in selling him. He's not a bench guy. No.
What I said is like the Giroud type of, because I still believe that he can play with another striker like Jackson, for example. Imagine Jackson, playing, dropping, and linking up with somebody who is there, tall, powerful.
He will bench Jackson. He will bench Jackson. I'm sorry.
I don't think they are the same players. Jackson,
exactly. He will bench Jackson. That's why I'm saying Jackson will be on the bench. Sorry.
You know what I'm even saying that we can help Jackson out. Okay, if we say, okay, you want to be using Jackson, then buy a complete striker that Jackson can play behind.
So
that
means you're getting rid of a number 10, Aziz.
No. I'm not going to get rid of a number 10. My number 10 is going to go to the right back. He's going to go to the right. Kopama is going to play from the right.
So you create from the right. Interesting.
Yeah. Kopama is going to create from the right. You're going to still have your Rich James, even if the coach is going to use it, crossing in, doing all those inverted crosses. You're still going to have your Enzo Fernandez and you're still going to have your Enzo Fernandez and Moses Caicedo play in the middle. And this is another alternative this coach can use. He can actually use Neto and Nicolas Jackson up front. I'm just giving an instance. Let's say right now, this is our last few 10 games, and we need goals. We need to be creating chances. Neto and Nicholas Jackson can do it.
Can play
They'll be
together as a 9 and behind the striker. Who's gonna be behind the striker?
Neto is going to play as a shadow striker to Nicholas Jackson. Right, I'm just giving it for right now because we don't have an alternate striker. Because Neto is our false 9. Neto can play as a false 9 behind Nicholas Jackson.
But Jackson can't play as a lone striker. That's the problem.
Did you hear what I just said just now? Did you hear what I just said just now? I said Neto will play behind Nicholas Jackson as a false 9.
Okay.
Did you get? Do you hear what I'm saying?
That's your opinion. Yeah, I respect that.
Listen, for me, if Jackson doesn't play in a Aziz, if Jackson doesn't play as a 2 up front, in other words, 4-4-2, then Jackson shouldn't be up. Jackson should be on the bench. If you
that is what I'm saying. I'm not even playing a 4-4-2. I'm still playing the 4-3-2-1. But the 4-3-2-1 is when we are defending, it's going to be 4-3-2-1. But when we are attacking, it's going to be a 4-4-2. Whereby
I think we are wasting our time here because the manager said it clearly that he hates traditional fullbacks. He said he's not a fan of up and down. He is not a fan of a certain way of playing football. His way is through the middle. You invert or you are not a good player at all. Ashley Cole is not a good player. Roberto Carlos is not a good player. Drogba is not a good player. Let me finish my idea before you cut me.
Stop. Don't say they're not good players, please.
I'm making a point. I'm not saying they are not good players. They are not good players according to Maresca. I studied. Maresca told us that in today's football, you have to do everything, everywhere. You have to know everything before you get into my team. That's why I said Roberto Carlos is not a good player in this system. All the bowlers that were very good doing their jobs back in the day, because they can't do 1,000 things that the manager asks you to do, you're not good enough. That's what he said. I don't like traditional. It's in my video. It's on social media. I put it almost in every single of my video to remind people that this manager, he thinks that he's Pep Guardiola, right? But he got the talent of like Tony Policy or something. Like in his head, he thinks that he created football. So everything needs to be his way. Or Jose Mourinho, when he was winning leagues with 15 goals conceded the entire season. That is not football for him. For him is a spectacle. Everything needs to be correct. Tiki-taka, score perfect goals. So that
we are all saying the same thing because he only has one way of playing.
That is the problem with him. So he's killing the entire team. It's not only players. Yeah.
Listen to this stuff. Even his teacher sometimes always play. What's this guy that is in Atletico Madrid?
Simeone.
No. This Man City player that went to Atletico Madrid. Alvarez used to play behind. He used to play behind Haaland. And they still have their players like Bernardo Silva, Foden, Kevin De Bruyne, and their defensive midfielder that got injured. They still play that formation. For Christ's sake, this is something I just thought of, and I remembered Pep Guardiola did the same thing and he won the league. Remember, sometimes he played Alvarez and this guy to play within each other, to feed on each other. We can as well do that. But this brother doesn't want to learn. He doesn't want to do it.
That's the problem for him.
I'm not saying that Nicholas Jackson is the complete striker, but with these two, they can feed on each other. Because I saw what Neto, I've noticed for the past 2 games that when Neto is playing as the striker, at least the two of them, he was opening chances for what's this brother, the Kopama, Sancho. He was creating space, he was creating stuff, he was dropping deep. You see what I'm saying? Instead of Nicholas Jackson dropping deep, you can have Neto coming in, dropping deep for Nicholas Jackson, doing the dirty work, both of them feeding on each other. And from there, we might be scoring 2, 3, 4. And we're still going to be missing some chances, which I know, but it's going to reduce. We're not going to put all the blame on Nicolas Jackson.
Okay, so Blue Eyes, you wanted to answer me. I think you got my point. My point is not like I was calling people like they are not good, but that's what according to your manager. Because if you can't do this, you can't play for me. Ben Chilwell, if you can't do the inverting thing, you can't do this for me. But like I said, a winger, a wing back always play together. It's just like a connection in the production channels. If you see your winger is so weak because he's not getting service from the wing back in the traditional system, but because our system is focused on we have to go through the middle and invert all the time and score a perfect goal, certain players are paying the price of the system. Not necessarily that they dropped because the entire team dropped. Give me one player that improved. Like we are struggling together. Of course, you're going to say Enzo, but Enzo was also part when we were losing games. That's the problem.
And what do you think? What do you think about Reece James playing now as a midfielder, holding midfielder? Is that a good idea or a bad idea?
It's a lot of theories and narrative about it. First of all, everybody try to focus on one aspect and one aspect only. And me, I like always to focus on the aspect that people don't pay attention, that people forget. They copy paste the bandwagon and they forget about the other aspect, the other side of the coin. What is the popular opinion bandwagon? Oh, James is gonna be good in the midfield. He won't get injured because up and down, he's gonna get injured. So it's a good thing. All right, that is everybody copy paste. You go also to the other side of the coin. You start thinking outside the box. N'Golo Kante, people got injured also in the midfield. You can sprint, you can tackle. You have a lot of defensive work to do also as a midfielder. So there is no scientific evidence that people get injured only as fullback because they go up and down. Now, if you have to ask me, let's talk football and let's forget about bandwagon, copy-paste, injury drama. Where can you get the best out of Reece James? I think Thomas Tuchel won the Champions League playing him as a right back. Let him do what he was born to do. That's where we know him as Reece James. That's where he produced more. That's where he scored more goals, and he make the entire team tick from that position. So you can't kill somebody's position just because you think I'm gonna make you somebody that you are not. He's almost 25 years old, and you're gonna force him to learn. I know he played few times in the academy and on loan as a midfielder. So just because you score one goal in the midfield, all of a sudden we have to focus our theory on that goal. We have to look at the big picture. This system is limiting everybody. Limiting Reece James, limiting Jadon Sancho, limiting Ben Chilwell, limiting everybody because they are not comfortable. They have to learn something that they are not comfortable.
I thought life was about
Enzo,
learning.
Yes.
Oaks,
Mm-hmm.
Oaks, you are right. You are right. Enzo Maresca came into the game with his own ideology, like a student of Pep.
Pep
So
already moved
he
on.
wants to create,
Pep
as you
already
rightly
even
said.
moved on from that. Pep already, listen, Enzo Maresca
Yes.
still in iPhone 3. Pep Guardiola is iPhone like 16 or 17, whatever the new version is. Pep Guardiola is evolving.
You are right.
He's still
You are right.
in the beginning of Pep Guardiola. That's the problem. They are not equal. Because
fact,
he thinks that football needs to be a certain
you're
way.
right.
His only way, his way or no way. There are so many ways of
And
playing
no,
football.
if not that way, then there's if not that way, if not Maresca way, then there's no way.
That's the problem.
It's uncalled for.
Sometimes in
You
football,
see,
you
Rick
need
James,
specialists. There is a reason why we have specialists in the medicine field, in whatever field in life. You need also specialist people who do that job excellently, instead of people who can, let me try this. I'm not a nurse, but I'm gonna give you injection. No, you might kill me. You are not, okay? You don't know how
yes.
this works.
You
Like
see,
in every area in the world, you need a specialist to do their jobs. Stop trying to force people to be doctors. They are not doctors. Let them be nurses. All right? So that's the problem.
you are. Oh, yeah, that is a problem with Maresca. In fact, Rick James, me being a midfielder, he mostly loses balls easily. He doesn't have that dribbling skills as well. So
I know.
allow him to play his natural. In fact, let me tell you, if you have one way or one-sided players, 11-sided players who can play their position best, natural 2 there, natural 4 there, who can play to the maximum, natural 5 there, natural 3 there, natural 6 there, natural 8. They are better off than inverted players. So it should give us a break. It should give us a break.
The problem is
And
people.
it looks as if now. Mhm.
The problem is
You're
people
talking,
just
sir.
focus on injury side of the story. Mr. McKean, you can jump whenever you want, my brother. We are just talking here. I'm here live for no reason at all. We are focusing only on, he's gonna get. Rhys James got injured even by watching TV. That brother, even watching TV at home, he's already injured. How many times that brother got injured in training?
Yes.
In training, you can't blame the position in training. He got
But
injured this season. He got injured twice, bad injuries, playing in the midfield for fucking like a few minutes only on the pitch. The brother is already out. Who in the hell is telling you that just because he played in the right back or in the midfield, that's why he got injured? He is an injury prone. And don't tell me
to be fair to Maresca, to be fair to him, he has injuries in that squad, a lot of injuries. Lavia, one of them, and he's tried to play this guy, your KD, what's the name? Kieran, what's the name of the guy? His son, KDH. And he's, I don't know, KDH, who knows where his position is. He doesn't seem to fit in. So he's been forced, his hand has been forced to play him there. And Rhys James, he can't really play that right back role anymore. That running up and down up of the wing there, he can't do it like how he used to. And he doesn't, somehow his delivery, his service, which he used to be so good at crossing the ball, I don't know what happened to that.
How many times we played him from there? How many times we played traditional the way we used to? We don't play ever. So how do you know that he's not doing it? Because he plays him, every time he's there, he has to invert. He's literally a midfielder, and that is leaving a lot of gaps behind for the opposition to exploit. And you can see how many mistakes and how many goals we conceded because James is confused in the midfield, and Kukurea is also in the midfield. The time that they go back to their position, to the position they're supposed to start, they are confused, and it's already too late. The ball is already crossed, and we already conceded a goal. It's simple common sense.
Yeah, that's been Gusto. That's been Malo Gusto you're talking about, the right back there who's playing there, who doesn't know what he's doing.
Even Rhys James that you put against Aston Villa, Rhys James was one of our poorest player ever. I saw Rhys James was playing in the middle. And I'm like, Rhys James playing in the middle. He's not in middle. Play him in his right position. That is why you have a code that will tell you this is the position you are good at. This is the position you are good at. It's not everybody that is going to be, like Eva said, it's not everybody that is going to be like Pep Guardiola.
Exactly.
Play players in their right position, for Christ's sake.
Actually, at least for one time in life, Aziz kind of agrees with me. It's gonna rain
No,
today and snow
no.
because he never even.
To,
This is common sense, bro.
to
He
make the
says
show
nothing.
very interesting, sometimes me and you were opposites.
He
We don't
always
agree on
hit
this.
me in the back, but listen. Common sense, bro. I don't mind if we have injuries and we play people out of position. It's okay because we have injuries. But when you have specialists on the bench and you continue to face Malo Gusto as a left back and you have Kukurea on, that is a problem already there.
Okay, look at the game against Copenhagen. That middle was dead. Nobody's attacking from the flank. Everything
Nobody.
was based on. I was looking.
Everything need to go
I
through
was
the
so
middle. And
angry. I was
also,
like, thank God Enzo and Nkuku came in, because everybody were just the flank was so dead. I saw Kopama and Tari George playing in the same wing. I was like, nah, this coach has to go. If we don't win Copenhagen, I swear to Mighty God, I would have broken that team.
and also, People's Republic just mentioned Dewsbury Hall. First of all, I don't rate him. I didn't want him at Chelsea. I think people were making theories about he's very technical. He's what Jorginho was to Mauricio Sarri. He's technically good than Gallagher. Anything that can make people feel good about Gallagher leaving the team was, hey, yes, hallelujah, let's do it. But on the pitch is a different story. But even Dewsbury Hall, what position he plays? He plays a winger, bro. A left wing. When was the last time he played from that position? So give him some slack. Understand also the context behind why he was poor. At least if you're gonna play him as a winger, put him from the right wing. Why? Because he's a left-footed. A left-footed can do very good from the right-hand side. That's how the world works. That's how this algorithm of football works. Play him at least where he can kick the ball properly from his left foot. But you put him where? From the left-hand side. He was like absolutely confused. He doesn't know what to do. And you put also Tariq George from the right-hand side, the right winger. Yeah, he can also be a little bit versatile, but he's gonna give you 90 or 100% from the left-hand side, and will give you 50% from the right. Common sense. Use him where you can have at least 90% of this guy instead of having 30% of him. It's common sense in football. This guy wanna show people that he's a genius, but football sometimes is about simple common sense. Bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. He started good though. Enzo Maresca, don't get me wrong, I don't want him to get sacked, but I'm not gonna shut my mouth because he's absolutely.
Are we back to this playing in the right position? Oh my goodness.
So you're trying to say that the students trying to outsmart the master. Maresca is trying to outshine. Trying to outshine Pepsi. I can out tinker you.
Is this not? Are we not? Listen, are we not talking about professional, top class footballers? Is that what we're talking about here? Are we talking about backyard soccer players? I cannot believe this, that we are talking about playing in the natural position when we are talking about players being paid close to 200 grand a week. Guys, come on, man. Let's elevate this discussion, please. Let's elevate this discussion. Any player that cannot play, that cannot be ambidextrous, that cannot play in other positions, especially if you're a winger and you cannot play on both wings. What the fuck are you doing in my club? If you're a midfielder and you cannot play 10.
Hey, bro, are you saying Van Dijk?
Let me just finish.
Are you saying Van Dijk?
Let me finish what I'm saying, guys. Calm down. What I'm saying is this. When you play a player out of a position, right, it's normally a band-aid approach, right? But there's going to be times when I'm hoping that a coach will say, you know what, this guy can actually operate on this wing. I need to use him here so that we can hurt this team. If we do not have that kind of resourcefulness in this team, that's probably why we are 6th. If you're playing if you play number 10, you should be able to comfortably play number 8. You should be comfortably be able to play number 6.
Which I understand. So, Mr.
Ice. Oggs, you've been talking now. You want to ask me a question? Ask me a question. Go ahead.
The question I'm asking you is like, was Jose Mourinho wrong to play people where he can get the best out of them? Why are you gonna complicate things when you have specialists from those positions? When we are struggling with injuries, I can understand your case. You're making a case. But why are you gonna play?
I'm not talking. No. Listen.
Dewsbury Hall was playing as a winger.
You're not
Dewsbury
listening.
Hall, a winger, and you have Sancho on the bench.
If Dewsbury Hall is playing wing, then it's up to the coach.
What is the point?
Now, what Oggs is, guys, sorry, what Oggs is saying here, you won't find Salah shine anywhere else.
Let me just say
but his rightful position.
Guys, listen, you see,
you get what I'm saying? So if he's best at that position,
guys, when you talk,
because Mo Salah, you won't find Mo Salah on the left-hand side, would you?
Guys, when we talk football, let's talk like we actually understand the game, please. With all due respect, let's talk like we're talking about players that are world-class players. Top class. Let me not use world-class. Top-class players. You understand? Whether you use Dewsbury Hall in the wing, it's up to the coach. Listen, that is the coach's belief that if I play on this wing, you should survive.
But it's not working.
Hold on.
You play for 90 minutes.
Calm down, Oggs. Calm down. Just calm down. Okay, calm down. Let me tell you something about Mo. Somebody was talking about Mo Salah. Let me tell you one thing right now. If you play Mo Salah number 9, sorry, not number 9, play number 10, Mo Salah will survive. True or false? No, somebody tell me he won't. Tell me he won't.
And to be very honest,
those are just assumptions.
As much.
Why are you gonna waste?
That's what I'm saying. Why would you waste one of the players?
Because he can survive. You say he cannot survive. You don't want him to survive. You want him to live. You want him to be a leader.
Did anybody
survive? No.
Did anybody here
Everybody can survive from any position.
Yes. Look how Obi Mikel, your own boy, when he played. Look how Obi Mikel performed when he played the 10th for Nigeria.
Top class.
There's levels to this.
Top class.
There's levels. That's what I'm saying. You can't put it to everybody when you have Mo Salah, who's a Ballon d'Or considered guy, if he was to be put in the top 11 teams, he would not be put anywhere else, but the right-hand side. So you have to be logical with it.
You're missing the point. My goodness, guys, wake up. My goodness. Listen, if you have 11 players, right, and you have 11 players that are specialists in their position, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. I agree. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. But listen, we're talking about top-class football. When opposition changes, opposition will hit you with different formula. That is when, as a coach, you have to be malleable. You have to be able to...
You're going to stick to your point. Stick to your point.
You know what you're missing. You know what you're missing. You know what you're missing.
What?
No, don't interrupt him. No. He's cornered. Please let him carry on.
Aziz, let Makin make his point, and Aziz is gonna make his point, please. Yeah.
He's cornered. Let him carry on cooking, please. Go on, sir. Please.
Okay, so let's go, Aziz. Cook. Aziz.
Let me tell you, if Mo Salah was playing in this same Chelsea team, put him in a number 9, do you think he's going to perform?
Absolutely. What are you talking about?
Oh Lord have mercy.
How do you know that? That's the problem.
Oh Lord have mercy.
You know, I'm going to the shop, Oggs, and I'm going to go get a Guinness. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'll be here, my brother. I'll be here the entire day.
One of the main reasons.
Drive safely, okay? Don't.
I cannot do this, man.
One of the main reasons.
I can't have this discussion, guys. If we're going to talk about football, right? If we're going to talk about top-class footballers, invite me. Let's have a discussion.
No. You're right in a way. Let me tell you something.
Yeah. My goodness, man.
Let me tell you. Okay, what Mo Salah? Do you want to tell me that Mo Salah is a better centre forward than Erling Haaland?
That is not what I'm saying.
No. That is what you're trying to imply. That
is a good question from Aziz. Answer that.
Oh, guys.
Answer that. Answer that.
Can I answer that?
Yes.
Can I answer that?
Answer that.
Perfect. Oh my God. Hi. I can't believe
Answer the question.
I can't believe this. This is
Attack,
so bad.
attack.
No.
Because they are different players. Mo
Am
Salah is gonna cook.
No, let me answer the question.
Am I allowed to defend my brother, Mr. Blue Eyes here? Because I think
before you
Yeah,
defend me,
go.
hold on.
I
No,
mean-
before you defend me, People's Republic, my brother, thank you so much. The reason why I'm lost for words is that I cannot believe I'm having this discussion. You guys did not hear what I said earlier, Aziz. I said if you have 11 players and they are specialists at what they do, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Does that make
Yes,
sense?
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Perfect. That makes sense. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, like I said, the EPL, world football, I don't know if you guys watch world football, like top class football. I don't know if you guys watch the game. It changes every day. It is a dynamic approach. You're meeting different opponents. So if there are players that cannot switch and play different positions, then get the hell out of my club.
Okay, you make a very
Get the hell
good
out of my
point.
club.
But the problem with that is the dynamic. If it's not working, it was going to be perfect if
No, that's
we
not
are
what we're
winning,
talking-
but we keep on losing.
No.
by
That's
two-
not what we're talking. Oh, that's not what we're talking about. Whether it's working or not. Now you talk. That's up to the coach. Listen, if Aziz asks a fantastic question, if you play Mo Salah 9, will he survive? You know
He
what?
can survive. We don't want him to
I'm talking
survive.
to Aziz now. I'm talking to Aziz.
Okay.
Just calm down. My goodness. You know what? I don't know what's wrong with Oggs. Oggs is all over the place today. Aziz, if you play Mo Salah number 9, guess what Mo Salah would do?
What will he do?
He will change that position to the way he plays number 11. He will make the position his own. That's how you define a top-class player. You're not supposed to listen when you play number 9. If Mo plays number 9, he's not supposed to play like Drogba. He's not supposed to play like Giroud. No, it is how he makes that position his own. Oh, I can't believe I'm even explaining.
No. You're making a perfect point. You're making a good point. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay,
But my own question is that who would you prefer having Erling Haaland as a number 9 or Mo Salah as a number 9?
Aziz, obviously Erling Haaland. But the thing is, there might be a game. There might be a game, right, where you say, you know what? Let me play small. You know, like Miami Heat. Sometimes Miami Heat will say, let's
small
play
ball. Small ball.
Yeah,
Yes.
small ball. Exactly.
Okay. Let me bust your bubble. We're always talking about a player knowing his position so much. A striker like Haaland that has been taught this is where you move, this is what you do as a striker. Mo Salah doesn't have that teaching because he was taught a teaching of a number 11.
His education is different.
Well, let me tell you
His
something.
education is different.
Let me tell you something.
Okay, it's just like you being a LPN and an RN. There's a difference.
Absolutely. But
You're
let me
gonna
tell you
need to
something.
adjust. Yeah.
Let me
You
tell
need to.
something.
You understand what I'm saying? What an RN knows, the
Yeah.
LPN doesn't know it,
Well, let
and
me
what
tell
the
you
main doctor knows, a RN doesn't know it.
Okay.
You-
Remember when my Bisson, what's his name? Essien. Remember
Yeah.
when Essien used to play? Essien is traditionally a number 8, right?
Yeah.
But okay, calm down. But remember when Essien played wing back,
Yeah, he played as a right back.
and how did he perform?
Okay, but
No.
yeah.
Okay.
Let me answer. You asking question, let me answer. Okay.
I'm asking Aziz.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
having a dialogue with
not me,
Aziz.
because I'm
Okay,
a net.
I'll answer your question. Let's be frank. SM played as a number 2 and as a number 3, and that season was because we were out of so
How
many important players.
How did he perform?
Exactly. When we are out of players from that position,
How did he
Samuel
perform?
was
Eto'o.
not.
Samuel
Okay, let me tell you
Eto'o
something.
play a left back.
How did he perform?
He was not a 10 out of 10. I'll give SCN a 7 out of 10.
Oh my goodness, that's good enough for somebody who
That's exactly. You are saying my point. Meaning he can't know the position better than a right back.
No, but guess
the
what?
He
problem-
can't know the
problem
position
is,
better than a
Aziz-
Paulo Ferreira.
Aziz say
Guess
something
what he
good.
will do? No, let me say something to Oggs, hold on. Let me just have this dialogue with Aziz. Please, Oggs. I know you're the moderator. Just calm down. Aziz,
Yeah.
the difference is that, right? He might not play like Ivanovic. He might not play like Ashley Cole. But guess what he will do? He will play that position like a midfielder. He will hold the ball. He will invite pressure. He will release the ball.
Wait. Let's rewind back to 2008. Do
Yes,
you remember that Champions League final?
Against Barcelona.
No. See, that I'm saying 2008, the final at Moscow.
Yes, against Man U.
Who
Yes.
made the mistake that gave Ronaldo the chance to penetrate to score?
Yeah, but you're going to count mistakes
No.
like that?
No. That's why I said I gave him a 7 out of 10 because a Paulo Ferreira might not make that mistake because he knows his position.
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that.
So when you wanna give me something to say,
All of us are blaming Nkunku. We are blaming Nkunku. All of us agree he's not a number 9. Even when the coach puts him as a number 9, do you see how miserable Nkunku is? Even the coach had to come out and say, I made a mistake. Nkunku was never a number 9.
Nkunku is not a serious footballer. Nkunku is not first of all, Nkunku is not a serious footballer. So
I'm not saying if he's a serious footballer or not.
If Nkunku was a serious footballer, that number 9 will be his. He will take that shirt. The boy is too soft. So let's not use Nkunku as a discussion here.
That is what I'm saying. Look at football has changed. Football has changed. Football has changed. It's more of movement.
If Nkunku was serious, he would take that shirt from Kopama. If Nkunku was serious, he would take that shirt from Jackson.
If you allow me also to answer to what...
Please, go ahead.
I know Ice is not going to give me time here, but listen.
No, go ahead.
You gave an example of Michael Essien. Very good example. You could have also...
You're going to tell me that Michael Essien played there because somebody was injured, right? I know that's what you're going to say.
No, and something else. Samuel Eto'o in the semi-final or whatever, Inter against Barcelona. Jose Mourinho came to him. He said, I know you are the best striker in the world. What you do is scoring for a living. I'm not trying to kill you. I don't think anybody can do better than you. You play as a left back for me. In one game. Eto'o was the best left back I've never seen my entire life. Samuel Eto'o. Because of the mission, because of the day. Yes, you can adapt certain players for a certain period of time. You're struggling with injury. You are like, you my boy, I know you can do this. But why are you going to play Eto'o as a left back when you have Roberto Carlos, for example, on the bench? That is the problem there. It's not broken, don't fix it. So every example that you are giving...
We're saying that, what we are saying, I'm not saying that Mo Salah should one day wear number 9 and play number 9 for the rest of his life. Mm-hmm. I'm saying that if you're a world-class player, versatility should be part of your toolbox. Versatility. If you're not versatile, then guess what? I said this on your last show. There's a difference between a baller and a footballer. Haaland is a footballer. He's not a baller. He's not a baller. He's a footballer. He's good at what he does. He's just narrow-minded.
Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing?
It depends on the way you play, my brother. It depends on how you play.
It's not a bad thing when you're still winning games and trophies.
It depends on how you play. You see, Benzema is a baller because he's a student. The way he plays the game, Benzema can play number 9. He can play wing. Any position you give Benzema, he will play. In up front, because he's a student of the game. He's a baller. You're not going to tell me that Benzema is mechanical, just like Haaland. Is he? Is Benzema mechanical? Somebody answer me, please.
No. Haaland is just a goal scorer. Everybody knows about it. But other things, he's very weak. But it's not a bad thing also when you have a specialist. Because even Pep Guardiola had a bowler like Aguero who could play from the wing, who could play from the midfield, who can score goals. He was everything. They couldn't win the Champions League. And he understood.
What about Mikel Merino? What about Mikel Merino for Arsenal?
Let me finish this, bro.
What about Mikel Merino?
Let me finish this. So Pep Guardiola understood that at some point you also need those specialists who does one job for a living. And he brought Haaland, and the first season they won everything, including the Champions League, right?
So, listen,
why are we gonna waste just because you have to be versatile?
If it ain't broke, my goodness, I don't know how much I have to stress this. It doesn't look like you guys understand my positioning. If you have 11 specialists, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. But the opposition is a moving goalpost. So if you cannot be malleable, if you cannot dance to the... listen, you go to different nightclubs, some reggae, you have to be able to dance to reggae. You have to be able to dance to hip-hop. You have to be able to dance to R&B. You have to be able to dance to house. And in so doing, there's going to be chances are that you're going to versatilize your players. That's all I'm saying. Listen, if it's working with your regular guys, fine. But trust me, if you play a team like Stoke, you're not gonna with a team like Stoke, you're not gonna keep playing a big guy. Sometimes you play small. You play small so that you can expose them.
You just mentioned Stoke. Our boy Frank Lampard and his Coventry City there. They scored in the last moment. Those guys kept on playing 2-2. They're winning 2-0, 2-2, and they still kept on playing that attacking football, attacking, and they scored the last moment. And everybody say Frank Lampard, rubbish. Look at him now, transform that team.
Thank you. Look at, if you guys follow basketball, the history of basketball. Look at Miami Heat. When Dwayne Wade brought LeBron James and Chris Bosh to Miami, people say, what is Chris Bosh doing in the center? He's too small. He's lanky. Why is he? Look, guess what? Chris Bosh is a Hall of Famer. Guess what? Chris Bosh is Hall of Fame. People say that's not his position. He's a power forward. He plays outside, not in the trap. But guess what? He gave them 2 rings, Chris Bosh.
It's always good to give examples that worked, but also the other
just
side.
Like go ahead.
The other side of the coin. If look at 9 out of 10 others that didn't make it, that because they are not Chris Bosh, or they are not LeBron James, or they are not Mohamed Salah or Samuel Eto'o. That's why the problem you fail to notice is like we are not created equally. Some people will be just good at one thing, and few of us are going to have that ability of being everywhere.
That is why I said, if it ain't broke, and like somebody asked me here, Mikel Obi plays as the number 4, number 6 for Chelsea. But when he suits up for the Super Eagles, he's the number 10. And that's
don't
why
expect Iwobi to do the same.
Hold on, but what I'm saying is, hey, Iwobi plays number 8 and number 6 for Nigeria Hogs. So let's not go there. If you're actually watching the Super Eagles, sometimes Iwobi plays holding midfield. Sometimes he plays 8. Sometimes he plays number 7 on the wing.
Because my brother,
he's a baller.
Listen, when you compare week in and week out in the club and men on a mission, Super Eagles are going to the World Cup to win it. They are going to the AFCON to win it. They are going to the Olympics to win it. This is a mission for them. We're going to be here for... Let me finish this.
Forget the mission. You have to talk about ability first. You can have the mission.
A mission is completely different than that.
Mudryk has the mission. But he doesn't have the ability.
Listen, bro. What I say is, if you look at even what Jose Mourinho said about Paul Pogba, right? When people ask him why Paul Pogba is not doing good with the club Manchester United, and in France he's like the best team, the best player ever, and he said the environment is different. When you go to the national team, you are on the mission. You are in the hotel for 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Your mind is focused on defending your country. When you come to the club level, you have to play week in, week out. You have to deal with everyday lives, a kid, wife, a hotel, whatever, nightclub, dancing. You have a different kind of mindset. What I say is the mindset in the national team is different. Even Yekini, you could put him as a center back in the day. He's gonna do it. The brother is gonna
stop. Oh, don't use Yekini as an example. That's not a good example to use.
Okay, let me use somebody else. Let me use somebody else.
You watched Yekini when he played club football? I don't think you did. Yes. I don't think you did. So don't go there. Again. What I'm trying to say is, if you're a baller, right, Ogs? If you're a baller, whether you come back to club or whether you play for your country, you should stand up. That's what I'm saying.
But if it's not working, why are you forcing what is not working?
What are you talking forcing? What are you talking about forcing?
Why Enzo Maresca is forcing people out of position knowing that you can't do it?
That is Enzo not knowing his team. Thank you, Og. God bless you. That is Enzo not knowing his team. Oh, Ogs. You're killing me.
But you say that not knowing his team,
exactly.
But you still point fingers on Nkunku because he's not good enough. You're contradicting yourself all the time.
Exactly. He's not good enough because even under Maresca's positioning, he still cannot eat. Under Poch, he couldn't eat. The guy is just a soft player. Forget about Nkunku. Listen, Maresca. Now you're talking about Maresca not knowing about the talent in his team. That is Maresca. He doesn't know.
He's
who can be
misprofiling everybody.
Well, then blame Maresca. Don't blame me. Don't talk to me about that. But all I'm saying is that players, world-class players, are versatile. I call them ambidextrous players. If you're not ambidextrous, you're not supposed to be in the world-class team. No. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. People Republic. Let me burst your bubble. Let me take out something.
I've been quiet. I've been talking.
Okay. Let me just say something. You said Mo Salah can play as a striker. He might be able to do it for 5-10 games because after 5-10 games, people will understand. No.
You didn't even understand what we are saying. Hi.
No,
you're going the wrong path.
I'm not going the wrong path. I'm trying to.
You're saying if Mo Salah plays, he might be able to do it 2-3 games. Nobody is saying that Mo Salah is a full-time striker. We're saying that if you any day, whatever game it is, if you decide to play Mo Salah as a striker, he will chop, he will eat. I'm not saying he's a striker. I'm saying he's versatile. Guys, come on, let this register, man.
I understand you can be a versatile player, but you can't teach a number 9 his job. It's just like you can't teach a Mo Salah. What is going to give you as a number 11 is not going to give you as a number 9. Have you ever noticed every time?
Then how come Mo Salah is scoring more goals? How come Mo Salah is scoring more goals than all the strikers in the EPL?
He's playing from his position, number 11, for Christ's sake.
Exactly, but the people that are naturally supposed to be scoring cannot score close to Mo Salah. Why? Exactly.
Okay, why? Okay, you know the big point. Mo Salah is a goal scorer. He's always receiving. He's always getting the ball.
If he's a goal scorer, thank you, Aziz. If he's a goal scorer, it means that if you play him in number 9, he will find.
Why is it that people always talk about Frank Lampard. Why can't Frank Lampard play the Drogba position? No, you bring in you're talking about.
What do you mean?
Frank Lampard is a goal scorer too, but Frank Lampard will never play.
He's a goal scorer. Listen, if you play Frank Lampard, just like Mikel Merino, let's not even go too far. Let's go to Arsenal. Mikel Merino, go and Google Mikel Merino. He's naturally a midfielder. Guess who is scoring goals for them now?
Well, he scored 1 goal, 2 goals, and now all of a sudden he's the
next
Thierry Henry, right? He's the next Thierry Henry because of 1 game.
Exactly.
2 goals in 1 game against Wolves. Against whatever.
The way he scored those goals.
Let Mikel Merino face a Van Dijk. Let Mikel Merino face defenders that are very good.
Yeah,
do you think he's going to perform?
Southampton, and then all of a sudden
you guys are just showing yourself.
And before the 2 goals you're talking about, before the goals, people were complaining that Mikel Merino was not a striker. That why can't they even use Sterling to play as the first time? That's before the PSV game. So because he wasn't moving as a striker.
Is Eden Hazard a striker?
No.
Everybody will calm down. Now I know, calm down. Let that sink in.
Was never a striker.
Okay, good. Did Eden Hazard ever play 9 for Chelsea?
What did that win us? No. You're talking about that. What did that win us?
No, but did you answer my question? Did Eden Hazard play 9 for Chelsea? True or false?
He played 9 because sometimes.
You know ball. Thank you.
I don't remember that, so tell us more about it.
One of the reasons why Salah is not at Chelsea is because Jose Mourinho did not use him. Used him as a number 9 centre forward. Ridiculous, and this is why he flopped at Chelsea. Let's not forget about that. Mo Salah. You remember when he first came to Chelsea?
Come on, when Mo Salah came to Chelsea, Mo Salah was a kid. He
was some games for Chelsea because I remember one game that we lost to. Was it Southampton? That was the day we lost the league to Man City, and Liverpool came second.
Guys, just like a lawyer in the lawyer. I don't know if you guys deal with lawyers. In the lawyer's world, sometimes if you meet let's say a financial lawyer, somebody who works on let's say in your case, in Wall Street or Bay Street in Canada, if push comes to shove and he has to defend you in a divorce case, he will step in. He will step in. And that is the definition of a versatile, hungry lawyer. So again, for these players,
and also, my friend, because you just talked about lawyers, there's a reason why there are injury lawyers, There are business lawyers. There are
but guess
civil
what?
case lawyers. There are
But
all kind of different
Guess what?
kind
Guess
of
what?
lawyers, right?
What is the connecting tissue? There's one word you say when you name every different line of
It's
business.
just a name. It's just a
what is
name because
no,
you're
what
not
is
gonna
what
take.
hold
Let
on,
me
what is
finish,
the
but
base?
you don't let people finish. That's the
Go.
problem. Like you don't let people finish. That's why you always
Don't,
win. You are
don't
like
worry about me.
Donald Trump. You cut
Don't
people all
worry
the
about
time.
me letting you finish. Make your point. Make your point.
The point is,
Yes.
just because it say lawyer doesn't mean that it's just like doctor.
Okay.
There are
Okay.
doctors for kids, doctor for head,
Absolutely.
doctor for surgery, doctor for whatever disease. That's why you have specialists. So just because you are called
Absolutely.
doctors or
Yes.
lawyers
Yes.
doesn't mean that you have to do every kind of law. You have
Nobody's
different
saying
license
nobody's
in
saying
different
you should do every
fields.
type of law. It is versatility that we're talking about. I'm not saying you should do every type of law. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you understand
But
what we're
we
doing.
agree on that.
What? No,
but
we
why
don't
can't
agree.
you
We don't.
agree on some people are just not versatile? You have to accept
Then
that.
that's why I told you. Then it's the coach's responsibility to understand that players are not versatile. Don't blame it on me. It is the coach's responsibility. Then
And
that means
that's
the
why
coach.
you don't blame the players, but you
No,
keep on pointing fingers on players.
What are you talking about?
We all know. Listen, you and me, we know that Nkunku is crap from the wing. And where you can get even
It's crap.
5% from him
Oggs,
is
you're not
from the
listening.
middle.
He's
And you
crap in
continue to do
general.
it.
You're not listening to me. Nkunku overall is a soft player, no matter what position. For me,
No, that is not true.
for me, I'm being honest. The guy cannot
Yeah.
play any position.
Weak mindset.
He's a very soft player, man. Soft player. So whether you play him wing, whether you play him even on the bench, he's soft.
That is
That's
not
how
true. That is
that is
not
how
true.
bad that boy is, man.
He's too much of a nice guy in Kunku.
He's
That's his
too much
problem.
of a nice guy. Oh, people's God will
That
bless
is
you
not
for me.
true. That is
He's
just
too much of a
narrative.
nice guy.
He's a good player, but his mentality is a bit soft. He's too much of a nice guy. We need a little bit of a bastard inside, a bit of a dog, a bit of
That is not true.
uh,
You can make
dirty
whatever
dog.
theory you want. It's not gonna change anything in Nkunku.
The fact
That
that boy
Nkunku
hasn't,
player,
that boy hasn't shown.
you give him a little bit of Drogba attitude, a bit of Costa attitude. That little bad
It's
boy there,
nothing to do with attitude, okay?
he'll be unplayable. He'll be unplayable because he would be in the minds of defenders. He'll bully defenders. In the other way, defenders they have the advantage over him because I know that he's weak mentally. But
Too soft. Nkunku is way too
he's
soft.
too. Kunku's a good player. He's got all the technical skills. He's got all the dribbling skills. He's got all the control. He's got the vision.
Play
But
him one game only
Yeah,
as a
right.
number 10 and let's talk after that. One game.
Story,
All your
story.
theories just based
Sorry,
on
I don't
oh,
blame
we play
the listen.
against
As much as I don't trust this coach, you guys know I want him gone. But I can see what the coach sees in not playing Nkunku number 10.
exactly.
I can see. I'm with the coach on that decision.
Don't assume. You say
I'm
you
not
have to
assuming.
test people. You listen.
No, you don't need to
Listen. You are contradicting yourself because
of course, I'm
in
always
case,
contradicting
listen.
myself.
Let me tell you. Let me just prove you that you're contradicting yourself.
Okay, my
When
brother.
Aziz said that Mo Salah is not gonna do good as the same
He didn't say
level.
he didn't say
Let
he's not
me
going to do good.
finish.
He didn't say he's not going to do good. You see, that's why you're not listening.
No.
He
I
didn't say that.
wanna tell you what I understood. You cut me all the time like Trump just to win the debate. But let me at least 10 seconds to finish my idea. So when people, whatever, even Aziz, even somebody else said that Mo Salah is not gonna do good as a number 9. I don't think Aziz. It was I think it was McKean, and you said, "How do you know that?" Which means you have to try him, put him first there, and allow him to fail.
No, what it means is
So-
that I have seen enough of Mo. I have seen enough of Mo to know that.
Bro,
he's
you can
nasty.
see,
Mo
but
is
you
nasty.
never try. That's the
I haven't
problem with
seen any-
you.
No. I haven't seen anything with Nkunku.
Oh my goodness.
Even
You
in
sin
Germany,
and you
even in
assume.
Germany.
Those are
No.
assumptions. Give the benefits
Listen,
of the doubt
let me
to
tell you,
everybody
you know
the
what-
same
you know-
way.
you know why the
the way
coach
you're
is
giving Salah.
The boy doesn't want to play. First of all, he doesn't want to play for Chelsea. Second
No,
of
that
all,
is not true.
Second of all, he doesn't see in his mind. He don't for him not to know that Cole Palmer is his competition is criminal. It's criminal. I can't believe it. You cannot be a player on my team and not be that hungry to snatch Kopama's jersey. It's too comfortable.
The problem is, my friend, you talking different, you contradicting yourself. If you're gonna grab my shirt, I have to play with you in the same positions, and given, let me finish, and given the same amount of equal chances from the same position.
Oh my God!
Before
This is not Salvation Army, man. This is not Salvation Army, man. Calm down.
You're talking about something. There is no competition here. You can't fight with heavyweight boxers when you are not a heavyweight.
Look at my boy at Arsenal. Let's use. I know I like to use this boy at Arsenal. My boy, Bukayo Saka. Remember when Bukayo Saka was playing wing back? People were laughing. I said, this boy is putting in hours so that he can get a role. And guess what? Bukayo Saka now is the most important player on that team, on the wing. This is what I'm saying. Bukayo Saka never cried. He never complained. Listen, wing back is the nastiest position you can give anybody in world football. Wing back is when all things have gone wrong. Everything you say, you know what? Okay, just go play that position. But Bukayo Saka put in a shift after shift after shift, to the point that even when he plays for England, when it gets really bad in defense, Bukayo Saka will play wing back comfortably. Ogs, are you listening to me? And guess what Ogs is going to say? Ogs is going to tell me that Bukayo Saka is a different player than Nkunku. That's what you're going to tell me. Listen, if you're hungry, you're hungry. If you're not hungry, you're soft. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You cannot argue on Saka's role. Look at Declan Rice. Look at people are going to say, "Oh, big girl, no, Declan Rice is not the same as Enzo." Blah, 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 blah. Declan Rice will play number 4. He will play number 5. He will play number 6. He will play number 8. That's versatility, ladies and gentlemen. Versatility. So even listen. As much as people hate Kai Havertz, the same thing. Kai Havertz can play 8. Yes, he might not play it as you guys want, but if you call on him, he will play. He will play 9. He will play 10. He even play on the wings. So I don't get it. I really don't get this contradicting thing. If you're telling me blah, 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 then the coach doesn't know what he's doing.
And then if the coach don't know what he's doing, and then don't blame the players who've been misprofiled.
No, listen.
That's the problem. You blame the coach, and then you blame the problem, the guy who is victim. Okay, you blame the offender and the victim the same time. You just said something good. You contradicting all the time, bro. If we go step by step,
let me tell you something.
Contradicting all the time.
During my first degree in university, right, there was one course called statistics. It was absolutely opposite from what we did, but you needed to pass statistics to graduate in that degree. Statistics was literally like math. Guess what? If you don't pass statistics, they don't consider you versatile enough to complete the degree. And that is the definition of versatility. Just because you think, hey, this is what I want to do, you have to do the dirty work. All I'm saying is you have to do the dirty work.
The problem also, that is a good point. The problem is there will be also people who will fail statistics, who won't graduate from that class, and then who will go to other field where they feel comfortable and graduate, and they are not stupid just because they can't do statistics. They are not stupid. They are just strong in other things.
That's why I said it depends on the play. I don't know why you're laughing at yourself. It depends on the player. It depends on the student.
Exactly.
So
but don't point finger on somebody who can't pass statistics because he's not.
In the case of Nkunku, if he wanted to do the dirty work, in the case of Nkunku, he would have done the dirty work and he would have been a starter for the team. True or false?
False.
Oh, okay.
If I have to explain to you false,
the guy can't even start for France. He can't even start for France. No. My goodness. He can't even be on the bench for France. Come on, man.
The problem is with France. But let me explain the France things because
you want to tell me Bracola, my Togolese brother, is better than Nkunku. Come on, man.
But the problem, you don't let me finish. Barcola is playing every single week in, week out, from the position that he feels comfortable. right? They are not even the same players. Barcola is more a winger than Nkunku, who is a number 8, number 10, right? This is first of all. In the French national team, Nkunku, when he was playing at Leipzig, when he was top scorer, he was first name on the sheet in the French national team.
Was he part of the World Cup team? Was he part of the World Cup team?
No.
With,
let me finish. No. Why? He was on the list. And during the camp, Camavinga put a tackle on him. He was out for almost 5 months. He didn't go to the World Cup. People abuse Camavinga racially, whatever it was. Okay. So I'm just giving you the whole story here. He didn't go to the World Cup because he was chosen in the list. Aziz, mute yourself.
Somebody needs to mute themselves.
Yeah, I'm muting you, but if you wanna speak, you can unmute yourself because of echoes. So he didn't go.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Didn't go.
No worries, bro. No worries.
Because of the injury, and that injury is the same time that Chelsea bought him, and he struggled with injuries for a year, and that is another story. But it's not like Barcola or anybody benched him. But when Nkunku is 100% fit, and right now he can't even get in the team. Come on, you don't play here at Chelsea. Why are you gonna? Why the manager is gonna call you? Even Reece James, he wasn't called because of injuries. It doesn't mean that the quality is not there.
All I'm saying is that this boy is not hungry. Nkunku is not hungry, or he doesn't want to play for Chelsea. One of the two. But the way I look at him and his body language and everything, the boy is not hungry. He's not hungry. Listen, Nonso Madeke is hungry. He might not know how to play, but he's hungry. Nonso Madeke will do everything to make sure that he plays that position anytime he's around. But he's not good. He's not even as good as Nkunku. But Nonso is hungry. Nkunku is not hungry. Nkunku is like shrugged shoulders. He gets pushed around. He gets bullied. That's another thing I don't like about Nkunku. He gets bullied. So I don't get it, man. I don't know why we're
a luxury player. That's what.
He's a luxury player. He is. He's a luxury player. He's not a must-have. He's a nice-to-have. That's all I'm saying. Nkunku is 10 times better than Nonso. But I bet you, any team you put the two of them, Nonso starts because Nonso is hungry. Nonso is hungry. Nonso
wants. We're not gonna agree on anything. It's good to disagree. It's okay to
exactly.
Just
no,
shake
of course,
hands.
yeah. We agree to this. That's hey, I'm in the business of agreeing to disagree. That's what I do every day at work. Absolutely. We can't agree on everything. And I know you have a soft spot for Nkunku because of the lion, right?
No,
the French,
it's not
French
that.
side.
It's not that. If it was that, I was going to do the same for Badiashile and the Disasi and other things. I tried to be a little bit.
No, and Nkunku is Central African too. You see. So again, this is your brother, man.
Don't bring tribalism here. Let me make my own point. Don't make the point for me. Remember, let me finish. Remember that I defended Dewsbury Hall in this same show today because of injustice, because he was playing out of position, and People's Republic came to hammer him and say, oh, he was a absolutely crap and talk a lot of stuff. What I said, you have to judge him when you play him as a midfielder. I don't think he's...
The first thing you said about Dewsbury Hall is that you don't like him.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I like everybody. I don't hate people. I said I didn't
you don't like
him
as a player. I'm not saying hate. I'm just saying like as a player. That's all. I'm not saying hate anymore.
No. But that even let me finish. You don't let me finish. You cut me all the time, bro. This is the internet. It's gonna stay here, and the people are gonna think that I hate people. What I say, the example I'm trying to say here is, even if let's assume that I don't like him. But why did I defend him at the beginning? Just to tell you that tribalism and other discrimination don't exist with me because I try.
Nobody is saying if I don't like you as a player, I don't like the way you play. That's not racism. I don't care where are you going with this, man? I'm just saying I don't like.
I'm trying to make.
For example, like I said, I don't like the way Nkunku plays, and that's the truth.
No. Let me finish.
It has nothing to do with. I don't know why you're going to tribalism.
No, the problem you are.
Calm down.
Let me land.
My
Let me
goodness.
land, right?
But the question I have is, how did this all of a sudden get to tribalism and how?
Because
Eh,
allow me 15 seconds to answer. How
okay,
did
go
we get
ahead.
here? Because you told me
Yeah.
he's from the same country and the same region. You are from South,
Goodness.
Central
So you're going
Africa.
to get
Listen, let me finish, bro.
you're getting
Give me
sensitive
50.
about that? Come
Oh,
on, man.
Lord.
Go ahead,
Lord.
bro. Finish. My bad. Sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
because that is where the tribalism came from, and that's why to compare what you said to say you are defending him because you're coming from the same region as him. That sounds more.
How many times have you told me that
Jesus Christ.
I'm defending Nigerian players here? Come on.
Never said that. Never said. I defend. Listen, I defend more Nigerian brothers than you and
All I'm
anybody
saying
in
is,
the show.
if
I
it
defend
came
them
across,
more than
if it came
anybody in
across
this show.
bad, ladies and gentlemen, let me explain myself since we're being sensitive about these statements. When I said that Oggs said that he hates what do you call it? Dewsbury
KDH.
Hall. Yeah, KDH. What I meant, just to clarify, is that on this show we say I don't like how this guy plays. That's what I meant. Ogg said he doesn't like the way KDH plays. He said it on this show. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
You said it on
But
this show. You say
I
you don't
said
like
it. I said it.
Yes, yes.
But let me also explain this. Like I said it, but I defended him. Why? Because I show you the other side of okay. I might not like your style of play, or I don't think you are better than the other player. But when it comes to justice, like before we judge him,
you're not going to be more justice than me, man.
Don't
How many
cut
times
me.
have I
I'm
said?
not blaming you. Let me make my point.
Okay, go ahead.
Like
Go ahead.
the point I'm
ahead.
trying to make here
Yeah.
is I can defend you even if I don't like you in
Same
football,
here. Same
in
here. That's what
football
I do.
terms.
Exactly.
In
That's what I
football-
do. Look at Sancho. Everybody knows how I love Sancho, but I'm the first person that came here and said that Sancho has dropped off the cliff.
All right.
So calm down. Everybody should calm down. We shouldn't be too sensitive about words, guys. We're grown men. We're grown men. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, nobody is trying to be evil here. I don't know why we have to go to that level where.
Mr. Ice.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Just to break the ice and change the subject, I have a small question for you.
Please, go ahead.
So FIFA, in their fucking stupid wisdom, another bunch of suits who are trying to make easy money, they don't really do anything. They've come up with this ridiculous new law about 8 seconds for a goalkeeper and the ball in the hands, and then it's corner. Does that mean that we're going to VAR because the goalkeeper did he hold the ball for 7.2 seconds or 7.9 seconds? You don't like how the offside rule, his hair was offside or something. Is this the same?
I don't get it. So they're saying 10 seconds. What is that 10-second rule?
Ask Mr. Oaks, he explained to you nicely. Mr. Oaks will explain.
Explain to us, please.
Well, basically, in shortcut, if you're holding the ball for 8 seconds or not even 10, 8 seconds, and the corner, it's gonna be given as a corner kick for the opposition team. It's not gonna be a yellow card anymore because you are wasting time. So wasting time for a goalkeeper holding the ball without doing anything with the ball is gonna be corner kick for the other team.
Interesting.
Will this go to VAR then? We've been saying, but they're disputing it was 7.5 seconds, not 8.
Well, remember, it buzzes, right? Apparently, I just learned that the referees watch buzzes. So if it buzzes, then that's the final rule. Then it will go to. I don't think there will be a need for VAR, man.
You don't think so? If they can do VAR for offside, and they spend 15 minutes trying to decide offside, it will be the same thing with this. Because you can dispute. That wasn't 8 seconds.
Well, it's the same thing as if a ball crosses the line or not. The watch of the referee buzzes if it crosses the line. That's why when we watch it, we're like, it's a goal, but it's a goal. If you see the referee pointing to the watch that it didn't buzz, then it's not a goal. So I think that same technology or evaluation will probably be applied to. But I kind of like it though, because sometimes some goalkeepers can be dramatic, man. Some goalkeepers like to dance with the ball, trying to make that decision. I think it forces the goalkeeper to engage in the game right away.
Yeah, but this game is becoming way too fast, and it becomes way too mechanical. We're missing a lot of that.
But there is a rule already, right? You get a yellow card, it's gonna discipline you because you waste more time. You got the second yellow, and you got the red card. So already that yellow card is already something, and you coming to complicate it a little bit more, because it's gonna be now the discussion about how many really second you think it was, because it's gonna be subjective. It's gonna be the referee's choice. Since when you started counting, and since when the VAR or everybody around is gonna be all kind of people calculating if it was really 8 seconds, and that is gonna open up another door, because you have already rules that you can apply nicely. 8 second yellow card. If you don't go again, I'll give you a second yellow, you are out. That is already this is a big discipline already, because the goalkeeper is already on yellow. He knows that if
So how many yellow cards do you guys think have been given for breaching that law?
because
So
they don't apply it. That's the problem. The law is there, but if you don't apply it, don't bring another law that will just make things worse.
Back in the day, sorry to interrupt you. Back in the day, before they changed this rule about, you remember, I still miss this. I remember this away goal rule. You know, if you score away goals, it counts a double. Remember, that was Champions League was more interesting that time there. So those days, you know, this is where Arsenal came into the picture. The dark arts and Jose, the goalkeeper. You know about how the goalkeeper would waste time. You know, goalkeeper will be clean. You know, before taking a place kick, he'll be cleaning his studs and he'll be walking around, drink some water. No time wasting. Those are the good old classic time wasting rules. You know, when your team is leading 1-0 or 2-0 away from home, you want your goalkeeper to waste time. You want you to drag out time. But of course now they keep on. The referee just adds like 15 minutes. Remember the Qatar World Cup, 27 minutes of extra time. I think, what the fuck is this? It was absolutely farcical. It was diabolical. I think that was, you know, some games were overlapping each other like with almost an hour because referee had like to. It was ridiculous. You know, come on, man. That's
I like it though. If it is true, if what you guys are suggesting is true,
yeah, it's true. It's already
I kind of like it. I like it, man, because it says to me, like, people like Onana will definitely enjoy this because he's good with the ball on his feet, so he can actually just find the pass, as opposed to guys that will kick the ball into the net, into the field. However, if you are that kind of goalkeeper that kicks the ball into the field, the responsibility is on your players now to position themselves to receive the ball instead of being lazy and just being there by the 18. So I really think if it is true and they're able to, if they're able to monitor it and actually apply it, hey man, you take away some of the dark arts. Because as bad as
dark arts and football, they go together. Dark arts and football goes together.
I love it. I love the dark arts. Trust me, I do love the dark arts.
The problem is, with me, is like we are killing football slowly and surely if we don't notice it, because it is becoming more not human. Today we were not going to have the legend of the hand of God if it was like VAR, right? The controversy and fight, those little things, that dark ass, that shit housery is why we love football. So you're taking away you have, like, now you can't even celebrate in front of opposition fans.
Guys, you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, sir? You know what's so funny?
Yes, sir.
And we're always complaining about injury. So you want these players to be running like 90 something or 100 and something minutes every time?
Thank you.
You understand? When the goalkeeper holds the ball, it allows the defenders and everybody to reset. You understand what I'm saying? To reset. Okay, this is where I'm meant to be. This is where I'm meant to be. You know, it gives your hamstring a time to even reset itself.
Thank you.
What are these people trying to say? It's not about the dark art or anything. It's just common sense, for Christ's sake. I know there's wasting of time, but give players time to reset or this thing. Very soon, players is until when the player faints in the field, that's when they will know.
Time to recover. Time to recover. Catch a breath. Yeah, it's true.
It's taking human aspect of the football away from us. Now you have to wait for VAR, who will check for 5 minutes. Very soon it's gonna be commercial supported by the VAR. Chevy. They put
Assuming they even say 20 seconds. If they say 15 seconds, I can agree with that. But 8 seconds, for Christ's sake, who resets himself in 8 seconds?
That's the problem. Like, they are trying to put some rules that are killing the football the way we know it, which is, you know, a little bit of shithousery, a little bit of dark art.
Very soon, the good players will leave English football. That is why we are no more having. I think the English players are saying, "Oh, why is it that the good players are no more playing in their league no more?" Because of all these shitty rules we are putting in there. That doesn't
that rule, that 8-second rule, has nothing to do with only Premier League. There is a commission that is in Scotland somewhere in the UK where they make decisions about changing rules in football because apparently that's where football started or whatever. So they're gonna study. It's been going on like for years in lower divisions and whatever. They test, and then they're gonna come and we adopt on this because it's working, and they pull all the statistics and see that it's gonna be a good rule, and then they change it. So it's gonna be in every league now that is going to happen. But
okay, watch until the big boys like Madrid when they say no, they don't want that kind of rule.
Well, they don't make rules. They have to
no.
adopt.
Excuse me, Mr. Oz. These players are human beings. Is there nowhere all these coaches and players could form their own community and say there are so many? We've never understood VAR very well at the Premier League, and you're bringing under 8-second rules.
Yeah, I understand you. There are so many rules, but like I said, in the club level or national teams, they are just imposing us stuff. We have no say. The VAR came, we can protest. We can do whatever you want. If they adopt, they adopt. But also, there are certain rules in football that just disappear because just out of the blue, they are gone because it just proved that it's more bad things than good. Let me give you an example. The golden goal that, the sudden death that, used to be when you score the first goal in extra time, the game is over, everybody out. And then they went with the silver goal. The silver goal was you can finish now the first half of the extra time if you scored, and the guy who scored in that half is a winner. You don't go to the second half of the extra time. Those rules just kind of disappeared out of the blue because they're proven to be more damaging to the game than benefit. So some rules need, like, now I don't know, every single thing is a rule, is a
But let me tell you
is a
something.
rule
You see
now.
this 8-second rule, I bet you it doesn't involve when a goalkeeper catches the ball like during a corner kick. I think it's more applicable to when the goalkeeper catches the ball when there's no much pressure. I bet you. Because under a corner kick situation, come on, there's so much pressure. Under like saving a ball under like a breakaway, that's too much pressure on the goalkeeper for him to get up, gather himself, and release the ball. Pause.
But what if when the keeper gets the ball, you know how sometimes the centre forward can sort of like run in front of the goalkeeper, won't let him kick the ball out.
Yeah.
And he's like,
I don't think that applies. I don't think that applies either. Thank you. That's a fantastic example. I think it applies when the goalkeeper catches the ball and has enough time to actually let the ball go. But most goalkeepers will hold on and kill time.
Or it's gonna be applied more in like intentionally, like 10 minutes to go, 20 minutes to go.
Exactly.
And the other team is trying. You know how those kind of goalkeeper will go and they just like they catch the ball and they just like roll over like 10 times.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Those
situations
So like the Arsenal goalkeeper, he likes to do that. He catches the ball and he will lie on top of the ball, making love to the ball, and you say hello to the ball. How are you, my darling? And then like 15 minutes later, that's when he gets up and thinks, okay.
Yeah, I remember one goalkeeper from Nigeria, I forgot his name, when he was like in AFCON back in the day, probably when you were not born, and he was like when he catches the ball. And
if I said that to Oggs now, Oggs will take this to Trump.
No, that everybody knows that is a joke, right?
Now you know it's a joke. See my problem with Oggs? Now you pick and choose when it's a joke. But go ahead.
So
that everybody can tell. That everybody.
What does the goalkeeper do? What did the goalkeeper do?
Yeah, like when he catches the ball and he say he act like he was in the bed with a woman or something.
Which goalkeeper though? Which goalkeeper? Let me know if
which one is this?
I forgot his name, but I still remember every time.
Okay, which year? Which year?
I don't know.
want to know how old you are.
I just remember me and my brothers, and we were watching a game with our sister, and she said he been very impolite. He said something like, "Why he's doing that?"
What team were they playing? What team? Can you remember the team? They were playing
probably a Nimba. Wait. No, Julius Berger or something. Julius Berger or something.
That's how they say Ogs. So where were you watching Julius Berger game? Because no, you see how Ogs can walk himself into a trap. You see, Ogs, let me guess, you were in France when you were watching this game. No local games were showcased internationally, Ogs. You see?
No,
let that sink in. Julius Berger, you never watch. Nobody watched Julius Berger outside the shores of Africa.
No, they were in the Champions League. They were playing
Champions League.
Huh? It was never called Champions League back then.
So which Champions League? The African Champions League, right?
Yeah.
So you were in Africa at that time. Then that's different, not France, right?
What
because
do you mean?
I'm trying to figure out the year. Which goalkeeper you're trying to?
I don't know. I'm just listening.
I talking about Aston Ejide. Like which goalkeeper were you talking about?
That's the problem. I'm gonna do some research. The problem.
Aston Ejide was in Enyimba, no?
I don't know.
And he was also a keeper for Nigeria too. But I'm
trying to figure out. I thought he kept for Enyimba. After Yama left Enyimba,
the problem
Ejide became the goalkeeper.
Or is it Enyama?
Yama was one that was for Enyimba.
Out of context here. But the point was, People's Republic mentioned like Raya like to make love with the ball and try to do some comedy. And all of a sudden it popped up in my mind, me watching one day with my sister and my brother, and she said, why he's doing that? And everybody kind of it's kind of very uncomfortable doing that in front of women, right? So it's like, what is doing? So
I see. So that means you remember. That means you remember that game clearly. Since you said it's before I was born, I want to make sure you understand that game, Ogs. I want to know which game it was. International, local,
and it's not even one game, because I even heard from other people that he always people took it the funny way of him, like he would take the ball and he would be like with a woman in the bed or something like that. Okay, let's jump. Let's go talk about something.
That's Schumacher for you now. Schumacher used to do that too.
Walking into your own trap, Ogs. Yeah,
so, what do you think of tomorrow's game?
I can't believe you guys are worried. You guys are considering tomorrow's game. That's a useless game. Useless game, man. I can't believe you guys are considering that game.
No, let's just who's going to play and who's not going to play. Let's analyze the game.
If we lose to Leicester tomorrow, then I'm not watching any more Chelsea.
Okay, so first of all, because you ask a question, who's gonna play and who's not, what I don't want to see, Moises Caicedo, send him to Ecuador, send him to Dubai, send him to Lagos, let him relax in that game. And I tell you why. The why is that brother has 9 yellow cards this season. 1 yellow card, he's going to be suspended for 2 games. And that means he's not going to play against Arsenal. I want him to play against Arsenal. Therefore, I don't care. Just take him out. Consider him like he's not available or anything. He's sick or whatever. Don't play him at all. Let cope with Leicester City at Stamford Bridge. If we can't find a way to beat Leicester City without Moises Caicedo, something is wrong with this team. Something is terribly wrong. Take him out of the fire. Play him on Thursday to give him some fitness. And the last game before the international break, Caicedo needs to play against Arsenal. That is a must for me, because I can see him getting another stupid yellow card. That brother is getting a lot of stupid, he's gonna get warning from the referee for 3 times, right? Verbal warning. He continues to do the same thing. Sometimes when he's on the street mode of playing, he doesn't care. He's very, very reckless. Can easily get a red card, and I can guarantee.
If Moises Caicedo cannot play against Leicester tomorrow and play the next game next week, he doesn't belong on our team, man.
No, that is not true because yellow card you never know. You can get
If he
a
cannot
yellow.
control himself, listen, we're playing against Park the Bus. These guys are going to park the bus at home at cover. Leicester is going to park the bus.
At Stamford
You
Bridge.
know that? Yeah, at Stamford Bridge. Yeah, they're going to park the bus.
Nobody parks the bus against Chelsea no more.
Wow.
Everybody coming to attack us. Even Copenhagen even came out to attack us. Nobody fears Chelsea no more, man.
And we have suffered. Nobody parked the bus against Chelsea again.
And you know, you people are saying Moses Caicedo is collecting yellow cards. Have you ever blamed the system that when all of them, they've run donkey miles, the defense, everybody have gone crazy to the front? It's only Moses Caicedo that has to come back to come and do the dirty work.
Yeah,
and that is why he's already he's collecting stupid cards that he's not meant to collect. Because you see the midfielder that is meant to be with him is already in the box setting of the striker. The defense is far away. So he has to pull the player down.
That makes sense.
So you, Mr. Hussein, now he's collecting stupid yellow card. Blame the coach.
No, sometimes some of the yellow cards were just like
some of the yellow cards are because it's the tactical yellow card.
Some of them are like like the last one that he took the last time. I think it was against Southampton. He put a tackle, and the referee gave a foul. But Moises Caicedo got the ball, a little bit of the ball. So it wasn't like a big deal. And the referee showed him like one time. And he ran to the face of the referee to try to argue like, I didn't do anything, and throwing hands. And the referee took, like, hey, now I want to show you that I'm the boss. I gave you a warning. You're coming to my face and complaining. Take now. So that was a yellow of stupidity. Instead of he killed himself for
English is not his first language, so you might not understand what the ref is trying to say to him.
Yeah, like that's true. That's fair.
Like I'm saying, is our tactics, the way we play, is going to be fond of taking a card for the team. Like
that
tomorrow,
that also is true. But the aspect I'm talking now is like Jackson. How many cards he has this season and last season? Decent, only on no tackle, no nothing.
Oh, Aston Villa just scored 1-0.
1-0. I don't want them to win, but it is what it is. I don't want any team around Chelsea to win. I want them to lose so we can have a little bit of cushion when we destroy Leicester City tomorrow. This is what we become, Chelsea fan. We are just we have a
Ollie Watkins.
I think, Aziz, you have to mute yourself. If you're not speaking, you have to mute yourself.
Coming up.
And Disasi is looking good for this team, by the way.
No, come on, man.
He's looking good for Aston Villa. I don't care how you bend it. He actually looks quality in this team.
In the Champions League, amazing. In the Premier League, amazing. He can't play the FA Cup because he was a cup tie, but he's doing very good. And you know why? The reason is because he's been played as a centre back, and then we're gonna go back and Blue Eyes is gonna kill me. I don't want to fight anymore, right? You won, but I'm just trying to make a point.
But let's be frank. The Sassy was never a Chelsea level.
Even if he's not a Chelsea level, he can give you something.
You want to know why these players are performing? Okay, Mr. Hood, you want to know why all these players are? You want to know why all these players are performing in other clubs? Because the pressure that Manchester United is going to give him.
2-0. Rogers, cold ice.
The pressure the Manchester United fan, the demand that they are going to give
the pressure.
Sancho and what's this his other brother from England?
Rashford.
Yeah. They don't have the mentality for it. Even Cristiano Ronaldo said it. All these players don't have that mentality of I'm playing for Manchester United. Just like Chelsea, do you think Disasi has the mentality of John Terry? He might give you one or two games. I know you want to say Man City. You're going to use that example. Man City is out of 36 games. You only had 1 or 2, 3 games. That was good.
Sorry.
I'm talking about players that will give you at least 20-something games perfect.
That's what I say, Aziz. Many players that played for Chelsea many of them didn't have the Chelsea level. We just had, let me finish. We just had a court of dogs, leaders, captains, bowlers that were around them. Okay? If you look at some people like Bosingwa, you can name many of them. We use Zappa Costa or whatever. When you are getting in the team that is solid like that, you look good immediately. Many people that played for Chelsea, we can go one by one. Some of them were not Chelsea level, but they became Chelsea level in terms of the cohesion of the team, the work ethic that they're going to learn from those leaders and the manager who is pushing and giving everything and giving.
Let me ask you a question. Is Nkunku Chelsea level?
Nkunku is not Chelsea level.
Yes.
No, like in terms of Mr. Hood, don't let me enter this phone, enter you. Do you even a bad season of Eden Hazard is better than Nkunku?
Well, like I said, Eden Hazard played for seasons and he played many games, and we haven't really seen Nkunku played games or the entire season.
Pedro's worst season is better than Nkunku's present season.
How do you know? Because Pedro Rodriguez was fit and he was playing week in and week out.
Okay. Victor Moses' season is better than Nkunku.
Again,
I'm going to Nkunku's level now.
Again, Victor Moses, he was a dog. He played the best football that I've never seen for one season, won us the league. He was fit as ever, never got injured, play week in, week out every single game. I can't compare him with somebody who was one season entirely in the hospital.
Second season at least. If you have one season in the hospital, the second season at least you want to give it up for
the second season mostly on the bench, only played against Astana.
What are you doing? No, Mr. Holmes, my question is always going to come is that what are you doing that the coach is not using?
What are you doing? Because
that
you don't have to.
Are you improving? Okay, just like Mr. People Republic say, Nkunku is a better footballer than Noni. Nkunku is a better footballer, better IQ than Noni. But Noni will give you some.
Do you know that?
Come on now, we all have eyes, we can see it. But Noni will give you something that Nkunku will never give you. His passion, his work rate. Even if we are losing, Noni will still try and ginger. Even though I used to accuse him, he will still do some. He will still do one or two things.
Yeah, that is a good point. Noni from what position? Have you seen Noni play from the left-hand side? Have you seen Noni play as a midfielder? Have you seen Noni play as a false 9 or a number 8 or number 10? No. One and one only position.
Because
how are you going to compare?
Nkunku doesn't want to push himself. Let me tell you, Mr. Oz, let me tell you something about, I've noticed something about life. It's either you make it or you don't make it. If you want to make it like your other age mates, like your mates, you push yourself. Okay, just like the way you are doing this, your podcast, which obviously is going to become so big by the grace of God. But I know the effort, everything you are putting into this podcast, 6 a.m., 12 a.m. I always look at you when you go to GFC, you make some comments. If people don't have that your work ethic, do you think people will be interested to come to check your stuff?
Yeah, it makes sense what you say. But the problem is you can only compete. We all have jobs, right? We all work in like corporate and whatever department it is. And you can't compete with a manager if somebody is saying, oh, that black guy can't be this, you can't be that. And people who are below you, they are getting promoted. It's not because they are very intelligent than you, but it's a lot of politics there. What I'm trying to say is if you want to give us a test before we pass and qualify for the job, give us a test equally and let's succeed. The test for me is going to be the position. You play him in the same position like Noni Madueke, because we've been talking about everybody, needs to be versatile and cook from every position. But Nkunku is the only guy who's been displaced everywhere. Noni Madueke still keep his position no matter what. That's why his work ethic is growing. but somebody who's been moved from every single position, not given the benefit of the doubt. And to get here, we talked about Disasi, how he's doing good. The point I was trying to make is he's not Chelsea level, maybe, but every time that you play him as a center back, he's going to give you 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. Sometimes he's going to give you 7 out of 10. Probably not Chelsea quality, but you still get something. If you play him as a right back, you got 2 out of 10, 0 out of 10, on goals, stupid mistakes, can't pass the damn ball. So are you going to choose to force him from where you're going to get 0 out of 10 or from where you can get at least 5 out of 10? It's just common sense here. That's the way it is. If you put somebody like Van Dijk as a right back or left back, the narrative is going to change. Why are you going to change him? Why he's excellent as a center back, a leader from there, and you have probably Joe Gomes or Robertson who can do the left back position. Why are you going to force Van Dijk to be in the position that he need to learn just in the name of because he's a bowler, because in today's football you have to know everything. You know that he's slow. You know that he can't cross the damn ball, Van Dijk. And you know that he's a boss as a center back. He's going to organize and pose everything.
Let me jump in here. First of all, Ogs, you gave an example about a boss. Can you repeat that example about the boss saying you're black? So you won't say that example again. I want to hear that example. That's where I'm going to start my conversation from. You said something about if a boss said we all have corporate jobs. Can you repeat that example again, please?
What I'm saying is,
if
I was trying to make a point.
Yes.
Like if a black guy and a white guy are not judged equally because they assume already that you are black, you are not good in this thing. You're supposed to play basketball, and then the competition is not equal. If you want me to compete with a white man, we went to the same college, give us test and exam, let us fight equally. That is the point I was trying to make.
So what I'm saying, and I hope there's kids listening. If you find yourself, in this example, so-called example that Oggs is illustrating, work twice as hard. Don't complain. Work twice as hard. Not even to just do your job and win. You can always.
There are certain people who will never win because of who they are.
Oh, just calm down. Do your job and win. You listen. If you succeed in you cannot do more than what you have. God has given you something, and that's what you use. If you do it and you succeed with it, it doesn't matter what you will fly. Actually, as a matter of fact, it will fly. So don't ever find yourself. If you find yourself in that conundrum that Oggs is illustrating, work harder. And let me transfer that this your example, Oggs, to football. Let's assume that Enzo Maresca says, you know what, Kopama is white, so he's going to play. Nkunku is not going to play. So what Nkunku should do is any position they put him, he should just be complaining. Just because I'm not white, I'll never get my position.
Is that what you're saying? Don't bring that to football. Don't bring that to football. That is a very bad example to give.
Hold on.
Because I didn't talk about the color here in football.
Okay, but you said something about, let's not even talk color. Let's say now that Maresca says no matter what Nkunku does, he's not going to play. Okay, let's just say that. You're telling me that Nkunku should just fold his hands like the way he's playing football now.
He's not holding the ball. He's not doing it. He's not just given a chance. Let's go now and talk about Ben Chilwell because he's white also. Maresca came out to say clearly that he started by praising him. He won the Champions League. He's he's a professional. He works hard, but I don't think he can do what I ask him to do. I don't think.
Exactly.
Assumption. I don't think that he can do. Is that making Ben Chilwell a bad player?
Let me answer you then. The difference is he actually let Ben Chilwell go. Ben Chilwell is at Crystal Palace now. So we know his position with Ben Chilwell. But if they didn't let Nkunku go, he's still lingering around the place like a hangnail.
We didn't let him go. Why? Because we didn't get offer to let him go.
Either way.
He was forced to keep him.
He's in rotation. He's on every team list, either on the bench or maybe he plays 5 minutes. So it doesn't matter. He's still in rotation, which means he has a chance to express himself. Yes, he's not getting, like, I don't know where you're creating this illusion that he's not getting his favorite position. Every position, even on the bench, is an opportunity for you.
Let's not go there, bro.
No, let's go there. Even on the bench, it's an opportunity for you to get on the field and play. The point soft. Stop defending this guy. He's soft. Too soft. Even Chukwuemeka, apart from his injuries, at least he was trying. Maybe he's not as good as Nkunku. He's not even as good as Palmer. But before his injury, Poch was giving him a chance. That's all I'm saying. Stop defending Nkunku, man. If Nkunku wants to start for Chelsea, any position they give you, give us your 100%. That guy doesn't give up to 50.
This is just it. It's gonna.
Let me ask you a question. Is Nkunku better than Cole Palmer?
In what sense?
In, let's say, playing his favorite position, number 10. Would you rather play?
How do we know he never played there?
No, I'm asking you. No, because you know him. You know him very well.
Listen.
No, but you know him. You know him.
Listen.
Hold on now, Oggs. I'm asking you questions. Then you answer me. Would you choose today Nkunku or Palmer in the number 10 position?
And you let me answer now. It's my turn to answer, right?
Please answer. I beg you, my brother. Answer.
My answer is, I can't judge Nkunku in the national team or at Leipzig what he used to do, because football is about today. The problem is you can only judge people when they play in the same position and they are given opportunities. When you talk about opportunity for you, it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or from the wrong position.
Let me ask you. Let me ask it a better way. Knowing what you know, forget about the fact that Obama has been playing for Chelsea. Knowing what you know of Nkunku, in your head, Nkunku is a world-class player. I know. You've proven it to us that Nkunku is a world-class player. Knowing what you know about him,
I never say that. He still have a room to improve.
Okay, so at least he's a top-class player, right?
Yeah, he's a good player that can also develop.
Okay, so knowing what you know from Leipzig and from the national team versus knowing what you know with Kopama at Man City, who's a better player?
Manchester City, I didn't know Palmer that much, I'm not going to lie.
Fair enough.
But he proved it at Chelsea. That's all I can judge him.
Another question. Chelsea. Knowing what you know today, would you play Nkunku or Jackson in that position right now?
From what position?
From any position. Would you choose Nkunku to start or Jackson to start?
And that is the problem. From what position? Depend.
People, you see my question.
That's the problem.
I can see why you're a lawyer in the real life. You're too clever. You're too clever.
I just want to understand what
because me and you, we don't agree on in terms of positions.
Here's another question. Would you start Nkunku or Enzo Fernandez in that position in midfield?
In the midfield?
Yes.
If he's attacking midfielder?
No, just where Enzo plays for us today. Would you take him out and put Nkunku?
What position Enzo plays? Be honest.
Bro, he's I don't know. He's an 8. He's a number 8. You tell me. Would you play him or Nkunku in that position?
Like right now? No, I would play Enzo Fernandez.
Oh. Okay.
Would you play Nkunku or Neto on the wings?
I will play Neto.
Oh.
And you know why Oggs is doing this? Oggs is going to tell me because he hasn't seen anything from Nkunku.
Well, you are reading my mind already. You asking me question. You allow me.
I walked into my own shit.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like now, Palmer is better than Christopher Nkunku. I'm not gonna bench Palmer to play Nkunku. I'm not gonna bench Enzo Fernandez to play Nkunku. But there is a reason why. Because those people been playing and proving themselves in that same position. If you put Enzo Fernandez as a winger and he flops somehow, I'm not gonna blame Enzo Fernandez because he's good at what he does in the midfield.
Oggs, this is my problem with your argument. If you play Enzo Fernandez as a winger, that is outside. That is an outside of the box position. We are talking about the area where Nkunku has been playing has been in his natural real estate, the midfield. He might not be playing in
He's
that
not
exact
playing
format.
in the midfield. Let's be honest. Let's be
But
honest.
Is he an attacker or a defender by nature? What is he?
Attacking midfielder.
Okay, good. Oggs, my brother, God bless you. He's an attacking midfielder. So name the positions he has been given that is out of character. Name them.
Well, he been given a number 9.
Okay, and that's out of character, right? Okay.
Yes, he been given a winger position.
Okay.
And he never played a number 8 or a number 10.
He never played in the midfield?
No, and he also been given when he drops like Jackson, he find himself in the number 6, and Kukurea actually and Malo Gusto are more advanced than him on the pitch.
Exactly, because the boy doesn't know how to play ball. That's what I'm saying.
No, because even Jackson played that way. But he works for Jackson because those are instructions from the manager.
No, it's because of Jackson's instinct. Jackson knows that even if he drops, he still has to go and cause trouble up front. When Nkunku drops, he's like, oh shit, what am I doing here? That's Oggs, you have to watch football. Stop watching soccer. Watch football, Oggs. If Nkunku finds himself in a position that doesn't belong to him, he dwells there. He dwells in the mud instead of actually walking out of it and finding his comfortable spots. That's why he plays soft. He's a soft player. Any player who is in a wrong position always finds a way to get back to where he's more comfortable. And that's why I say, listen, if the only way Nkunku is going to stay in this team is he has to play in a position that is not his own. Yeah, and if that doesn't work for him, taxi for Nkunku.
He doesn't even need a taxi because he's going to leave. That's the problem. He's going to leave you with your perfect teams, and don't come here and complain about why Enzo Fernandez is playing this position, why such and such is playing.
Oggs loves Nkunku. Oggs loves Nkunku so crazy.
It's not even about Nkunku. I've been defending everybody. I talked about Chukwuemeka. I talked about Chilwell. I talked about KDH. I talked about Disasi. I talked about everybody that's been. I talked about Sancho.
Let me ask you guys another question.
Where's the Nkunku from? Okay.
Let's not go there. But let me ask you guys a question. Why is it that Nkunku is the highest goal scorer in what is that? What's that league called? The Peter League.
Bundesliga, Farmers League.
No. The tournament that we're playing in the Conference League. Why is he the highest goal scorer? And is he playing in his comfortable position?
Yeah, they play him as a number 8, number 10. Yeah.
And then why is he scoring? Why is he success? Why can't he transfer that success to the big boy league? Why?
Because in the big boy, you play in another position. You answer to your own question.
Here we go. I seen Nkunku play number 9 in that Conference League. True or false?
No, it's always like Guiu in front and him behind Guiu.
Yeah.
And even if you play number 9 against a Sunday League team, bro, no matter what position, even Onana, Andre Onana can play against Astania as a number 9 and score a hat-trick. That's how it is. The level changes. So just because you score against...
Hold on now. Remember when...
Tosin Adarabiayo score a couple goals against those teams.
Oggs. That is why... that is why Nkunku is that's why he's that level. He cannot translate his performance in Conference League to the big boy league.
You translate
He cannot translate. No, he cannot. Gui cannot.
But that's the problem.
Adarabiayo cannot. They gave him a chance. He cannot translate that ability. So all I'm saying is Nkunku is rightfully a bench player. He's not a starter. He's not a starter. For me, he plays for like Aston Villa, Crystal Palace level. He's in the same level as Eberechi Eze. I used to think Eberechi Eze was a top player, but For him to be that comfortable at Crystal Palace, he's an average player. So for me, Nkunku belongs in that level. Comfortable, not agile. Just whenever it looks good for him, he will perform. And that's the same thing that Eberechi is going through right now at Crystal Palace. He's just playing
my brother, let me tell you something, huh?
Yeah.
And you let me finish this time because we've been
ahead.
discussing about this for 3 hours.
Go ahead, bro.
Raheem Sterling, I accepted Raheem Sterling because of you. You sold me Raheem Sterling here in the same channel. You say that brother goes, find his own food, cook, and this is the exactly.
I can't get everything right. Right.
Yeah. Let me give you an example. I'm giving you flowers here. I'm not even getting on you. I'm giving you flowers just to show you how a team, a system, or a coach can destroy a player. Because when he was at Manchester City, absolutely baller, absolutely winner, we bought him. And he started even good at Chelsea Football Club. But all of a sudden, they started benching him, or probably also he started declining or whatever. But when you don't play week in and week out and you play from a different positions and the coach don't trust you, sometimes it can drop your level. So the point I'm trying to make here is just because Rudiger was bad under Frank Lampard and Mauricio Sarri, doesn't mean that he's going to be bad under Thomas Tuchel in back three. So those are the simple things in life that if you are so scientific, if you are so smart and you think football is some kind of exact science, just because you have to be everywhere and you have to be everything, it doesn't mean this is not an exact science. The same player that you neglect today could be world class one day under a different structure with a manager that trusts you.
Of course. Listen, absolutely. Sometimes your luck changes with a manager. You understand? Mikel Obi, I bet you Mikel Obi will always thank, what's his name? Mateo. He will always thank Mateo.
Yeah,
because
he
kind
gave
of
him a really playing
absolutely,
time. Yeah.
Absolutely. The other coach from Portugal, what's his name? Hated Mikel.
Yeah.
What's his name?
AVB.
Thank you, my brother. AVB hate them. You're absolutely right. But all I am saying is there's three components for me being a footballer. You have to be the footballer, you have to be hungry, and you have to be ambitious.
And it doesn't mean that he's not, because you just remind me of AVB. But remember, under AVB, Drogba on the bench and flipping Sturridge. Daniel Sturridge starting ahead of the great Didier Drogba. That's how bad he was. Sturridge started in front of Didier Drogba on the bench, getting frustrated. They went to a tour in whatever Asian country it was. AVB said all the old players in the normal class, all the young players in the first class, just to establish his authority.
Yeah, but remember,
and John Terry said, this plan is not going anywhere. You have to learn the discipline. You have to learn how to start from the bottom to up. This kid haven't done anything in their lives to deserve to be in the first class.
I know.
And then we be in the normal class, in the normal coach.
But again, even when we played against Barcelona 2012, after that game, how many people got a red? How many people got second yellow cards that couldn't play in the final? How many people?
John Terry got a red card, right?
Ramirez got a second yellow card.
And Ivanovic also got a second yellow and he didn't play.
Thank you. So what happened to our midfield in the finals? Did it change a little bit?
We saw John Obi Mikel was out of this world. We saw Kalu. We saw
in midfield. In midfield, we had to readjust.
Yes.
Exactly. So, and that's as a result of Og's what? Versatility.
No,
imagine,
but also yes, versatility, but also the need, because you have no choice, and the player also knows that he has no choice. David Luiz in that final played
Out
with
of his
one
world.
leg. Exactly like one leg, under injection with a big bandage. The guy couldn't even walk in training the previous day before the Champions League final. He had no choice.
I know, but I get it. But why is it that?
Why is that?
Because
Because that was one of a kind.
Why is it that Nkunku has not been able to shine ever since? Despite the fact that hold on. Despite the fact that he's not playing his position, this boy hasn't had one good game in the EPL. Like that cannot be a mistake.
No, that is not fair. Let me remind you, under Pochettino, he was playing, even though he was majority of the time in the hospital. He didn't play much, but every time he was coming.
Let's talk about this season when he was fit.
No, but let me tell you, yes, you have to start somewhere. You let me finish my idea because I will forget.
Oh, sure.
Under Pochettino, he was scoring often from the bench, like when we are struggling, he came, boom, 1-1, or he's going to save the moment, the last minute. But he was often injured. And few games that he played, everybody, including in this channel, said the best finisher that we have is Nkunku. And people were angry. If Nkunku was in that final of the Carabao Cup, Jackson, blah, 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 you know how it goes. Now everybody turned against him without any kind of context. Context is, this season, he doesn't play or absolutely play out of position. But under Poch, he didn't play when he was in the hospital. And when he was on the pitch, he plays in his natural position. That's why he was our best finisher.
Yeah, but again, like I said, this season, let me just buy your hype. Let me buy your hype. He hasn't played in his position, but what kind of a coincidence is this? That out of all the games he played for us in the EPL, he's been shit.
He's been shit, but you don't want to listen. You don't want to see the other side of the coin. We're not going to spend 3 hours of discussing about something over and over again. The other side of the coin, if I tell you, not everybody is versatile, and stop forcing people.
So he's an average player. That's what I'm saying. He's an average
so
player.
tell me JJ Okocha was average players because he couldn't play.
You can play any position in the midfield. Calm down.
He can play. Give me a break.
Come on, any
Give
position
me a break. Listen, people like JJ Okocha, people like Messi, people like Ronaldinho, they are what is called specialists. They are specialists in one thing. And you ask them to do the normal duty.
Messi can play false 9. Messi can play 10. Messi can play 8. Come on,
that's
calm
why
down,
I just said it.
Come
not
on,
everybody is Messi. Not everybody is.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's an average. Nkunku is an average player.
No, because listen, Drogba, just because he didn't know how to defend, didn't make him average. So there's nothing wrong by being specialist.
The difference with Drogba is hungry. Drogba is a pit bull.
Yes, he's hungry, but he gave away a penalty. He gave away a penalty in the final, in the semi-final, quarter-final, and final. Gave 3 penalties.
And he won. Guess who was the best player in that game?
Yes, that's why I say the point I'm trying to make, just because you can't do other aspect of the game, because you said if you can't do this and you are average, I'm giving you this example to show you that you are not average if you are a specialist.
So Nkunku is a specialist.
Yes, he's a specialist player.
He's a specialist. Specialist of being on the bench. I beg, calm down. He's a bench specialist. What are you talking about? Nkunku is not a specialist. He's not a specialist. Come on, guys.
Stop the hate.
Now you're going to say hate. You see, when I say hate, it's more hate. When you say it, it's soft. You see? So I don't get your
because the way you emphasize on certain players, you never if I bring another player, you jump, you try to cook it to make it sounds good.
Why are you assuming that I'm hating?
No, because you never give this kind of emphasis to anybody else.
No, because the reason I put it like this is because of the way you've been hyping this boy up. I want to make sure that you understand that you're hyping an average player. That's all.
I'm not hyping. I said he's horrible.
You've been saying this, you and the other guy, what's his name? English guy, starts with M, Makin. Oh my God, the two of you, it looks like you guys are.
No, don't put word in my mouth. I said he's horrible, but there is a reason why he's horrible.
You didn't tell me Nkunku is horrible.
No, I told you he's horrible playing from winger, dropping like Jackson. He's not Jackson. Never will be Jackson. He's just one pony horse or whatever it's called.
Exactly.
And he's one position.
One trick pony.
One trick pony. Thank you.
And
that's
from
that, that's an average player.
And no, it doesn't make. That's why I said, if a Van Dijk is good as a centre back, he can't play in the midfield. He can't play as a left back or right back. It doesn't make him average because he's one whatever it is.
Nobody's talking about Van Dijk here.
Yeah,
okay,
you
Van
see,
Dijk
you are trying to skip, but when you give your
we're just
example
listen,
to make your point,
okay,
we have to accept.
Tell me who you think Nkunku should be benching in our starting 11 today.
You don't have to bench him. You don't have to bench everybody.
No. Oggs, hold on, calm down. Just out of our starting 11 today at Stamford Bridge, there has to be one player that Nkunku can bench comfortably if he plays in his natural position. Who is that?
Okay, so let me answer and let me finish because you're gonna cut me.
Problem. I won't cut you.
What I said is Anelka can play with Drogba. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Cole Palmer proved us that he's versatile in two positions. An inverted winger from the right-hand side. He was amazing under Pep. And as a number 10, he's amazing. Nkunku, you put him on this position, that brother is absolutely crap. He can't do it. Can you get something out of him because we are paying him 150K a week? Definitely. Can he score goals? Can we get something out of him? Yes. Why are we forcing him when there are options to do it? Let me give you the options. That's just one example of options. Copenhagen away. You take Palmer, you put him slightly on the right. You put slightly.
Who is losing their spot? Who is losing their spot in the starting 11 if you play that way for Chelsea?
Yeah, that's why I'm explaining. Nobody is losing it because it's gonna fit.
Somebody has to drop if you play that style.
Let me finish. But you don't let me finish. I'm giving you my starting 11. Let me finish. Yes, I'm telling you. Because we didn't have to drop anybody because tons of people are injured. Madueke is out. Jackson is out. There are space.
So
that's what I'm trying to say.
Listen.
In our team, bro. Let me finish. So there are space there that you can try at least one game.
Which space?
One game. Okay. So.
He's gotten so much of it.
I'm not gonna have this discussion. I'm done.
Go ahead,
bro. I'm very hungry now.
Go ahead. I want to hear you.
Talk anymore.
Okay, so let me jump in.
Let's move on.
Let me jump in.
By the way, it's still 1-0 to Aston Villa. That guy was offside. The 2-0. So, but Disasti he's made some unbelievable tackles. Wow!
And that's why I said that's why you are one of those people that say I support Disasti because of French connection. But now, Aston Villa not pressure as Chelsea. But I said he might not be the Chelsea level.
SK.
He's not Chelsea level, but he's gonna give you some solid games. From one position, you change him.
SK, tell us about Nkunku.
Was good, bro. We haven't talked to him in a while, bro.
I know it's been a long time, bro.
Who's Mr. SK? I don't know him.
SK is another hardcore Chelsea man. Hardcore.
Oh, okay. From also African brother.
Of course, Niger man.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, welcome. Okay.
It doesn't sound like Niger.
Strong Niger man. No. SK, tell me about Nkunku, please.
I mean, what's the topic?
Oggs is of the belief that Nkunku hasn't gotten his natural position to be able to express himself, and I'm of the belief that if you're a world-class player, you should be versatile and you should be able to excel in any position you play, so that you can earn your right.
Versatility is not one criteria to be a world-class, bro. You can be a world class like Pele, or you can be JJ Okocha world class, but you play in one position. It's not. It's not a sin. It's not a crime being specialist in one place. Your criteria of being world class is okay if you can't do this and that. Van Dijk is world class, but he never played as a left back or right back or midfielder.
We're not talking about Van Dijk. We're talking about Nkunku.
Oh, you see, now you're changing because that is your criteria. The criteria need to apply to every single player if that is your criteria.
No problem.
Neymar
So
need to play.
Let's get back to the criteria of the show, Nkunku. Let's talk about Nkunku.
Right.
So funny enough, I actually think you're both right to a certain extent. If I'm going to be very honest, like I do think right, like yeah, Nkunku when he was at Leipzig, he played mostly in a front two, right? He got to float around as much as he wanted. He wasn't really like relegated to specifically just being like a left winger. And obviously, he's not going to get that same luxury in Chelsea because Cole Palmer is there. And even before, because I do remember when Nkunku had some good games, like in a Chelsea shirt, like last season, like I think against like Wolves and against Brighton, when he got to get those positions. So he's definitely quality. But I do see where you're coming from too, Blue Ice, where like there are certain caliber of players that it doesn't really matter where you deploy them. They're just gonna do what they're gonna do. But if Nkunku is not that, I'm still not gonna get mad at him if the team isn't playing to his strength. So I can definitely see where you're both coming from.
Fair enough. You see, Ox, that's what I'm telling you. Like, listen, no matter the situation, a star will always shine. No matter the situation you put a star must always shine. How he does it, we don't care. Just do whatever you got to do to stand up. And I feel.
Okay,
listen,
you tell us why Cole Palmer is struggling right now.
Hey, fantastic question. Listen, I said it on your stream. The reason why Cole Palmer is struggling is he's a one-trick pony. I don't think he's a baller. I said it on your stream.
So even Cole Palmer is not good enough because he's struggling at the moment.
You know what?
That according to you.
Depending on if he gets out of this rut, then I'll have a different side.
So you
argument.
admit that somebody can go through bad time, right?
So you're saying okay? So Nkunku has been on a bad time since the beginning of the season.
No,
right?
The problem with Nkunku is he never even had a chance to begin with.
Okay.
Yeah, Cole Palmer is having chance after chance, even when he stinks out
the
place.
He is.
He'd be given the same position, the same 90 minutes in the same position. Enzo Fernandez the same. If you move Enzo as a winger, there is a different setup. It's going to be a different narrative.
I will say this. I was never a fan of putting Cole Palmer at 10. Mainly because I feel like when you do that, one, you're asking him to play make more than he likes to. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a good playmaker, but he doesn't have that vision or willingness to do it. It's just something that he has it in his arsenal. But I definitely think his best position is as the right winger. And I think that part of why he's struggling now too is because he's been playing 10 so much, and that part of the field is always just so congested. It's always really physical. He doesn't have the physicality to, be in those like cagey matches where your team's not going to get a lot of the ball. There's not going to be a lot of transition. I think it's going to be difficult for someone that doesn't have that physical ability to play as a 10 in games like that. And I think that's been part of his issue. And the other part has just been, for as bad as he's been compared to how good we know he is, I also do think it's a bit overstated just because he's still creating chances that the players aren't putting away. But on the other hand, he's also been missing a lot more uncharacteristically as well. So that, I think, is something that he has to overcome. So I think part of it is just the fact that he just shouldn't be playing as a 10. Part of it is the fact that it just looks worse because some of the players are missing when he creates chances for them. But then he also needs to start going back to bearing the chances that we know he can put away. So I don't think it's as bad as it looks on the surface, but there are just certain moments that you're like, ooh, you would have done better.
So SK, then listen, you guys are spot on with Cole Palmer. He's being shit. I said it on this street. Personally, I feel that Cole Palmer is the one.
Shit, bro.
Okay, so
that's because he's not in his standard.
Okay, hold on. Let me just say something here. Cole Palmer he's below standard. Ox, let me
below his own standard.
Okay, below his own standard. But why is it that despite the fact that Cole Palmer has been doo-doo, why is it that the coach hasn't decided to use Nkunku instead? It's because Nkunku
that is a question. Because
Nkunku cannot play
Because
that position.
that is a question, and I have an answer to that. Because you don't want to let your that one aspect of the answer. You don't want to let your best player out because you don't know there are people he can create something out of nowhere. So you let them on the pitch until the last minute, they might create that moment of magic. Second of all, you like it or not. I don't know if anybody got kid here, but me, I'm not gonna even say that anymore. But even in the family, you have somebody that you like more than other people, right?
Not me. You're on your own, bro. You're on your
No,
own.
yeah.
Not
So
me.
let me give you. So what I'm saying here is, there's always favoritism when it comes to football. It's not always fair to see certain players given a chance after chance, even when they are absolutely terrible, and somebody is just sitting on a bench. It exists. Favoritism exists
Yeah,
in
but
football.
that is your belief. But favoritism can only exist until your ass is on the line. You're about to lose a game. If you're going to be a favoristic guy, I know that's not a word. Up until when you
that's your
lose, then you're
point.
stupid. That's your stupid. You're stupid. That I'm not saying you. I'm saying the coach is stupid. Listen, you have somebody who was actually. Listen, we bought Nkunku initially to play number 10. You guys are forgetting, eh?
No. I mean,
Yes.
Blois, remember?
Yeah.
You remember last season with
Yeah.
Pochettino in the preseason?
Yeah.
Before Palmer came in, the original plan was to play him and Jackson as a front two.
Thank you. He was the cook, and then for some reason he got injured. Now I give him, injury is human. Nobody. I'm not saying, I'm not blaming anything on injury. Injury is human. He came back after the injury, and guess what? I was telling everybody. I was saying that Nkunku is going to fight. My belief was Nkunku and Chukwuemeka were going to fight for that number 10 position. That was my dream. And then I saw Chukwuemeka started doing nonsense. And then Nkunku, I don't know what happened. He too started doing nonsense.
Listen, Nkunku, when he came back, they didn't want to rush him because remember we rushed him.
Very true.
We rushed him the first time and he got the injury again. So it was fair enough to give him few minutes here, 3 minutes there. But every time he was brought on the pitch, he was never as a winger. He was never as a number 9. He was always in that 8-10 position, and that's why he was doing good. So I understand that position.
That was Poch. Right?
Yeah, that under Poch. But this season, he been left out completely in big games. He been given Europa League or the Conference League or the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup, but most of the time from the position that he doesn't feel comfortable. He scored in those games because it's just like playing against 10 division below you. So even Van Dijk can be a very good number 9 if they play in the Sunday leagues.
Yeah, but tomorrow now watch. Okay, tomorrow maybe he'll start because there's no players like you said. But
no,
when we played the smaller teams in the past, this guy didn't sniff nothing. And
like,
even
like
when
what
he played,
team? Give me an example.
Where did he play against Ipswich?
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He was the 9 against Ipswich. Yeah.
And we lost. There you go. So again, listen, my problem, right? My problem is whatever chance you get, and I know Ox doesn't like this. Whatever little chance you get, whether it's on the bench, whether it's on the wing, whether it's goalkeeper, show us that you're a baller, that you can survive. Don't just give up. I hate that body language. The guy has the body language of giving up. I could be wrong. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I just see anytime he's on the ball, the guy doesn't want to put a foot in any challenge, man. The guy gets bullied around.
Not again. Okay, against Southampton, he put his head there. Remember that one where he?
Yeah, that was clutch. He almost
That was
risked
clutch.
his entire life there.
Yeah,
Exactly.
there he
No,
came out
I
clutch.
get it.
They shocked us. Because we didn't think that.
That was a one-off. But
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair, even against Copenhagen, even though I know it's Copenhagen, he played a part in getting that second goal because he had to.
Absolutely.
That's true. That's true.
To get the ball, he put a tackle, recover the ball. He wasn't selfish to shoot, pass the ball.
But like Og said, this is 10 leagues down, so we can't talk about it. It's 10 leagues lower.
But there has been improvement. The last 2 games, let's be fair to him. The last 2 games, it seems to be like the fight is beginning to show up. He's beginning to show up slowly, but it's taken him, I don't know how many games to finally stop sulking and man up and start playing. So we've seen the last 2 games where, Nkunku, we begin to see shades of the old Nkunku, but it's taken him long enough.
You have to give it time, because when you are frustrated from the bench, is a different attitude. Last season, Blue Ice was calling Moises Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez the Jonas Brothers. He called them the Jonas Brother. He was like lucky. He called me all kind of terrible name. Now look at them today. Slowly and surely, they are establishing themselves because they are playing regular games and learning their teammate and playing in their position and doing good. But why can't we just apply the same patience and the same experience to other players?
Because, man, listen. When I'm talking, it sounds as if I'm actually anti Nkunku. But if you guys only knew how I thought Nkunku was going to be our captain. I was routed that time we played in the US.
Raheem Sterling,
I thought Nkunku was going to be. Listen, I just had this notion that Nkunku is a dog, but I don't think he's a dog. I think Nkunku is just, like, when you buy a puppy.
Prove you wrong, bro. My brother, he will prove you wrong. If in another system, under another manager in the Premier League, because remember what's going to happen now is he's going to leave. I don't want even him to stay there, because he doesn't play. He's frustrated. He doesn't play good body language, like you say. I can understand, but I also understand that as a professional football player, show some good body language on the pitch is very important. That you are absolutely right on this one. But I can also understand in my college level of football that I play, I was also frustrated and bad attitude, probably because of the age I was back then. But I understand your point. You are getting paid 150K a week. You are rich, play or not. People would kill to get in your position. You are in a very privileged position. You have to show at least fight, good attitude. Don't show bad attitude, childish attitude on the pitch. I agree with you on this one.
The game is over. 1-0.
Oh, nice. What is Nkunku's strongest suit?
What is it?
He's finishing. He's very, very. I like his
clinical. Somebody who can be top of the league. Somebody who can be Bundesliga top scorer. When you have Lewandowski there before he moved to Barcelona, and then you have to give him some credit. And even when he came at Chelsea, best player in preseason for 2 preseasons. Even Enzo Maresca repeated, like Nkunku was our best player in preseason, and I know that I'm using him from different positions. He's not a number 9. He's not a winger. I'm trying just to adapt. He said it every single press conference, but he continues to do it. My problem is, like now, my brothers, listen. We have Noni Madueke out. From the left-hand side, we know that we have problems. And we know that Cole Palmer played his best football under Poch, playing slightly from the right-hand side. It's not like a winger kind of, but inverted kind of winger. Why can't you adjust and put Nkunku from that position so we can judge him fairly?
No,
before we why are you forcing him?
On the wings. We played on Nkunku on the wings, and he didn't do anything against Man City.
That's what I say. That's why you have to play, because we have other wingers who are better than him.
No, but listen, against a team like Man City, when you play Nkunku on the wings, it's not like you're not looking for a winger. You're looking for somebody that can create for you. It's not listen, under remember that substitution, it was under heavy pressure. You don't need a winger. You needed somebody that can hold the ball and attract defenders.
Pedro Neto can do that 1,000 times better than Nkunku. Why are you forcing Nkunku?
That was when I knew Nkunku dropped the ball. That's why I knew he's not going to start for this team after that game.
My brother, you're not answering the question because you want to blame somebody. The question is, we all know that he dropped the ball. He's awful. But you have somebody who can do 1,000 times better than him sitting on the bench. Why can't you play the guy who is
remember,
born
Pedro
to do
Neto,
the
it doesn't
job?
matter. Pedro Neto with us at that time? I think
Wait,
he
you're
was
talking about
injured
for the first game.
against City. Yeah, I don't think Pedro Neto was.
Oh
with
no,
us
the
then.
first you're talking about the first game?
Yes, against City, the first game.
Oh, that is another story.
Exactly. They gave him the ball. He played on the wings. You guys don't remember.
That was the first. That was even the game that we presented Pedro Neto. So he didn't even play because we signed him the same day. We presented him the same day. Yeah.
Exactly. When we played Nkunku
So
on that
what
wing,
is your point? What the point
my
you
point
trying
was
to make?
my point was that was a big chance for Nkunku.
The big chance to do what?
To start for our team moving forward.
Well,
And he didn't take
let
it.
me remind you how many chances Nicholas Jackson missed from Nkunku's passes. Go watch the video again.
I would take Nicholas Jackson missing 20 goals a minute than Nkunku starting 90 minutes. I'll take that.
I agree 1,000%. But
I will take
Nkunku,
that.
you asked what is Nkunku's best strength. So Nkunku's best strength is also his worst weakness. So Nkunku, he has this ability when the chances are presented to him, he's very calm, he's very cool. He has an eye for the goal. He, unlike Jackson, who sort of like panics and sometimes does crazy things, Nkunku is very clinical and he's very calm and very collected. But at the same time, it is also his biggest weakness. So this calm and cool and connected, not wanting to fight, not wanting to get your hands dirty, not wanting to, that finesse. That kind of that posh kind of player, one wants everything has to be perfect for him. That is also his biggest weakness. So the ability, the fire, the ability to go against a defender where it gets very physical, and he doesn't like that. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want no part of that. He prefer just to, and everything must be perfect. 1-on-1 or whatever, open goal. That is him. But I'm not saying he's a bad player or anything, but just saying mentally that's where he is. So he's got to work on that mental side of his game. But this is the Premier League. Premier League is not the Bundesliga. Bundesliga, it's a bit like you were describing there when Chelsea goes and plays Dynamo, somebody in the Conference League where you're like 15 levels ahead. Yes, anybody could shine. As Mr. Oak said, even Van Dijk would look like a good centre forward. The Premier League is not the Bundesliga. So when you come to the Premier League, you got to step up your game. You got to step up your mentality, your physicality, everything. Is two different levels. Defenders in Premier League, those guys are well skilled, tough guys. They're very physical athletes. So you can't just think, I've come from the Bundesliga, top scorer, 25 goals or whatever. No, Premier League will humble you very, very quickly. And
you just said you contradict yourself. You said in the last games he's been improving. He's been putting his body under the line, scoring goals that you don't expect him, not being selfish, fighting, putting tackles. But
yes.
1 minute you say one thing, the other minute you attack him. That's why I said you
he's
have
changed
to give
mentally.
this thing, because human being changed, right? I think even himself, for his own career, for the national team that he's trying to make it to the World Cup, he need to start fighting for it. But you can't fight. You can't put like heavyweight and lightweight in the same ring of boxing. It's only one winner there. You can only fight fairly. That's why there are categories in every single thing. Science,
life is not fair. I think you're forgetting that life is not fair. Life is not fair.
Hang on a second. Chelsea have this mental coach from, who was he? Was some from other sport, rugby or something? Who was this guy? Maybe he's been working. He must have been working with this guy mentally.
No, he left already. He left already. No, I don't want to get there because it's gonna be too technical and too many details. What I said is people can change in life. Jonas Brothers can become good after a few games or a few months of getting frustrated. It's normal that people can get frustrated. Oh, why I'm not playing in my position? Why Cole Palmer is stinking the place out game after game and I'm not given even one game only? When you are putting me in the 89th minute, that is humiliation. And it has nothing to do only with with Nkunku, I defended Joao Felix in the same channel here because people say because of French connection. But before Nkunku, I was fighting for Chukwuemeka and also Joao Felix. Why are you going to play somebody 90 minutes when he stinks game after game after game? Give him a rest. Try something else. You don't try it, and you just point finger. I'm going to be frustrated even more than Nkunku. I will have a bad attitude when you bring me on 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the end of the freaking game. To do what?
Exactly. Prove the coach wrong. You're not a 2-minute guy.
Prove in 2 minutes. Prove in 2 minutes when you are losing already. Prove.
People, you're laughing. Prove the coach wrong.
That is what his wife said, Mr. 2 minutes.
His mind is set. The manager's mind is set. You are bad or you are good. Ben Chilwell, I don't see anything you're gonna do in my team. Get out. Chukwuemeka, get out. You are not good enough. His mind is already set, that guy. It has nothing to do with merit. If he was in merit, you could have played Cole Palmer for 50 minutes or 45 minutes and say, buddy, listen, let's give 45 more minutes to this guy and let's see how it goes because I'm going to take you out of the line of fire. Just sit back a little bit. But game after game after game, you lose, but somebody is there frustrated. I will be frustrated and bad attitude too. Every human being is going to be the same. So don't pretend to be that perfect professional that will always be happy about people getting promoted and you are not getting promoted. Even in our jobs, we are human beings at the end of the day. Okay, so SK got a YouTube channel. Brother, you have to start putting some more graphics because I watched your entire shows when against PSG, Liverpool, all those games. Like I watch the game, but I'm listening to you and your body. So if you want to make,
I don't know how you do that.
Huh?
Like, because I know, like, I always notice with your streams that you have.
Yeah, that you have to make it more interesting, like some music or some graphics, just to keep people there. Because when you're talking and you just put one graphic on the screen, it looks like people are like, oh man, they don't see your face. And second of all, there is no, like moving object on the screen. So people tend to go away, kind of. I'm not saying that this is going to improve things, but it's going to just overall make it more interesting. That's right. If you want to know more, we're going to talk on the DM. I'm going to send you some program, very, very easy to do them. Copy, paste, some website, and then you have those graphics for free. Literally, if you want to pay them some money, you can, but I use mostly free. I haven't paid them for 2 months, but I'm still using the same thing. So,
but Mr. Oaks,
huh?
So Mr. Oaks.
Yes, sir.
So how the negotiations between you and Mr. Blue Eyes going about the sale of one of your YouTube channels? Did Mr. Blue Eyes come?
We always fight. We never negotiate.
Did Mr. Blue Eyes come to the White House and he got thrown out?
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Ox is not serious.
Me and him is like a listen. Me and him is like a Trump and Zelensky, right? We fight in the public domain in the White House.
Let me call you a check. I will call you a check if you want, and I'll end your misery with any of the channels. Give me.
Me and him is like Zelensky and
no, just give me green top. You can still work for me, or I'll pay you. Give me green top.
That Zelensky guy, you know that Zelensky guy. The guy, I'm sure the guy takes coke. Did you see? Have a look at the footage of him. He's always sniffing. He's always sniffing. He's always touching his nose. He's this guy.
I don't want to label a president of a country that way.
President.
Give him some respect, bro. Give him some respect.
The guy, he's sacrificed all his people.
War. That's why he doesn't even wear the suit and whatever. He's showing people that my people are in trouble. I have to be like a military. I'm in the war. Let me wear my shirt and my simple jeans and my basket. Or whatever you call it in your country, those sneakers. So that's
Sneaky.
what he is. He's simple. People always saying you coming to the White House wearing a shirt or going like if you going to the farm or something. No, that's the way he is. His country is in war. That's what he's supposed to be. He doesn't have to show and lie to people and smile in camera and wearing suit and tie. That I like his attitude. So
But
leave him alone.
if you coming to beg money from me, God forbid, you better fucking show me some respect, because I'll throw you out. I will throw you out. I wouldn't give a shit.
Listen.
Yeah?
It's not begging here. You know how
Of
much
course he is.
also. No, listen. You know how much also United States or other country are benefiting from that, or
Who?
from United States and
Maybe he's
other
been giving
countries
US is giving it a
are
gift.
not giving it on free.
Of
Europe,
course
like
not.
you in Europe, how much gas? If Ukraine decide not to send gas, you're gonna die cold in your house, isn't? So they
Ukraine,
have so much.
we get gas from Russia. We don't get gas from Ukraine.
That's what I say. If you get from there, but also I'm just trying to make a point here that it's not like free. It's a lot of debt. It's not like I'm begging you. This is what I need in this time. You know, it's a give. It's not like coming to beg the way people try to make it. Come on.
No, but he has no choice. But unfortunately, those guys have been used. Let's be fair. They've been scapegoated. They've been used. They've been hoodwinked, and they didn't know what they were doing, and not by their own making. Other outsiders have really messed that place up. So I don't. In many ways, I'm sympathetic to their cause. All the millions of people displaced. Okay, I don't know. God knows how many people killed, injured, whatever. That is a horrible mess. And the sooner that business stops and the people come back to their right minds, the better, because that can't carry on. I mean, young people you go to Ukraine, if you're not in the army, people have been abducted by the secret police and been chucked in vans. You're going to the army whether you want to or not. What kind of nonsense is that? What kind of no wonder why people everybody ran away. I think I don't want to go. I don't want to go to war. I don't know anything about guns and what have you. But obviously, you're defending your homeland. But still, you're up against something which is so much more mightier. I mean, this is the Russian army, for goodness sakes. So these guys better come to their senses. I'm not surprised. And Trump doesn't want to pay for all this. Because Trump is a businessman, and he thinks, why should the American taxpayer pay for all this? But of course, yeah, it is sad.
There are a lot of interest behind it. That is a lot of politics there, man. What we see on camera is not exactly what is happening behind closed doors. Those guns and those situations that you think that they're not getting oil, they're not getting something in return of what they are doing. You are wrong. It's not like we are. That is a diplomatic way to make it in public. Like, hey, we are helping you, but we are helping each other somehow. And some people are benefiting from that. All those companies, all those private companies like Republicans and billionaires sending their companies over there to get money. Bro, I don't want to get there because it's going to get me in trouble. So let leave that politic things. Bottom line is, you don't just go and attack other people's country and get everything and think that because I'm better than you, I'm stronger than you. So if you're gonna say, okay, let's just negotiate, let's do this and that, and you keep on, okay, I'm gonna take part of your country, it's mine now. That is the negotiation, black or white. There is a problem here. I didn't come to your country to attack you or anything. That's the problem. That is the origin of anything. So it's just because I'm strong, I'm better, and everything need to be given to me. I deserve this. This is what brought like World War II of, okay, you are less of a people. You don't deserve anything. We deserve everything. We're going to show you. We're going to take everything by force. And that is the spirit that I don't like. Yes, let's negotiate. But let's negotiate starting by go back to your country. I stay with my country. We are in peace. But oh, no. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to take everything. That is negotiation. Good. Because I'm more powerful.
The biggest mistake the Ukraine ever made was giving up their nuclear weapons. When they came to that treaty, they should never have given them up, kept them. They would never be in this mess because Russia would never attack. It's a bit like when people say no, people, citizens shouldn't have guns. The moment you give up your guns, then you will see what the government does to you. So yeah, kudos to you guys, Americans. You got your, was it Second Amendment or what's you got?
That is another story, bro. It's a lot
What?
of technicality on that. But let's not get politics here. Let's go back to football. Nottingham Forest are third
No,
on the
but
table.
hang on.
People,
Our Ukrainian friend there, from one of the drugs, what's his name? Mudrik. What's happening with him? What's happening in the B sample? What's going on there?
I don't know. Mikhailo Mudrik, I don't know what is happening with him. It looks like Chelsea knows something about it. That's why they kept on trying to get Garnacho, and now it looks like they're gonna negotiate for I don't know, Leao or some. Because if they were sure that Modric is coming back, and then they were not going to be doing what they're doing now. All I know now is the last time I saw a picture of his on social media when he was cutting his hair. He listened to John Obi Mikel, who told him, cut your hair, remove your tattoo, focus on football. And now he's doing it. So that's all I know. I think Chelsea knows something. I think I even heard people saying the B Simple already confirmed something, but they have no, they can refuse to publish it. It's not obligation to publish everything. So,
but if the B sample is also as well positive, what does this mean? Like ban wise or punishment wise, what happens?
It's gonna be like Pogba, right? Pogba got 4 years suspension.
4 years, wow!
And it's gonna be through the same procedure, which is you go appeal in Switzerland. There is a tribunal there for sport administration. Those tribunal, they always will side with you and give you some kind of less punishment. So it's gonna be 4 years. He's gonna go to Switzerland with his lawyers, and they're gonna cut it to 2 years or 18 months, the way they did with Pogba. But in 2 years suspension, he's gonna be 26 years old. And I'm afraid he's going to be missing a golden age of his development and still, in terms of footballer, because he's still in a very low level in terms of football IQ. He got all these skills and flip, he can do some step over and dribble people here and there, but that is not football. It looks like he doesn't understand the structure of football, Mudrik. He's way behind everybody.
Does that mean if you what you're saying, if he goes to the Court of Appeal in Zurich, let's say in 6 months, that will mean he hasn't played for 1 year, and they give him a 2-year ban. Does that mean that does that start from there, or is that inclusive the 1 year?
That's a good question, but I think he already served. I think that sanction just means he already served like 6 months already now, right? Almost 6 months that he's been serving. I think they're going to take it to consideration. That will bring it probably to 18 months instead of like going full 2 years or something. Because even Pogba, when investigations were going on and he was fighting in court, he was not playing, and he was never even get his salary. They were paying him like Juventus took advantage and start paying him like minimum wage that the law allow in Italy when somebody is under investigation. They didn't give him his full salary, enough money to survive when he's going through that. And after that is the club. I think they have some clauses in the contract. They have insurance. They have so many things going in those contracts that if you breach this, if you do this and that, this is gonna cover. This is how we're gonna handle it. And some teams can even take you to court for losing, or like losing their investment, or breaking the thing if they are very tough or they wanna be bad guys and get their money back. But I don't think Chelsea are gonna do it based on relationship with Ukraine and what they tried to do with Modric to be like the face of. We took somebody from Ukraine and we are against Russia kind of signing, because I don't see any reason why Chelsea went to buy Modric. I don't see any reason. I don't think they did any research or any scouting. It was like, oh, he plays good. Oh, the Zerbi say he's gonna win the World Cup or the Ballon d'Or. Oh wow, he must be good. Oh, Arteta wanted him. Oh, Arsenal. Oh wow, I think he's good. I think they went on based on politics and all that for Mudrik, because if you did your homework, you will see that the guy you can have skills, but talent ain't enough. You need to understand football. He doesn't understand football. Anyway, so Mudrik finito. Let me just remind people
But
here.
is he getting paid by Chelsea as we speak, or what?
Like I said, he's under contract. So you are innocent until proven guilty. And like I said, there are clauses in the contract that if you do this and do that, we're not gonna pay you, or we're gonna pay you half. Or there are so many, too many details on those contracts. That's why they have a group of lawyers. They have agency that represent them. I think everything is there. They know what to do, and also depend on how bad or good the club is. Because if they wanna really, they can even take you to court. Like, hey, you lied to us, you did something illegal, and you made us lose money. This amount of money, we lost the player and the money. So they can, but most of the time, they're going to negotiate that. They don't want to look bad. They're going to negotiate. Like Pogba and Juventus are like, oh no, buddy. Listen, man, you didn't play for 2 years. You were injured all the time. We were paying you this kind of money. Let's be friendly here. Let's give you a certain amount of money so you can live on free.
But it could also be that he could sue the club if the club doctors has said, okay, you can take this medication or whatever. The club have made the mistake. The club doctor has made the mistake, and he's taken. He could be the other way around, not just the club suing him, but he could.
The problem is the origin of that is mostly, they say, it came from international break when he went with his national team and he took some supplement there. Sharapova was banned like for 2 years because of the same thing. And the conspiracy theory going on is there is a girl, like a supermodel over there in Russia, who was dating Mudrik. She's very good Instagram. You know how they look, Instagram girls. And they were dating. And even Mudrik was posting like videos that they are in London, in helicopter, Paris, and whatever romantic stuff. The conspiracy theory going on now is that Russia sabotage another guy from Ukraine. They are superstar from Ukraine. So she was like an agent to destroy Mudrik because she apparently gave him those supplements for somehow put in the drink or something. There are a lot of stuff. There are a lot of theories that's going on for that girl with Mudrik. I think they broke up or something, but that is a big theory that's going on there. That is political. Wow. Because remember before that, Russia were banned from Olympics or big, big tournament because of doping. So they want to just also say something about another country to take attention away from their own problems. Because, politics is everywhere, bro. Politics is in sport. Politics is so complicated world. Secret agent. It's a different world, not the easy world that we see. Somebody can just bait you. Girls can come to you.
Mbappe.
and they stage something and they say you did some. I'm not gonna repeat it on YouTube. It's gonna be blocked. I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh, you did some bad stuff to girls. Oh, they have proof. Look at this video. Look at that video. There's a lady that came from Brazil to see Neymar in Paris. She prepared everything. She prepared her own camera. She put the camera everywhere in the room. She started a fight. She started punching Neymar and leave me alone and stuff, and start making that and record it. And Neymar was actually very clever to put his own camera. So camera against camera, that's what saved Neymar. So Neymar was going to be accused of, doing those stuff to a girl and beat her up. But the camera from Neymar showed that they were very good, enjoying, and all of a sudden, bam, she snapped and made her plan to execution. So there are so many things behind. That's why in hotel now, like when you go to hotel and you are somebody known, you have to double check. Like people are bringing those flashlight that can detect certain things in the room, and like they're gonna, I don't know. I don't want to get there, but it is what it is. Anyways, what are we talking about here? Chelsea are 5th with 46 points. So tomorrow we can go 4th ahead of Manchester City, 2 points ahead of them. Let's go Blues. Tomorrow we're going to do it. And Nottingham Forest are going to be 3rd for sure, 51 points. Manchester City, 47 points. Chelsea, 46 points. Brighton, 46 points. Aston Villa, 45 points. Newcastle, 44 points. Bournemouth, 43 points. Fulham, 42 points. You see, it's very, very close.
So the big question I have for you: tomorrow's game, this big game, what used to be a big game, not anymore. Man United versus Arsenal. How bad is that going to end up for Amorim? Will he even get fired after that game if they get a big loss?
Okay, Mr. SK, you can answer because you haven't said anything. You are very polite. You don't want to cut people off. Always waiting for your time. What do you think about the game tomorrow between Arsenal and Manchester United?
I mean, United are terrible. So I think it's probably going to be a very slow, cagey game because they're probably going to defend. Arsenal, obviously they just came off of beating PSV 7-1, but in general they've had trouble scoring. So I think the game could go one of two ways. It could either be a long, drawn out game where Arsenal can scrape a 1-0 lead or something, or if Arsenal score early in the game somehow, then I think then the floodgates can open a little bit. So.
Do you subscribe to Amorim and his so-called project?
I think it's a bit weird because when it comes to the whole project thing with Amorim, I would say that the players that are there right now are clearly not good enough to execute what he wants them to do. But then at the same time, as the manager, you have to kind of adjust to account for that as well. But the reason why I don't really know which way to lean on that is because when Ten Hag was there, he pretty much gave up on his philosophy after the first 5 games. I think they got they lost to one team. They got destroyed. They lost to Brighton and Brentford in the first 2 games or whatever. And he basically just switched to a counter-attacking transition type of team. And obviously it worked out well for them in the first season, but then they had 2 back-to-back seasons of playing poorly under him. So and then he left. So he switched up his philosophy, but didn't really do anything. And if you are losing, but you're trying to embed a philosophy, people might give you more time. If you're winning and you're just having to deal with the players that you have, people are going to be fine with that. But if you're losing and you don't have any philosophy and you're just losing because you're losing, then that's the worst scenario of all.
So in your mind, would you say he's caught between a rock and a hard place? As you say, his team's losing, his philosophy ain't working. The players he needs for his philosophy are not there because they're a different breed or different kind of mentality. So I don't know, does he uproot half of that team and bring in half a new team in the summer, or do they just sack him and get somebody else who just can play, who can use those players, or what? Where do they go?
Well, because the issue for them is that you just brought this guy in November, and you plucked him from a team that was on course to win the Portuguese league and go somewhere in the Champions League. So they can't get rid of him because they forced him to come in the middle of the season. Which, of course, when you do that, you're not going to have as much time to work with players and all that as well. But then the bigger problem is that a lot of their players aren't sellable. They're older players that earn an extreme amount of money, so the resale value on there is pretty much non-existent. That's their biggest problem. Right? You have the likes of like Casemiro, or Harry Maguire, or what's it called?
Bruno Fernandes and Rashford and
like all those guys are like 28 plus, playing poorly with like 150 plus thousand pounds a week contracts. Like those are very hard to move because
Mason Mount.
Mason Mount as well. Like most clubs in Europe can't afford to pay those players that much, and then the clubs that could afford to play them could just buy better players. So it'd be hard for them to move it. So it's kind of just like, it's a very much like push and pull situation.
But financially, the sacking of Ten Hag apparently has cost them a lot of money, and
there's 17 million.
Yes, and then you got all these other players. They haven't even finished paying for all those expensive players you're mentioning there. So financially, Man United is in a big trouble. This is why. So Jim, I know everybody takes it out on him. People, no more lunches, and I don't know, whatever, all these cost-cutting measures. I think Doge went to Old Trafford. But they really can't even afford to fire Amorim when the push comes to shove financially.
Oh, they really couldn't afford to fire Ten Hag either. That's why he stayed for so long.
But they gave him a new contract. That makes no sense. So they gave him. When did they give him a new contract? They extended his contract here.
So I think what happened was that they were looking for managers in the summer, and they couldn't find any. So they just decided to keep him. But it doesn't really make any sense, because if this guy isn't good enough.
I think Amorim was there. I also think that Ruud van Nistelrooy could have taken the team at least for a short period of time, but giving him 2 more year contract, and then on top of that, give him the budget and buy the players that he wanted to work for his system. That was stupid, because you bring somebody like Amorim, certain players are not gonna do good in his system. That's how it works. Even if Blue Eyes was there, he was going to tell you how that is BS, because everybody is supposed to play every position and you have to adapt. But we see it at Manchester United now that they are playing people out of positions and they are losing every game, and the manager refused to adjust the system to fit the players. So let me just announce something very, very sad here. Barcelona against Osasuna game been postponed because the first team doctor, Mr. Carlos Garcia, died a few hours before the game kickoff in the team hotel already. They were preparing to start the game, everything going good, and bam, Mr. Garcia left us. So rest in peace, brother, and the game been postponed.
Did you see, you talk about Barcelona, Mr. Oaks? I don't know if you can Google. There's a team called Barcelona Sports Club, I think. It's what's the
Ecuador.
Sorry?
Ecuador is in Ecuador with that black guy manager that always wear like a suit and tuxedo and like he's going to a wedding. That's what you mean?
That one, exactly.
Yeah, he used to play for Ecuador national team though. He used to be a very good, solid player in the national team. Very muscular guy. He likes to show off his abs and stuff. So now he's very charismatic. They beat what team? Memphis Depay team in Brazil.
Corinthians.
Yeah, Corinthians in Brazil. So they beat them convincingly. It was like 3-0, and the guy was on it was like, oh my goodness, showing off really. That guy is a showman.
But his suit so nice, man. You think this is a football manager?
Yeah, he's like going to a wedding. Like he liked to match. And that is not even the first time. Like people discover him because that was a little bit of wow. Is your wedding today, bro? Like he was white and black and his bald head shining. everything was on point with Rolex watch and stuff. So that was like a little bit on top. But if you look at his history, is that where he been? Like he will copy like Hollywood star, and he will put one copy. Like it's not him. Like you know how internet do their work, right?
Mhm.
They will find the exact picture, exact clothes, exact shoes, exact pose that he will make compared to like a Hollywood movie star that had the same clothes, the same thing. So they're just putting like, back to back now so people can see where he took that style from. This one went viral, but he been that way for years that people didn't know him. But now I think he is very famous everywhere.
Oh yes, every sports page, memes, whatever,
Yeah,
everybody,
everywhere
he's become well known.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So from nowhere,
Memes,
you say you
whatever.
from nowhere you just become like overnight sensation on the internet. Everybody, and I don't think people are laughing at it, and the people just completely shocked to think, okay, as a manager, you don't always just have to dress in tracksuits and you can actually look smart on the sideline. Look at your friend there, Van Nistelrooy. He's always wearing his polo neck. He always looks like he's cold. I don't understand, because this guy used to be a football player, so you should be used to the harsh elements of the field. But as a manager, you look at him, you think, wow, he's so cold. The poor guy, man.
Well, a manager, and the people on the bench, they got more cold because they are not running. They are watching or standing there. You get more cold when you're not doing anything. So why you're trying to sabotage?
No, when you're on the bench, your heartbeat, your pulse, you're nervous, you're
It's different
worried.
than running. It's different than being on the pitch and running and try to keep yourself.
That'll warm you up, my friend. That'll give you more stress than the guys on the field, because you think, oh, my job's on the line now. What have you? The pressure, the stress of being a manager is. I don't know why people even wanted to consider doing. I know Mr. Blue Eyes is he a football manager, or is he just have played? I know he always tells us to play professionally, but being a manager, that must be some kind of ridiculous stress. Fans singing at you, booing at you, referees. That's why. Why would you want to put just? Oh, yes. I can't. The only one thing which is worse than manager, that's being a ref. You can never win being a ref. A ref is everybody against you as well, but. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's good for him. He's a manager that now he's gonna even get some contract. When you are famous like that, you got contract from like a modeling agency.
That's true.
Gucci sending you clothes so you can pose on them, so they can post. It's a big opportunity opening for him there. But he's good dressing up, but he's also good as a manager because he's very charismatic and winning games in Copa Libertadores.
What's his name? What's his name?
His name must be Castillo or something. That is his last name. It's a long name, but the last name is Castillo, I think.
Let's check. Wow.
Yeah, the last name is Castillo, but his first name I forgot. But I think Segundo Alejandro Castillo. That is
Segundo.
Segundo. I don't know if that is the way it's pronounced in Spanish. It's Segundo. If it was in French, I was going to say Segundo. But Segundo Alejandro Castillo. That is his name.
Wish I remember that name. My name to remember.
So Castillo was his name that people know him from the national team. So Castillo, but his full name is that Segundo Alejandro Castillo. Anyway,
so before you go, any news in Chelsea injuries or Chelsea news before for tomorrow's game?
We have some very good news. Injury boost in terms of Fofana is training with the team. Badiashile is back. What's his name again? Jackson is back in training, light training and gymnastic and all that. He's gonna be back after the national break. But all around, good news. And Malo Gusto actually got a knock the last time, but manager said that it's not a big deal. He's gonna be back very soon.
So that sounds positive, but
so he's gonna be back even tomorrow. Like he's not injured or something. He was muscle fatigue or something, and didn't want to take any risks. So
But for fun, how long will he stay fit for? Even if he does come back to the team, how long before
ah,
next injury? This is the problem with him.
ah.
Maybe this level is too much for him after his serious injury in Leicester. Maybe he needs to play maybe the MLS or Bundesliga or whatever, somewhere where the tempo is not as ridiculous as in Premier League. Because the poor guy, there is a life after football. What kind of quality of life will you have if you having all these injuries now? When your football career is over, how many issues you're going to have to deal with? Post-match football. That's ask some of these. I was watching. I don't know if you're old school guy. You remember wrestling? Remember back in the days, there was a wrestler called Lex Luger. Do you remember him?
Mm-hmm.
You know the guy's in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
Terrible, absolutely terrible. He suffered some kind of neck injury, but he's going to. He's got. I don't know if you ever heard of Diamond Dallas Page. He's got this DDP yoga. Which has helped so many people, even people who've been crippled or handicapped, back to walking. So now he lives with him, and they rehabilitating. But I was shocked to see, because that guy, back in his days, the guy was a Mr. Olympia body. He was so muscular, so strong, and it's bang, just like that, bang, crippled, handicapped. I think, oh, wow, very, very sad. But my point being is, football players, also your quality of life after football, it has to be. There's no point making all this money now, and if you're going to have a long life of suffering afterwards, taking pills and rehabilitations and whatever, whatever, and hopefully you've also invested your money wisely, so you don't end up as a pundit on TV or owning a pub or something.
Fofana is a rich man already. Chelsea gifted him 9-year contract. He doesn't have to work one day in his entire freaking life. The money that you are getting a week, you can buy houses and houses and houses in every country, invest on whatever business you want. You're going to live a quiet, nice life your entire life and generation. There is nothing. That's why this contract of 9-7 years is like very good for players if they get injured. So because you still get paid no matter what. Fofana been in the hospital more than on the pitch. Lavia the same. What they have to lose? Nothing. They get the same amount of money every single day.
This is the problem. This is the problem we have with this Chelsea team here. So you've got so many players on these like 7, 8 year, 9-year contracts. So if we've reached like a point where we are now, we can agree that Chelsea team is sort of like hit a dead end. Some of those players are going to go, and some other new ones are going to come in. But you can't shift. A bit like Man United, all these older players with big salaries and what have you, big contracts. You can't shift them. You can't move them because they are unbuyable, unsellable. And it's the same thing with Chelsea. If your player is on a 7-year contract, there's no way another team, unless he's really, really good, unless he's Cole Palmer or whoever, you can't get rid of them. You're stuck with them, basically. So you better. Yeah. That's a dilemma you have when you're trying to wheel and deal and try to cheat the system and what have you. It can come back and bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
But of course, the only players which I would never, definitely not get rid of. 3 players I would never get rid of. Cole Palmer, Enzo, Caicedo, those 3 players. Anybody else in that team is negotiable. You can negotiate.
First of all, even if they have 9-year contract, they can decide to go. If they don't want to play for your team, there's nothing you can do to keep them. You're gonna be obligated to negotiate and let them go. The players always get their ways. If you look at it closely, they always get their ways. So it's not a problem if today and tomorrow we don't qualify for the Champions League. We go to the Conference League again next season. We got smashed in the Club World Cup. Cole Palmer getting frustrated. He sees Morgan Rogers doing his celebration in the Champions League, and you doing your freaking celebration in the Conference League in Astana, okay, Kazakhstan.
Minus 45 degrees.
He's doing his celebration at Bernabeu, Okay. Or some other mythic stadium in Europe, you're going to start thinking about your life. So, yes, long contract, but also depend. If you are a good player, I'm talking about good players here, depend on them. But if you are average player who are, you are just happy to have a lot of money in the bank in a certain level, you're not going to care. You stay there. But somebody with ambitions, or Enzo Fernandez, he get to the next level. Real Madrid come calling, brother, you're going to win the Champions League here. You are World Cup winner. We're going to give you this and that. The same way he did to Benfica, he's going to do it. He's not going to hesitate to go play for Barcelona or Real Madrid if they come calling. And Chelsea, no ambitions. They keep on selling and buying a bunch of kids. He's going to say, I'm gone. There is nothing you can do when a player tells you that he doesn't feel comfortable. He thinks that his time is over here. You want to go for more ambitions. You're going to try to sell and get as much money as you can. That's the way it is. Those 7-8 contracts is good for average players or injury-prone players who like, okay, my goodness, me. How the hell? I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm gonna take my money.
But it's just hard to sell players. My point is that if I'm Real Madrid, Barcelona, or whoever, and I want to buy Enzo, and he's sitting now with still 6 years to go on this contract, you got to pay Chelsea for that entire 6 year. That negotiation. There's a lot of money which has to change hands. If you're gonna buy that player, he's not gonna go like, normally. Okay, it's 1 year left in his contract, so you have to, you take half of transfer.
The problem with Real Madrid and Barcelona is they push you against the wall. They can wait. They can wait when your contract is going to the end. They're still working with your agent all these years that you've been in the club. They've been influencing your agent not to sign a new contract with that club. Don't do that. You're gonna play in the best club in the world. You're gonna win title. You agent, you're gonna get 10 million or whatever commission. That's why you see people like Trent Alexander-Arnold, people like Saliba. Mark my word, that brother is gonna end at Real Madrid very soon. If Arsenal don't win the league and the Champions League this season, game over. You got Mbappe. Agent Mbappe is there. You got Camavinga, Chouameni, Fela Mendy. You have so many French guys there who already talking to Saliba 24/7. Fredo, you have to join us here, You have to join us. Don't sign that stupid contract. That team don't win anything. You're not gonna go anywhere with no trophy. What are you gonna show the next generation? So I am sure 100% that they've been walking behind closed doors. Barcelona, Real Madrid been walking to get Saliba as cheap as they can. Guess what? They're getting Trent Alexander-Arnold on free because they've been walking behind closed doors for years. Bro, don't sign. We are going to take you on free. The sign-up bonus is going to be amazing. Your agent is going to be rich. On top of that, you play for this amazing club. You're going to win the Champions League here. Your time in England is done. You see Jude Bellingham and other people, agent already worked on the situation before. So that's what they do, those big clubs. It's illegal, it's tampering, but nobody cares because it's Real Madrid. One day somebody is going to write a book about it, saying how they go behind the clubs, behind their backs to try to get their players on free or cheap. Because if you have 1 year left, you are against the wall. They put you against the wall. What are you going to do? He's not going to sign. You have to sell him to get some money. Period. You have to do it.
So like Trent Alexander, so he'll make them big money because he gets, because it's free transfer, he gets a signing bonus, goes all to him.
In a normal market, How much money do you think Trent Alexander-Arnold is going to cost in the normal market?
Oh, probably about 60, 70 million. I
Yeah,
don't know.
that is about fair. 60, 70. Yeah.
So Liverpool lose out on this money. But he gets, so if his value is 60, 70, how much, because it's free transfer, how much
So
does he
you
get on
go
signing?
there, your agent is, they tell you instead of 60, 70 million, if player is getting 20 million sign-on
Signing
fee bonus.
I see. Okay,
Right
20
by
million. Wow.
signing, you have 30 million.
Wow.
20 million. And then your agent got 10 million. That is a package of like 30 million. And the club, like Real Madrid, still save a lot of money. About 40 million or 50 million on their bank because they didn't have to do much. They got you on free.
And plus, don't forget, England has crazy high tax. Spain has lower tax. So he makes even more money.
That's another debate. Yeah, that's that for sure.
But it's the same thing if you look at America. If a player goes and signs for any club or team franchise in Los Angeles, where they have crazy high tax compared to Texas or Florida, which has basically zero, not zero, but very, very low tax. So players making much more money by moving to a franchise in either Florida or Texas than any NHL or NBA or MLS team from California, where they have very high tax. So your salary either has to be higher, or you're just going to get a lot less, because the government takes most of your money.
There are walk around about that I'm not going to discuss on TV, because I know personally a guy that is a friend, is a family member of somebody in the NBA. They are always, those millionaires and billionaires, they always find like a loophole, some way of some kind of charity or some kind of deals that they're gonna cook. All right, in a sponsorship, that they can cook a deal from Delaware, for example, where there is a paradise for. I'm not gonna say anything. Let's just move on. But
tax
it's tax evasion kind of paradise.
Yeah, they call it tax haven.
Yeah, so we have one here. We have a state here that is champion on that, and it's legal. So they're doing it legally, but it's a lot of technicality behind it. So
you need good lawyers and stuff and accountants, and they do all
they
that.
have those agents. Those agents got lawyers. They have teams of people who are cooking those deals for them. On paper, you might see a deal. Oh man, there's a lot of tax, so you're gonna do this and that. But they're gonna cover that and recover that money in many ways. Don't worry about it.
So that's and obviously they don't do that for free. They get paid well. And those lawyers, the weekly accountants, advisors, and they have a whole team. So like, let's just say it's interesting you mentioned this. So like, let's say that LeBron James, he's not just a basketball player. He's actually a whole industry. So you've got like people, maybe about 30 or 40 people who actually make a living off what he does. So you say
it's an entire business there.
Exactly.
Entire group of people depending on that for them to live.
Exactly. So it's strange. It's a small business. It's a small business just because he's a basketball player. And as I say, you've got the massage. People do his massage. He's cooks. He's security. He's drivers. He's lawyers. He's accountants. He's financial advisors. You've got these marketing. He's marketing people. There's just so many people all around him. When he makes, let's say, I don't know what's his salary. He's on a maximum, I think, 50-something million a season. So I don't know, 50-something million a season. He's probably spending maybe even half of that is going to paying all these people we're talking about. But of course, he's also making a lot of money off advertising and holding, writing books and TV appearances and what have you. So he also makes
paying a lot of money on child support, baby mamas everywhere.
But
children.
But he's still
every journalist and every freaking good girl.
So he gets like his straight salary from his club, maybe 50 million. but what he makes outside from outside the club is probably another 50 million. So he's it's but of course, as I said, there is still a lot of expenses. It's a
The
big
problem
business.
with like in those sports, you see more of like our community, like black people, and because they are coming from a certain environment, a certain lifestyle, many of them end up by being broke. But some people who are like very, very well advised, good parent, good people around them, they end up by creating like generational wealth.
Oh yes.
But most of them, it's girls. They have kids everywhere. They sleep with every Instagram model they can find out there. They're just like, oh my, this is my time. Let me just do whatever I want. They reckless even driving. When they give you a ticket, when a basketball or football player, your situation is worse than mine. The lawyer, your level of lawyers, your level of trial is not gonna be the same as ordinary people. So everything is just too expensive for you. Every little things that you're gonna do is gonna create more problem. And those people, you will see them reckless, start carrying a gun in their cars, start carrying some illegal stuff. It's like the world is mine now, and they end up by doing some crazy, stupid things that send them to jail or bankrupt them completely.
Those same Instagram models you're talking about, you say, oh, this famous guy here, Jesus, I must make sure I sleep with him. I make sure I get myself pregnant, have his baby.
Yeah,
I'm set. I am set for life. I have money for the rest of my life. I never have to work again, and that is what they do. People get set up.
They do it on purpose. They got kid on purpose because that is the culture in our community here. Like there's a lot of stable people like family, dad, mom, and everybody in the house is baby mamas, and it's become like this is who we are kind of thing. But this is not who we are. Like you can discipline yourself and have good family. But man, it's a lot of stuff. So some of them ended up by in jail. Some of them felt like invincible, and I can shoot whoever I want in the nightclub because I am such and such. The law is there, and people really are looking for you to do that crap so they can get your money. Even your own lawyer, they want you to get in those trouble because that's how they make their money.
If that ain't bad enough, then you're dealing with jealous police, who don't like the fact that you've made it, and they also on your case. So and then your children, if they're in school, the teachers are jealous, and they give your child also a tough time. And there's a lot of
stuff, bro.
backside to the med.
Background stuff that's going on here.
It's not always
evil business.
And on top of that, so this is another thing I would really hate. So when you're rich and famous like that, you got to live basically in a prison. You live in a community where it's all fenced off, and it's all like high walls and your security and whatever. And you can never lead a normal lifestyle where you just go down to the pub or the cafe or whatever, because one, too many fans. Everybody wants your autograph. Everybody wants your picture. People harass you all the time. And of course, then you have also some bad people who would do bad things to you. So that is a price you got to pay. You will never be a free person, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, but you have also to don't forget where you're coming from. But also be very careful, because the same friend can turn to your worst enemies.
Look at Mike Tyson. He's all his friend. They took all his money, didn't they?
Yeah, that's what they do. They build you and they destroy you, because the system is gonna build you for a little while, and then you fall into the invincibility kind of status, like Didi and whatever, and then they're gonna take everything that they gave to you. Like everything is gonna come back to them, to the capitalist and those people.
But Mike Tyson, it is more his so-called friends, which weren't really friends, only because he had money.
Because of money, because you spend every You know, you pay for dinner, you pay for girls, you organize white parties, you do everything for them, you pay off their mortgages, you do stuff for them. But when the problem is there, they're just gonna worship you and praise you and how good you are. Nobody's gonna have the courage to tell you, "Hey, bro, stop this." Okay,
Did
this
you hear
is
about that story? Sorry to interrupt. The Mike Tyson story. Back in the day when he was, no, he's still upcoming, not really that well known, and he had his crew, his hangarounds or whatever, and they're walking down some New York City street there, and they came to a Mercedes car dealership, and Mike Tyson walks in alone, and the car salesman looks at this guy. "Oh, what's this black guy want here?" And so black guy was very rude to him and didn't really treat him nicely. But and so he says, but, no. And just to humiliate the guy, the salesman, the guy, I think Tyson bought 7 Mercedes, the most expensive one in that car salesman, just to show him that he had money. And he bought for all his friends there, and all the ones who hang around with him. They all got a brand new Mercedes, and he just wanted to show off that, hey, you can't. You may think I'm just a poor black guy, whatever. I will humiliate
that
him.
is bad, though. When you try to prove people wrong, let them talk. If you went there to buy just one car, just that one car is gonna convince them that you are somebody. But if you go to, okay, I'm gonna prove them and buy cars for everybody here, and then your bank account is going down. But I'm so happy for Tyson that he could now, after his boxing career, he kind of put his life a little bit together. Even though he's selling some green stuff that I'm not gonna say online here, but it's legal in Nevada. So he got his own business of selling green stuff. He's smoking the green stuff a lot himself, getting a lot of money. He got a lot of sponsors now from clothing company, watches company, and whatever. The fake fight against Paul.
Jake Paul.
He got 20 million out of it for really doing nothing and showing people his butt. That's it. Okay, beat me. It was like a WWE. Let's go there. Let's give a show.
But hang on. Remember earlier when we were talking about marketing and how the Africa Cup of Nations has poor marketing and they don't really. Now this is where marketing really matters. So you take this celebrity boxers, Jake Pauls and whatever, all these guys, YouTube boxers. Let's get this fight here, Mike Tyson versus Paul. The hype and the promotion of that. That was the highest ever watched live thing on Netflix.
Okay, keep talking. Give me a few seconds. I'll be back.
Yeah, but
I've been here for 3 hours. I'll be back. Keep talking.
Yeah, I need to make some coffee myself. But anyway, that is the power of marketing, the power of conning. I wouldn't say conning is the wrong word, but when you sell a product, you sell a dream, where people subscribe into it. You can make millions, and people. Obviously, you're going to. When the time comes, you have to deliver the product. There's no point like that Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, which is a total and utter embarrassment, a fiasco. I mean, most people, apart from the fact that Netflix had issues with the glitches and the quality of the stream wasn't very good, but still. Millions and millions tuned in, millions and millions bought the subscription to watch the fight, and the fight didn't even start on time. On top of that, there was a lot of issues that, but still, the fact that they were able to market that, every single media, even mainstream CNNs or what have you, and all these people, even they were part of that hype. So that's what happens. You just need smart marketing people. So Africa Cup of Nations is actually an excellent product, but it gets undervalued because it doesn't get marketed properly, unfortunately.
Yeah, like I said, the business in Africa is more corrupt. Can you believe that sometimes the players, they go play for the national team, they don't get bonuses, they don't get anything, they're sleeping.
They don't even get paid. Some of them
on the floor in the airport in the very weird condition that like they travel commercial, like it's not like an entire flight that the federation took. Rare, some federation would do that, but some federation, they will send the players in the same flight as normal passengers, not like first class or anything. They just buy 20 or 30 seat. Okay, sit there, just normal with normal people. So they're not promoting AFCON properly the way they're supposed to. So I completely understand that. I'm closing the show very soon. Let me remind you here, Axel Disasi. Some people said, oh, that is Brentford or that is Aston Villa. Now, if I ask you a question, like now, in terms of team, who got a better team, Aston Villa or Chelsea?
Aston Villa, no question.
In terms of quality, in terms of experience, in terms of many things, we are better on paper because we are Chelsea.
Start with just the manager. Start on manager alone.
We are Chelsea. So people think that we are good. We are not as good as people think we are. So people need to be humble. This is our level, Conference League. Aston Villa, their level is the Champions League. So, they don't have any pressure at Aston Villa, blah, blah, blah. No. It has nothing to do with pressure or anything. You are in a good structure. You are under a manager who understands your strength and your weaknesses. You are used properly. Amazing. Like Axel Disasi been putting out there, man of the match after man of the match kind of performances. Today, one chance created, big chance. 51 touches, 2 successful dribbles, 2 tackles won, 1 block, 6 clearances, 4 headed clearances, 2 interceptions, 11 defensive action, 8 duel won. And
if you have a chance, go watch the highlights about Disasi. That's 2 tackles won. You'll be shocked. He ran, I don't know, sprint. I mean, I've never seen this guy where he sprint and he threw himself. I mean, he could have got injured. 2 of those tackles, I mean, unbelievable tackles. You think,
and
what the?
Why? Because he's in the structure that allows him to be more free and not be in the little box of tiki-taka. If you pass it long, you're going to be in trouble. I'm going to take you off. If you do this, it's going to be this. It's going to be that. It's going to do you. And on top of that, you're playing from the wrong position. This is a discussion that we're not going to convince everybody because people got opinions. But common sense is telling me Disasi might not be Chelsea level. He's not a Chelsea quality. But you can still get something solid out of this player if one thing only, play him from center-back position. He's a leader. He used to be Monaco's captain. He knows how to captain teams. He got the passion. He got the energy. He goes to the fans, celebrate with the fans. Even in the stand, he can jump. That's the character that you need sometimes. Not everything. What is your definition of Chelsea level? Chelsea level could be Bosingwa, for example. You never know even he exists there. You know? Miralles, for example. You don't, this guy, man. If you compare them to Drogba and other bling players, you are like, who is this guy? But those are the important, solid guys that you need in the team. You don't have to have the so-called Chelsea quality. You need this cornerstone sometimes that they just get the job done when needed. And more importantly, play them from their natural position. I don't get it. But at Chelsea, we always have theories and narrative and Disasi, that is Aston Villa. Aston Villa are better than you. Your level is Conference League. Aston Villa level is Champions League. Experience, all the player on their prime.
Isn't that the old American expression? The table never lies. And the table never lies.
In terms of we are ahead of them. Table can lie sometimes.
But we haven't played Champions League games and what have you. I mean, that's
what I said. Like, if you talk about the table, what table we're talking about? If we have to compare with them, the comparison need to be in the Premier League where we play in the same competition. You know what I mean? I think they
The
advance more in the.
eye test, if you watch an Aston Villa or watch a Chelsea, the eye test alone will tell you that Aston Villa is a much better team than
Yeah,
Chelsea.
yeah.
That is not even rocket science. I mean,
It's common sense. That is
they're
common
more
sense.
compact. They're more solid players. Physically, you just look at those players. They just look like a completely different. I don't know, but yeah, maybe it's just because I was where Chelsea's been playing the last 13, 14 games is not being very. How can I put it? Not being very convincing. So, but maybe I don't know if that's the manager, the players. I told you once our captain Thiago Silva left, we were going to struggle, and you can see it.
You were also very critical of Thiago Silva, though.
Not me, not
You
me. No,
you
no, no,
you are
no,
one of those flip flop FC, depending
no,
on
no,
the
no. No.
result.
So Thiago Silva, I said we should have kept him as a man. What do you call it? Not manager, as a coach, a defensive coach. I've always said that we need him. Let him stay one more season, even if he doesn't play, but just to teach our defenders to how to defend. We struggled ever since. I mean, Colwell. As much as people love Colwell, I just don't think he's not there. He's on his way, but he's not quite there yet. He's not on that level that he thinks he is, but he's still not. He needs another year. I think maybe he'll be there, but spent too much time on his backside, too much time complaining, too much. Concentrate.
Who are you talking about here?
Levi Colwell.
Come on, that's why we don't agree with you, because you don't take things to context. It's
I
always
do.
black or white.
Chalobah looks much better right back in a way he's always been playing under the previous managers. I don't know why I thought he was going to be a world class centre back. He's
Like
not a
in this
centre.
structure that we play, we're gonna come here and just like repeat the same crap all the time. The structure that the structure that we are paying now is not allowing anybody to shine in the structure, and the proof is, look at Renato Vega. He got a knock now that he been out for 2 games, but look at Disasi, look at Chukwuemeka. Even when he played in the Champions League before he got injured, look at everybody that left. Joao Felix started actually good, scored 2 goals, and then slowed down a little bit because the entire team of Milan been very poor. But of course, Chelsea fans who didn't like him to begin with would try to point finger. Oh, look at him now. Oh, Milan lost today, so it's Joao Felix. Hello, they've been losing before him. They are losing with him. There's nothing to do with one individual. So it's you are one of those people that just like carry on with some certain narrative.
I am always three.
Without
I am
giving
always. I'm
context
always
behind.
three. I'm always 3 games ahead of the community. I can see shit. I can see stuff which people don't see it. Always 3, 4 games, and I say stuff. And even when I was talking about the Cole Palmer, I remember I was talking about Cole Palmer. He needs to be dropped to. This is I'm talking about 12 games ago. You guys were saying, no, you can't drop him. He only needs 1 chance. Whatever, he has to play. Blah blah blah. I said,
I never
this
even
guy's out
say
of.
that. All I say is like, I understand why the manager is not taking him off, because you don't want to take your best player off. That doesn't mean that I accept it, because I even made videos, and even today I insisted, what the hell are you going to keep this guy for 90 minutes while you have freaking, the guy that everybody hate, Nkunku, on the bench, frustrated. Give him at least 30 minutes solid. You bring
Who was
him
that guy?
in the 90.
Who was that guy who played the number 9 against Copenhagen? That I've never heard of him. What's his name?
What are you talking about?
The young guy.
Mueka.
Who?
Yeah, Mueka.
Mueka. Well, I've never heard of him. Honestly, I don't
He's
know.
from the academy. For people who watch the academy and the women team, every level like me, I know all of them. I know their quality. That's why I always make videos about protecting them and try to promote them, instead of spending 20 million on every wonder kid that score a penalty in a training game. In training, you score a header. Oh my goodness! Todd Bowley start texting Enzo Maresca. Did you see that guy? High Speed Show or KSI or Logan Paul score a goal in the charity game. Todd Bowley is on the phone texting Enzo Maresca. Did you see that guy? I think he's gonna do good at Chelsea. Everything that moved. Let's go pay 20 million on that kid. Oh my goodness! Did you see that? He was it was his block against the other block, and he scored 2 goals. Did you see that kid? That's what we became here. Every kid that moves around the world, we have to buy them. And we have the best academy in the world. Like, the day anybody is going to discover somebody called Ibrahim Rabaj, he's from Morocco, but he's English. That guy, if he was at Barcelona right now, he was going to be the same level as Yamal. And I'm not even kidding. The reason why Barcelona kids are so good, because they are given a chance to play man football, first team football in a very young age. Messi, 15 years old. Yamal, 15 years old. Fabregas, 16 years old. Already competing with men. Not like every game, but one game here, 30 minutes there. And look at the level they got when they are 17, 18. You are like, wow. But you forgot that they've been incorporating these guys slowly and surely to make them feel comfortable in the first team for years. But at Chelsea, oh no, Chelsea level. Chelsea, we don't do kid. Oh no, send him on loan. He need 5 more years on loan. Bloody hell. You are good enough. You are old enough to bloody play football.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, but I can see even Arsenal started using young players, from the youth team and what have you. So
yeah, Arsenal, you can say they have no choice because of injuries. But also Chelsea, even when we have no choice because of injuries, we're gonna fabricate somebody to play in that uncomfortable position because we don't want to give a chance to a young kid from the academy. That young kid was good in the. People will blame him, but I think he did good because he didn't get any service. The entire team was very crap. Sideways, backward, sideways. I didn't see anything going forward. He was making runs, making movement, a proper number 9 movement. Nobody is serving him. The entire team crap. The second half, get out. It's just like, you are the problem now. It's just like Josh Anchapong. When was the last time he played again? He apparently made a mistake, because I want to say quote-unquote mistake. But they let him alone.
Yeah.
One ball over the top, no midfielder, no defender, nobody is marking nobody, and the guy was already late. He was not even supposed to mark that player, but people who don't understand how football works would say, oh, you see, you are Cobham sexual. You've been praising these people. Look at it. Look at this mistake. How many mistakes Van Dijk makes every single game? Are you going to take him off just because he made a mistake and the goal happened?
But what you're saying there, because if you look at Achimpong, I've mentioned this before in the previous streams. So if a young guy like him, what do you think it does to him when you make one small mistake,
Exactly.
which wasn't your fault? You destroy him, completely destroy his confidence. You got to build him up from the beginning again. Unlike Tariq George, who you've been playing him slowly, let him come in, and now you see he's growing, he's getting better and better. And you saw again with the goalkeeper Jorgensen, he made that terrible blunder there against, and we lost Aston Villa. But the manager picked him again, and you see how he's growing. He's getting more confident. So the young guys, as you said before many times, the young guys are allowed to make mistakes. This is the only way you learn, is through mistakes. If you don't make mistakes, you'll never learn anything. But to dump him, so like, sorry, well, you're never going to play again. That is poor coaching. Really, really poor. Eustace coaching. Then what's the point of having youngsters if you're not going to allow them to play, to grow, have a chance? So this is on Maresca, but he's being forced. His hand is being forced due to injuries. To have to use more youngsters. So who knows? I don't know.
Even when he's forced, he's gonna play you in a very weak game. And he's not going to trust you in the Premier League game if you pay attention. People can say, Tariq George, you playing against Copenhagen, with all respect, they are a very big team over there in your country. But the manager decided even to rest players because he wanna prioritize the league. And then he's having a chance. Look at the games and the end of the season. You know what? That's why I don't like these stupid statistics online. Because you know when Nkunku made like few changes like in 88 minutes, right? It's called games. If you go to those stupid statistics, they're gonna tell you Nkunku played 40 games a season. You ask yourself how many minutes in those games, and then we're talking. So if you are on the pitch for 2 minutes, that is considered as a game. So statistics don't tell you the entire story. And for people who don't watch football, right, they just jump and check on highlight and check a statistic, they copy paste. Oh, look at this. This is a proof that he's not good enough. He's been given a chance. He played 15 games. 2 minutes on the pitch. 2 freaking minutes. 10 times 2 minutes. All right? 2 minutes on the pitch is called a game, according to statistics. Pass completion, you pass to the sideways, backwards, sideways. You can pass 1,000 times to the player close to you. Boom, 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 boom. It's called pass completion. Yes, pass completion. Caicedo and Moises Caicedo passing between friends like boom, 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 ole, 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 because the other team decided to park the bus and still there, and you don't know how to break them down, and you keep on like boom, 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 passing. That is amazing. It's gonna just make your statistic amazing. And when those kids who don't watch 90 minutes of football, they are on social media with 10 different accounts. They just glance one time on the screen. Oh, what is happening? And then they are specialists. Specialists because they copy statistics from somewhere. Oh, look at this. I'm no ball than you. Your ball knowledge is zero. Look at this. I'm like stupid statistics that mean nothing. You can have 100% completion of pass by passing back to your goalkeeper or the person close to you. Anyways, man, I'm getting frustrated. I'll be back here tomorrow. I think I've been here long enough and I should go. People's Republic also is tired. Go make your dinner, go to bed or whatever time it is in your country.
Everybody else ran away. They didn't say ice and whoever. Everybody ran away.
Are tired and go. Me, I came today. I didn't even know that I was going to have the house myself today, and I was like, "What I'm doing?" Like, yeah, let me just go and talk. And I've been here like for 5 hours straight. So
Wow.
I think it's time for me to just relax because tomorrow is another show. So far, Wolves against Everton, it's 1-1.
Oh, I forgot about that game. That's sad. There's 2 teams I don't want to watch playing. Sorry, but they just no.
Marseille and Lens in France. It's 0-0 so far, half time. PSG won today against Rennes.
We now have French. We now get French football on the Danish TV, which is nice. So I actually might watch that game, Marseille. I like Marseille, and but your Bayern München lost, and so did Bayer Leverkusen. Wow, and so they both lost. So which is so they equaled each other, but they Bayern München so far ahead anyway in the league, so they can afford to lose 3 or 4 games and still win the league. So Vincent Kompany,
Harry Kane is gonna win his first trophy ever. Yeah.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
If they don't win this time around, they have just to send him back to it.
But he's did well. The Champions League scored twice there. So he's
penalties, isn't it?
No. One was a penalty. One was a nice goal. And but he's Harry Kane. You know, and he looks completely different. He feels different. He definitely likes the life in Germany. No, he's not unlike in Tottenham, where he's the main man. He was expected to do so much there. He's got so many good players around him, so he can He doesn't have to do as much. He has to run. He's going to make all the runs and whatever score, but it's not everything is on his shoulders, so to say. If that makes any sense. So it's nice for him. I'm happy for him. But
I still remember a video where Vincent Company was fighting, like physically fighting with Harry Kane on the pitch. Like,
wow.
heated conversation, like, oh, what are you going to do, defender? Ooh, boom, boom. Shoving and there's a video going on social media. It's life is just so complicated. And then, go on.
If you don't win the league or if you don't advance well in the Champions League, he'll be finished in the season. Bayern Munich, they don't mess around. Those guys, they change managers like Chelsea. They're just very ruthless when it comes to managers. They don't care. It's what have you done for me lately? You see Thomas Tuchel, one season or something, he was gone. They were too boring football. The Bayern Munich fans, they won't accept park the bus football. So nope, this is not for us. Get rid of it.
So before I close this chapter, I have to ask you one question. What do you think about halftime show in the World Cup?
We're talking about soccer or American football or what? What do you mean by halftime show? What do you define halftime show?
Well, FIFA confirmed already. It's official. It's going to be a halftime show. I don't know if it's going to be Kendrick Lamar or it's going to be Beyonce or they're going to call Michael Jackson back from the dead. It's going to be a halftime show the way it is in NFL.
American football. Yeah, so but the problem is that we probably won't get to see it because normally halftime is just full of commercials. They show 15,000 commercials, so you would never get to see it anyway. So I don't see what's the point.
What are you talking about?
So if you're a TV viewer, halftime show.
No, that is a TV deal also to show the halftime show. So if you have 1,000 commercial, that is like the traditional way of people do it now. But if there is a halftime show, they're gonna show you the concert. So forget about commercial. It's gonna be on TV. It's gonna be a contract with musician and contract with TV stations to show it. It's business. So
I think it's in some ways it's a very good idea, but traditionally in football stadiums anyway, the world halftime, everybody runs to the toilet, everybody runs to get a hot dog, everybody's doing whatever. People aren't if you look at the stadium, it's always like half empty, everybody's outside. So I don't know if people are gonna. It's different. I was thinking outside the box. Obviously, they're doing the World Cup in America, so they want to be as American as possible. So halftime, I enjoy quite often the Super Bowl. The halftime show is the highlight more than the game itself. So yes, why not? At least this is thinking different. For football in terms of soccer wise, we're not used to halftime shows. So yeah, why not try and see what happens? Could be a good idea, or could be the fans say this is utter nonsense.
What is music, your position, like you as a unbiased fan? What is your
okay, I'll put it this way: as long as the halftime show is not used for political purposes. So in other words, if you're going to put on musicians, which they're just coming there to promote one kind of one side of politics or the other side of politics, or it is. Then I'm not interested. But if it's there just for pure entertainment, play music, I have no problems with it. I can't see. It all depends how long is the halftime going to be. Like now, 25 minutes or 20 minutes or 15 minutes, or how long is halftime going to be? This is the question. How will it affect the players if the break is too long or too short or what? I don't know, whatever. But as I said, hey, try it. Why not? It's better than. They've tried everything else, golden goal, silver goal, 8-second rules. They keep changing everything else. So why not try a halftime show? I mean, there's no harm comes out of that. At least some of the fans will be entertained. Even us on TV, we could be entertained. We could get to learn new musicians and new artists, what have you, and all that. So, hey, good on them. I think why not? There's no harm in that.
Okay, so what people need to understand is football been changing since its creation. They involved, from hard-working men from mine and whatever, just to distract themselves on the weekend, to the business side to technology and medicine and everything improving now is a profession. Back in the day, it was even illegal to get money from football, and then all we have today, and it moved from what are we gonna make it better, and how many players on the pitch to how we gonna make lines on the pitch, and how all that is been changing. The problem is been changing too rapidly in the last few years because of technology,
Yes.
IE.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is just going so fast that you can't really recognize your football anymore. Just like anything else, it's just going so fast with life nowadays. That is human evolution. Back then, we didn't have TV, we didn't have airplane, we didn't have telephones and stuff, and then things are changing depending on the generation we are living. Now, to make my point, if you watch the game today, I don't know if it was where in like a full. It's between YouTubers, like sidemans against whatever. It's YouTuber people who got influence in certain area domain. Logan Paul was there, KSI, High Speed Show. Those people who make noise on the internet and they are known. You see that the new generation prefer to watch those kind of games.
Sold out Wembley,
Sold
100,000,
out,
whatever.
and there is a lot of money made for charities. They are superstars signing autograph and everything. This is the new generation. So the football, the way we know it, is disappearing slowly and surely, very rapidly. But the new generation don't watch 90 minutes of football anymore. They want to create their own rules. They are busy with 1,000 accounts that they have to be there at the same times. They don't have time for this. And if football is going to stay the traditional way, it's going to be us, old people, old school, watching it and slowly and surely losing its impact the way it used to be. If you look at the leagues that been created, small leagues, people create like the Kings Leagues or the Bowlers Leagues. It's like 40 minutes of a game, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, a lot of skills and dribble and comedies and the yellow cards to the referee. If the referee is not doing a good job, somebody from the bench has the right to give it. Like the fans, the people are making rules. And people are enjoying that. And the money, they got money now. They get sponsors. They got all kind of stuff. Things are changing. Even in the boxing world, used to be the boxing is they used to call it like a noble art or something. What's they say? The noble art or the art of boxing. It used to be something prestigious, something good. Now you see boxing is anybody can beat anybody. If you are known, you are famous on social media, Instagram, you train a little bit, boxing game, full arena, a lot of commercials, a lot of money, right? And
But the boxing, by the way, I don't know if you saw the big announcement here this week. The Saudis have created a new boxing league for we call it, like WBA, WO. So I think they're called TKO. So this guy Dana White, one who runs the MMA boxing, the what you call that, the UFC.
Yeah, MMA, I know UFC.
Yeah. So the Saudis have created a new league with Dana White as the big boss. And it's going to be like in UFC, where you have champion against champion, the best against the best. You don't know none of this business of one boxer fighting against another boxer who can hardly even walk. Never mind he's half alive. And so this is with big money. Every boxer is going to be, whether you're the weak one or the. So that is, they're hoping they're going to save boxing that way. Because all these other, as I said, anytime somebody who was in a boxing federation is unhappy with whatever decision that's been taken, he just runs away and creates his own boxing league, federation, his own league. So, but that is going to contest all that. So they're going to take all the top boxers from all the leagues, and they're going to fight in this league here. So you'll have the best of the best, and you'll have not just like one main fight. You're going to have like three.
So let cut it very short because I want to go. So the problem I'm trying to make here is everything in every aspect of the game, golfing, everything, people just understand that the reality of today is that if you don't incorporate, so you don't include the new generation and their way of seeing sport,
Yes.
we're gonna be left out behind,
Yes.
just like Samsung and
True.
CMS and
It's true.
iPhone. So they
True.
start giving them record. They start accepting that, oh, you are not a professional of this, but you can do it, and we're gonna rate it as a professional game, because you can't do anything. This is the world. Is more powerful than you. This is a human evolution. The point I'm trying to make here is other leagues are coming. Other kids, the kids right now prefer to watch high-speed show, playing comedy, making a lot of mistaken comedy on
Mhm.
the pitch than sitting 90 minutes and watching proper football game. So if they don't change, if they want to keep people, they have to create those kind of also entertainment around the sport to keep people going to stadiums or watching our sport. So I'm not against it. I'm not for it. I am just keeping an open mind. I know I'm a dinosaur, but I'm gonna keep just an open mind, because even presidential election now, TikTok basically got Trump voted.
That's
TikTok,
true.
he was there dancing with those young kids, 18 years old, dancing with them on TikTok on a small camera. Hey, that's what people want. Now's the day. A little dance. Shake it
But
off a little bit. That's
but
what.
you can also say the same thing with news. Well, where people normally you turn on the TV, you go to CNN, MSNBC, or wherever CBS, and you get the. But nowadays, where do you get news? Podcasts. You go
Yep.
to influencers. People have big podcasts. Joe
They're gonna pick
Rogan,
up. They're gonna pick
uh,
up a topic or what is happening, and they
Rogan,
start
or
discussing
Patrick
about
Bet
that
David,
topic.
or
And
these
that's
people more.
becoming a news. That is the news that people wanna watch
And
today.
that is more people have that more interest, because the problem is like the mainstream media become so biased, so they just all the same. They stick up for one party. I won't mention the name, and people, they're tired of listening to lies and listen to propaganda. They want to hear something which is not propaganda. So they go to podcasts, and podcasts, it's different than in the news. Good podcast, you
The
can sit there.
broadcast
Yeah,
is kind of gives you an idea of, he's like me. He's
yeah.
sitting on a chair,
And he's
with
not
his
stressed, and he
cat,
has time, and he has
dry.
time.
What do you say?
He has. So the news, you have maximum 2 minutes to make your point.
Yeah,
In podcasts, you
a
can speak for
suit and
you can speak
tie
for 5 hours.
and talk a certain way. But in the podcast is, oh, this guy is speaking like me. He's talking like me. He's telling me what I want to hear in my own language and kind of
There
my
you go.
own
There you go.
environment, than so complicated tie and suit university level of language and selling you stuff that are not true, selling you lies. So even politicians, Trump and everybody else, understood the power of social media, and they got elected. So the world is moving. So people need just to accept the fact that a little bit of halftime show or before the show could boost the World Cup, because people are not getting too interested anymore, young generation. And
But
why
but
not?
but that said, so you as you say, the old school dinosaur or something or whatever, that values are also important. So the value of the game, the actual football game itself, the game of soccer, how we play in the field. If that changes, if that becomes like Mickey Mouse, it becomes Hollywood, whatever, then you'd lose obviously all the old generation, but even the young generation will get tired of it, because you you have to keep. It's a bit like a family. Your family values you. If you lose them, then you got nothing. So yes, you can have all those halftime shows. Yes, you can have all these interviews post match and after all that. Yes, that is part of the new generation entertainment. But the actual
Yeah,
product,
well, you're making a good point, but
the
also
actual game
remember,
itself, if they start changing too much of that 8 seconds and this, and then you'll have
yeah, at
offsides
some
and
point
the
people are
VAR.
gonna get even tired of too much changes in a very short period of time, and the world is a cycle. It goes to cycle. At some point you will see people wearing skinny jeans, and sometimes you see them with big pants, and Afro stuff coming back. It's gonna go through the cycle, but you just have to adapt. You have to adapt with the time. And traditionalists, you can stay also traditional, but also keeping an open mind, because this is something that is imposed to you, and you're gonna get left behind. And you said people might get tired, but come on, nobody misses.
If I ask you this nonsense we just seen here, the Wembley, this YouTubers game or whatever it is, the Wembley Cup final. If I ask in 5 years' time, people, the same people who are watching this and who are thinking, "Wow, it's good," they would have been bored of that, and that'll be done and dusted. It's a bit like all those YouTube boxers fighting each other. Give that a few years, and people get tired of that. They'll realize this is just nonsense. This is not even boxing anymore, and move on. So, but if you've lost the original traditional boxing or the original traditional football, then there's nothing to go back to. Then we've lost everything. Then the whole thing is lost. So this is where you got to be careful. Don't throw away the bread and butter of what it was. Don't change too much, because you need something to fall back to. When these other things there, which is just a moment FC, as you like to say, when push comes to shove, things still go back to what we already originally knew. And this is why you got to hold fast to keep hold of the traditions. But but then maybe I sound like an old man screaming from the fence, from the other side of the fence. But values are important, no matter what, in any context. Family, football.
That's what I say. Values need to be there, but you have also to understand the times that we are living in. Me and you, probably when we were growing up, we didn't have this smartphone. It was one big telephone at home where and everybody's running. Mom, somebody's calling. And uncle called from Africa, and that uncle probably went to a call center somewhere where he had to pay a lot of money and call your number. But today everybody got a cell phone, right?
You remember how if it's a long distance call, people use, especially older people, and they pick up the phone, they would shout. Because I thought you have to shout in the phone. You think, what the hell? Why are you shouting? Is in the phone? It's long distance.
Yeah, so that's what I said. So things are changing. That's why we have to be careful, even with the kids today. Just because you grew up in that environment doesn't mean that you have to keep the same tradition of that telephone. Otherwise we're gonna keep horses. We're gonna keep riding horses until today, and refuse to take a train or take a flight because we have to keep traditions.
Because you say, okay, I'll give you another example. So let's say young people, okay, kids. Now kids nowadays, back in the old days, people would go outside, play football, climb trees, go and pick fruit, whatever. Nowadays, they all play esports on the computer, whatever it is. At some point, that's going to come back, that esport and all that business, they'll realize, this is not very healthy for our kids. Kids need fresh air. They need to come to use their body, physical activity. All these old traditions that you and me grew up with, they'll come back full circle. Trust me. At some point...
Probably it's not going to be the same. But at some point, people are gonna, even now, even today, I still remember many families like back in the countryside where we live, where they rarely watch TV. They rarely would text when they are eating together. They have moment. They're still disciplined about social media. So still those values and tradition, at some point, people are gonna understand that everybody becomes lazy. Nobody wanna go to work to a factory anymore, because everybody want to win money online by being an influencer online. And there are so many of them, everybody influencer. Who's going to watch who? What content are you going to watch from who? So all those it's going to come to a stuck somewhere where you say, man, this is just a bunch of crap. Even school today, with a chat GPT, what is called again?
Yes, that's
and all this AI stuff. You don't have to work hard anymore.
And this is the problem. So children, like you and me, when we went to school, we had to go to the library, look in the encyclopedia.
Read book. My eyes are just very, very red on reading freaking books and prepare for my essay and my presentation. But
Now
today, you just
ChatGPT.
click ChatGTP and you tell him even to, to trick people. Okay, modify this, make it this and that. Then make it this way and this way. It's almost impossible for people to find out. People are gonna find because how a kid can have this level of intelligence, but you know what I mean? No, I don't know how even the school of tomorrow is gonna be because everything is on the phone. You can cheat whatever you want. Like bloody hell, man! Even the more complicated equation right now, you just have to put it there and it beam in second is there.
Yeah, but you can see like over here, the schools here, the new law. Many schools now, when they come into the classroom, they have one big safe. So all the kids are going to put all their phones inside there, switch them off, and the teacher locks it away, and they can't get the phone until either the lesson's over or school period is over, so that the kids then concentrate to listen to the teacher, not just looking at the phone.
That's good, but in America, you do that, you're gonna have 1,000 lawyers, you're gonna have lawsuit, you're gonna have 1,000 of political issues that would drop there. We're gonna have everybody, Mandela involved, Desmond Tutu. It's gonna be a huge fat lawsuit that people just wanna benefit just because that is not our First Amendment, where we have to give freedom of speech to everybody, including kid. Don't tell kid what to do, bro. Here you do that in America, you're gonna get into unlimited trouble. Yes, it's good we have democracy here, but democracy could be a big mess in certain society. Instead of doing something quickly and now, get it done, but 1,000 lawyers are gonna get involved, get as much money as they can for 5 years before you build a freaking one road for the community. It's gonna be the bat right, the mice right, the over the dead people right. Too many organizations would drop into one thing to build a road that will benefit the entire community. That's how messy democracy can be. But
you talk about America. You talk about kids, and it's interesting you say that because another reason Trump he won, apart from social media, is the fact that what you're saying there, people had enough. So there's like kids where kids can, 9-year-old can say, "Nah, I feel I'm a girl. I must change. Give me whatever medicine, and then we need the operation." For many people, it's like, hello, stop. Well, what happened to our common sense? This is nonsense. And kids should be allowed to be kids. They shouldn't be influenced by adult people.
That's the problem. It's like you are who you are. Yesterday, I was in one of the podcasts in other topics, and the topic was about a girl in California, a boy, a dude that beat. Well, he's a trans. Okay, I'm not gonna say much because
don't say that word. Say transformers.
So a trans.
No. Say transformers. Don't use that word. Say transformers.
So she called herself she, but she's a dude. But she's beating like jumps. You know those trunk like you run and you jump.
Hurdling.
So she is beating a normal size girls in his age, but in her age, from her perspective, beating them twice. Like he jumped twice the distance than a normal awesome girls can do. So breaking all the record.
Yeah, which is nonsense, yeah?
Because of his advantage, because he was born another way. So I'm gonna get there. I'm not gonna get there because in this show I might get a lot of trouble, but in my other shows, because the YouTube is set to that kind of topics, it's not gonna get too much in trouble. Well, that tells you that the freedom here could be the downfall, could be the problem, because you don't tell people. How are you gonna tell me not to have my phone? I have to text to my mom, or I have. Back in the day, you go on vacation, you don't even call your mom the entire 2 weeks on vacation, on school, whatever, school camp. You're not gonna freaking call your parent because there is no cell phone. Anyways, we done, bro. We done.
Wow. How long we spoken today? Oh, wow, this is like a record for me. I
Yeah,
don't
it's a
know.
record. We've been talking, and it's good. Now I have now to relax and do other stuff. I have the entire house myself today.
Where is everybody?
They are in our new house. We are moving this house slowly and surely.
You're moving.
Yeah, we've been moving. I told you so. A long
Then
time.
you're moving also to the country or moving into the city?
More in the countryside.
More into the country. More.
Still a small city, but in the downside of downside. It's been a progressive thing though. Selling this house and getting that house because it's a better deal, is a better area, is a better conditions that we love. Better everything.
Do you have like the nature and the lakes and stuff
Even
there?
here we have a lake, we have a nature, we have a pond outside, we have deers coming to our thing, we have squirrel, we have everything, but that one is just like more special and a better price than.
But still nature. Still nature,
Yeah,
new
still
one.
nature. Just the way we love it. We are just country people that love be in the nature. One day, like when we move there, I will start doing vlogs if I'm allowed. I just don't want to expose my people, but I will start doing some other. I will tell you even the secret of other channels that you can trust. But slowly and surely, as the Blue Army start growing and start like having their own personality, and start like having what is called like thin skin. Because they have good kids, they can handle stuff.
How many members of the Blue Army?
Blue Army, there are 3 of them. 3 Blue
Wow,
Army
so you're
members.
5 strong. So you're with mama and papa, 5.
Yeah. And
wow.
You know, African people, you have uncle, you have aunt, you
Oh,
have your
God,
second cousin, and you have your third cousin, and you have your grand thing. So, well, we don't live with them together, but you understand that if there is a reunion, and then you expect to have some strong guys that can.
So, but this new location you have, like, if you want to go to walking to the forest or something, like, how far is that?
Even where I am, it's already in the forest, literally in the forest. That is just changing location. Basically, it's the same kind of areas, but in another location, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and
I have videos that I
road.
made. I used to make videos back in the day where like I'm walking, I'm in this little river, sitting there and watching fishes, fish, and like a deer coming to you and like, hey buddy, stuff.
Where can we see this? Where can we see this on YouTube?
I will tell you when I'm ready for that.
But so this new location, so you have like a nice road coming to your house and everything, or is it like a dirt track, or what is that?
There is a road. There is a road. There is cement. There is the only problem we have there is like the snow people. They always come late in those kind of locations because they have a lot of work to do in like big road intersection and water. But they will end up by coming, but it's always late. But we don't have to worry about that because we have good cars and tires that would take us easily to the snow and get us to the town easily.
Snow chains and everything as well.
No, we don't use chains. It's not that bad.
I don't know. It just sounds like sometimes when where you guys have snow, like if you're out in the bush somewhere, you'll probably need. If you've got like 3 feet of snow, you've got no choice but to use snow chains to.
If you get to that You have to call people. You have to call those people. You pay your own freaking money, bro. You pay a lot of tax for those people to come and do the job. I understand that they have to give priority to like the majority of people. That doesn't mean that you have to forget us.
I see sometimes those like the 4x4. You have those big trucks there, small, they're not big like lorries, but the big trucks, 4x4s, and they some of them have got snow plows. They clear the road. They use those pickup trucks to clear the roads. Not always the big trucks which come. Sometimes there's a small one, depending on the size of the road. If it's a smaller road going to like your place or something, then obviously they don't send a big truck. They send a small one. So, but yeah, wow, interesting. Yeah. Anyway, I'm tired and I'm gonna go.
Yeah, bro. I'm not promising anything. I might be here tomorrow for the game, for the Chelsea game, but I'm not gonna promise anything. Like today, I didn't schedule anything. I was like, oh wow, let me just go. It's been a while. So these live shows is gonna be from now on until we are like settled. It's gonna be most of the time like this, out of the blue. I decide just to go, my friend. But when I'm in the new house, I'm planning already about making shows from outside, like live stream, but from the backyard.
Wow.
So you can see everything behind, like natural, like yeah, this is
Yeah.
me, this is natural, this is here. So I will start making different kind of shows, of even videos like review or preview. I'll be just walking in the forest.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to just try something different because it's just like everybody doing the same thing.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
true.
So
Yeah.
you have to just entertain people from your, your environment. Doing your own thing and just don't make it too like a popular kind of everybody doing it. So a lot of
Yeah.
changes coming your way and sleep. I don't know if you have work tomorrow. It's weekend, so you're not going
Sunday,
anywhere. You
I
have to
don't work.
drink a lot and sleep and snore and stuff. So it is what it is, brother. Listen, see you when I
Yes,
see
sir.
you. Huh?
Stay blessed and good luck. God bless.
Thank you so much. God
Yes,
bless.
man. Yes.
Yes, peace. Okay, people, I'm leaving. I came here. That's why I said I didn't say football only. I came here to talk live and have fun with my brothers and sisters. So I'm out. I'm going out already. People are sick and tired of me being here. Oh, let me double check the result. Oh, still 1-1 between Wolves and Everton. My voice is already gone, man. I've been talking too much. I have to slow down. Still 1-1. So I'll see you tomorrow, people, if I have time to do so. God bless.